Whoa! Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing all this fine day, this fine evening, this fine whatever the fuck? How are we all doing today, gamers? Man, wacky day. It's gonna be a funny day, I'll be honest. Man, oh man, oh man. Guys! I thought comedy was legal. What the fuck? I thought Elon said comedy was legal. What's going on? That fucking Piers Morgan shit and Fox News being stupid. And the fact that all the conservatives are saying, like, yeah, we got Destiny banned from Twitch. It happened 3 years ago. Oh my god, they're so stupid, man. It's objectively hilarious. Just, I don't know, just how idiotic these people are, man. Like, it's one of those situations, you just sit there and you think to yourself, how can someone be this fucking stupid? Like, how? How? It's incredible. Also, I need to remember that on the 19th, the Chi-Yu distribution fucking starts. Enough raids were beaten, so it is time to collect our fishy. Our teeny little fishy that is a tactical nuke. The tactical nuke fish. But it only has base 135 special attack. Yeah, and its fucking goddamn ability gives it an effective 33% boost to an effective special attack rate base of 197. It's crazy. Just how strong that little fish is. And it has a good shiny. Very good shiny. The blue and the black. Ooh, it's a good one. It's the best out of all the three. Or out of all the four. Great fucking shiny for Chi-Yu. Man, I really do hope that the next region they decide to go to is within China for Pokemon, because there's so much you can do with that. I know a lot of the rumors on the grapevine are basically saying it could be like Greece or something, which is cool as well. You know, lots you can do with Greece in terms of like history, the mythology, a lot, especially with mythology, right? Tons of shit you can do there. I think Greece would be pretty cool as well. I just want, let's go like somewhere else in like I don't know, let's say Europe, not within Europe. Like the 3 out of the 4 past gens have been Europe, right? Kalos, Galar, and of course Paldea. Obviously, with Paldea, the case being that part of it is technically in America, but it's a technicality, but because it's a giant underwater island thing in the middle of buttfuck nowhere. But yeah, whatever, semantics. Yeah, they should. I want them to go to somewhere in Asia that's not Japan. Is what I want, and I think China would be a good choice for that. I'm not sure what Nintendo's relation with the Chinese Communist Party is. I know that like they've barred Pokemon Go from going into China. Like you can't do that because security, like state apparatus bullshit and whatnot. So Pokemon's probably not too happy about that, but how does is Pokemon allowed in China? I think it's banned, but I'm not sure. Because if it's banned in China, then there's no way a fucking China region is possible. But the reason why I'm mostly saying this is because I think with Pokemon like Chi-Yu, Chien-Pao, Ting-Lu, and Wo-Chien, they are as China coded as it fucking gets. I'm just like, dude, they should fucking do something with China. It'd be cool, bro. But is Pokemon banned in China? Like one of the things that come up here. Pokemon Go is banned. I know it's Pokemon Go is banned, right? Makes sense why it's banned in China, because they don't want people walking around and doing shit. That's why. And there's probably like nothing that goes on in there. Nintendo and Pokemon make history in China. For the first time in 24 years, a game from the series surpasses the country's bans. Well, last. I don't think the games are specifically banned, but they just didn't release like a lot of Nintendo games. I think, okay, that makes a lot more sense. That makes way more sense to me. They just don't release there instead. Okay, well that's unfortunate. Which means there's probably not going to be a China region. It's kind of lame. I want there to be a China region in Pokemon. I really do. I think it's really cool. There's so many things you can do with that, man. In terms of history and whatnot, there's so much you can do with that, but meh, it's probably not going to happen. Oh well. Speaking of which, how about we, take care of this shit. Well, if it isn't Banned Meets Mini. Who's banned? I thought you were banned for forever, you harlot. What's up, Boy Meets Mini? But yeah, we're gonna be doing some Destiny content today. It's my favorite. I love Destiny. He's my favorite guy on the political left. He's so reasonable and objectively based. My favorite guy. I love Destiny. Boy Meets banned for 5 more days. It's still fucking crazy to me that you got fucking banned for what? Incitement of political violence. What was the political violence insinuated? I don't know. Probably something about liking minis or some shit. I don't like. Still have like it still have like no fucking clue, fundamentally speaking, what you got fucking banned for. I still don't fucking get it. However, we don't really care about all that stuff. We are here to turn children into eggs, into products. Yeah, I am basically a Destiny clone. I'm making fucking Facebook ping. Shut up. Shut up. Fucking face bitch. I mean, I literally was saying I'm against communal. Oh, that's where it came from. I can't believe that sad girl got you banned. Shaking my head. Time to start a drama about this. Daho, that's not very honest of you to do that. Yeah, but it's funny. You're so real, Boy Meets Mini. Even though you're banned. We're just gonna do this. And I blame the centrists. And I blame the racists. You should. I think it would be funny. It would keep me entertained at the very least. Way better than me having to consistently deal with constant arguments about, say, my parents when it comes to the job market. having to consistently explain why it's so dog shit. My favorite thing to do in life. Daho, you still haven't done any of the courses that you said you were gonna do? No, I haven't. Because, well, mostly because I forgot to, and I really do not have any motivation to want to do anything. I'll be quite honest. I have, like, zero will to want to do much of anything. But Daho, you have to go out and do something. You have to. It's like, thank you. I had no idea that I was supposed to go do. Thank you. I didn't know. Yeah, I know. I'm in a slump. What do you want from me? Oh, I mean, especially if it's stuff that I do, and it's basically fucking grunt work. Like, ugh. It's so draining. Because that is basically what I do, is basically fucking grunt work. It's time to make some of the best products in the game. Prod 3s and Biolabs. The rest of the eggs, we are going to turn them into nutrients. And those which don't make it are either going to hatch and be killed or burnt away. Yes, I'm committing a genocide against the biter eggs. I am the Factorio engineer. This is expected behavior. This is normal. Why are any of you surprised by this? Give me some fucking biochambers, please. Thank you. Oh, excuse me. We're gonna make a setup. Make a setup for the nutrients. We'll just use the biter eggs specifically for the fucking goddamn nutrients. And then the rest can be burnt away. But yeah, I mean, she's trying to help, like, remind me to have to do, like, the courses I should do and stuff. And I probably should take more courses. I don't disagree with that. It's just the problem is like... I just don't fucking feel motivated at all. It's just such a fucking drain. Especially considering the fact that even if I were to take a bunch of hypothetical courses, right? Like, the likelihood that I get a job out of it anyways is, like, pretty low. The problem is what course will get you an in-demand skill. Exactly. But then the argument would become, well, keep doing more courses, and it's just like, well, okay, then it becomes like there's a problem with that. It becomes a never-ending fucking cycle. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I've also said that point before. It's just like, well, I'd be going, like, even if I were to take the courses right now, like, yeah, it would be better for me to take them now instead of, like, take them never. Sure, I don't disagree with that. The problem then becomes, like, at some point, like, I'm going to be going up against people who already have that necessary fucking experience, and even if I were to take all the fucking courses that you're saying, that I don't disagree that I should be fucking taking, right? Like, I don't disagree with that. Like, I'll be pitted against people who already have that experience, who are going to be, well, like, migrant laborers who are going to be totally fine with getting paid less than what I would want. So then why? And also, we have the temporary worker visa shit also going on in here in Canada, which is effectively slave labor. I would also have to compete against fucking slave labor. I can't compete against... I don't know. Okay, I don't know if anyone knows this. Competing against slave labor, that's kind of hard. Kind of impossible, actually. So, I'm kind of cooked. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to be able to do? You know? Gaho, aren't you just making yourself just sound like the perpetual victim? It's like, I mean, if you want to think of it that way, I mean, sure. But, like, think about it for, like, literally 3 seconds. Could you also compete against that? Yeah, and this is, by the way, shit that's been broadly reported by Amnesty International. We effectively have a fucking kafala system in our fucking goddamn country. We do. In Canada. I can't really, as a naturalized citizen of Canada, I can't really compete against that. Like, I'm kind of cooked. Yeah, wallahi, I am cooked, you know, kind of a deal. I don't like this blue. I'm trying to make you brown. That looks very LDS coded. Yeah, sure. That's brown enough. Daho, that's racist. And? I am racist. My moderator is brown. That means I am racist. This is true and real. But yeah, now that you mentioned that you got banned from there, from Sad Girls Chat, Boy Meets Mini, that makes a lot more sense to me because she tends to have some very strange weirdos come by in her chat every now and again because left and, well, woman. Alright, you're gonna take me back there eventually. There we go. Hello. Hello, motherfucker. So we got all the automated feeding going. Now all that's left... Yeah, I did a little bit of work while I was gone. Ooh, that fits perfectly. I'm just gonna lay out all of my belts before we get going. God damn it. Why's my refuel interrupt not working? Greater than? Well, that's why it's not working. Son of a bitch. I'll have to go back and take care of that eventually. Back in India and Pakistan, the politicians don't care that their people have to get exploited overseas, as well as back home. Oh, 1000%. These people, like, listen, for these motherfuckers, none of these people fucking actually care about any of this stuff. Right? Like, there's no guiding principle or anything. Like, listen, so long as they maintain their power and are able to, I guess, sort of like overall win in their own sort of like geopolitical struggles. Like, they don't really give a shit, right? Like, it doesn't matter. That might be a problem. Pretty sure Bioflux is non-burnable. Yeah, it's not. Marty also gave his fucking 75th birthday speech. It was unhinged. Basically just being Islamophobic and shit. Yo, based. We love Islamophobia, folks. It's our favorite thing. That's like AO based? Zam! We love being racist. Especially Boy Meets Mini, who is the most racist, as we all know. As the critical racing theorist, Boy Meets Mini is one of the most racist people I know. AO based? We love glorifying the bombings of people. It's our favorite thing to do as leftist political content creators. That's true. Unfortunately, I don't think Narendra Modi would get banned for that, Boy Meets Mini. Well, no, the problem is, Boy Meets Mini, is that you're not being racist enough. You're focusing too much on your racist past when you need to be focusing on your racist future. Think about it. Think about it. This one's probably the most fucking biggest pain in the ass to fucking clear spoilage from because of its ugly ass positioning. Everything else is so easy. It's just this one's like in the middle of everything. It's annoying. And I will force people to look at the pulsating undulation of the biter nests. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Gaze upon the pulsating undulation. And bear witness. Now, you need to turn on your cringe inhibitors. And gain subscribers. That's how it works, actually. Fuck you, Raiden. Suck my dick. Fuck you, Maxor. Yeah, look, gaze upon it. Gaze upon the horrid experiments that I have wrought as the humble Factorio engineer. Sir, the Factorio engineer is not a bioengineer. Cope and seethe, Jack. Oh man, my favorite animation is the rocket launch and the thruster engine. Dude, the thruster is so fucking good. They did such a good job with this. Because it really sort of highlights the extreme, just ridiculous, ramshackle, very not clean idea of the fucking goddamn, like, Factorio engineer building, like, thrusters for rockets. For what you're essentially strapping to, like, a bunch of floating bricks. It's so good. It's so good. They did such a good job over at Whoop with the animations. It's very, very good. A lot of the animations are really good. The only one that I wish was a little extra was like the assembly machine. Like I love the foundry. You can see the crucibles moving around, little like fun assembly lines as well. I think the foundry, they did a great job with it. I like the little spinny vat thing in the bio chamber. I like that. That's pretty well done. Nothing too much in terms of the Tesla turret. What about the Fulgora buildings? I do like the recycler. Lots of fun stuff going on there. I'm a big fan of the electromagnetic plant. You see the, like, let me take the alt off real quick. It's like assembling some electronic component in the middle with, like, that little ball thing right there. And it spins and shit. It's very good. Very, very good. Of course, it makes that funny electric sound and shit, you know? It's very good. I do like the way the fucking recycler undulates. That's very good. That's a good word, by the way. Undulate. Good word. Of course, it doesn't compare to the rocket launches. I do think the rocket launch is probably the best, but hey. Even some of the mod stuff has great fucking animations. Like, the telescope. I like this telescope. It's very simple. Like, nothing too crazy. But hey, it gets the job done. That telescope do be observing stuff, you know? Very simple, but it's clean. And all the stuff they did on Moshine as well. This whole fucking... this whole planet, in terms of the animations they did to make everything, was just so very, very, very well done. Oh yeah, the animation for when, yeah, you send the little cargo pods up and down. That's very good as well. Oh, this place is almost done being covered in concrete. They do a good job with the pump jacks as well. It's just like, it's just everything. And there's also the big mining drill. I like the big mining drill as well. Look at it go. Digs into that shit, brings it up, spits it in through like a fucking hole. Look at that. And from that hole, it gets like ground up, turned into the appropriate ore. Very good. Like, a certain Factorio YouTuber was fucking talking about the animations behind a lot of stuff with Factorio, just talking about how nice they look. Oh yeah, Factorio is gonna withstand the test of time, 1000 fucking %. That and Satisfactory. All these the factory automation games are definitely going to withstand the test of time. Like 1 trillion fucking percent they will. They're so good. And it's not even it's not like it's anything too particularly complicated or crazy. Right? Doesn't have to be anything too complicated or crazy. It's just good. It's just good. They just knock that shit out of the park. Alright, the time is now to start extracting some eggs. Egg time. Then I have to go to Egress to take care of that one fucking train. Alright, no more review. No more review. Perfect. Egg. Egg. It's time to turn you all into products or nutrients. Daho, isn't that kind of evil? Yes, but I do not care. What are you gonna do about it? I have a mech armor suit. I'm gonna turn these eggs into products. Smile. As you can see, I'm already turning them into products. And the first several biolabs are beginning to bear fruit. Just waiting for the train. Actually, what I should do... We do not want anything in those chests to be rotten. That's a lot of biter eggs. I'm gonna set up the chemical processes for with the biochambers. I don't need to do this. It's kind of overkill, but I'm just gonna do it because I want to. And then with the rest of the nutrients, I'm gonna set up a bit of fish breeding. Now you may be wondering, Daho, why are you setting up fish breeding? Because we're going to set it up in other places. Alright, we're out of here. And just like that, the loop has now started. Let's check a couple extra roboports in this area. And our thing was able to be emptied. Hopefully. And there we go. We have now biter egg processing, and now we are making plenty of biolabs and stuff. Now, unfortunately, there will be a loss associated with getting these significantly better labs. So I have bad news. But our homo-gay science will no longer be very homo and very gay. Can we get... Everyone press F, pay respects. No more homosexual science. It's time to be cringe and boring instead. No more homosexuality. Being gay is now illegal again, just like in the United States of America. There will be no more being gay. No more gay. Gay is gone. So, press F, pay respects, sucks to suck, I don't know, sodomy laws or something, whatever. Where did I get all these damn nutrients from? Can I not replace these? No, I can't. That's kind of annoying. Oh well, let's just do this. Let's just remove the speed beacons for now. Yeah, this is kind of unnecessary, and it's probably overkill, but whatever. I want to do it, so I'm going to do it. I'm going to have a ton of biter eggs anyways. I might as well make some kind of use out of them. And so, turn them into nutrients to help with my oil cracking. Why not, right? Fuck it. My ratios are all going to be completely off now. But that's okay. Whatever. And then we want to put a burning tower right here to get rid of the spoilage that's going to inevitably be on the belt. This should theoretically... I have to move my helicopter now. I can't keep my helicopter here anymore. Helicopter can go here now. There you go, Mr. Helicopter. Here's your guns. Here's your damn fuel. Sure. Yeah, I know. You guys are all already rotting away. Whatever. Yeah, we also have to get rid of the fucking goddamn... Yeah, we also have to get rid of any potential spoilage that makes it on the fucking belt. Right, that works. Okay, I want only just the nutrients from you idiots. Okay, we should be okay now. I need a lot more biolabs than this. not pick up any Bioflux? What the fuck? Oh, you did. Hmm. Just a little Team Papaja, huh? Oh no, it's the fucking Dabubu. Fucking Dabubu. Get the Dabubu out of here. I don't want the Dabubu. There will be no more Dabubu. Dabubu is gonna die. It's Jover for a Dabubu. I will cancel you on Twitter.com. And there is nothing you can do about it. There will be no more Dabubu. I will not be used as a capitalist symbol of rot. But Daho, why did you then propose that it was a good idea? Because I thought it'd be funny. And it is funny. And I'm just making a big charade out of all this. I'm just being a little bitch. I have to make a comrade Dabubu. What if I instead just become a Dahuhu? That makes no sense. I know. Shut up. Fuck you. I hate myself. All this damn talk about Dabubu, but not about Dahuhu. Or Pazuzu. Why is that? Oh, you know, getting into more arguments with my parent, well, mostly my mother, about work stuff, so that's always fun. Why did you not take any of the courses you promised you would take? I just can't be fucking bothered right now, dude. I've, like, lost motivation. And it just, like, the sort of thought that I'm having about, like, time to, I don't know, do irrelevant fucking courses that are going to be made obsolete in about, like, 2 months or some shit. All because some, like, schizophrenic who does way too much cocaine or some shit said, like, actually, no, it's all about this particular bubble trend that I have to chase now. It's just like, alright, well, there goes a bunch of resources and time away for fucking nothing. Thank you. And this is all being spurred on by these sort of rantings and ravings of lunatics and freaks. And so I just feel very not motivated to really do anything. I said I was gonna do some Python courses, and I just haven't done them yet. Cause I don't know. Part of it is the motivation problems that I'm having, and part of it is other. It's just like I just don't feel like bothered to want to do any of that stuff because it's just like I just ultimately feel like it's gonna be fucking made irrelevant. And also, you typically have to pay for all this fucking shit as well. No, there's not really like a one-stop app that can teach you computer. That's not how that works, unfortunately. Those don't really exist. I understand that feeling too fucking well. I always have to offer to try to be like, I can like get people to try to explain this to you, and she's like, no, I get what you're saying. And it's like, well, do you? So I keep saying this stuff, and like, seemingly it just doesn't click. And then we get into another argument, and it's just the same old tired story, the same old song and dance every fucking time. It's just like, man, what the fuck am I supposed to do, man? And I just get tired of it, and I'm like, whatever. Daho, have you considered that maybe you shouldn't be such an asshole to your mother? Alright, bro, whatever. You try your best to fucking convince a bunch of fucking East European parents about the struggles of the economy, despite the fact that they seemingly love to believe and think that we live in a current meritocratic fucking state. Like, yeah, go ahead, please be my guest. Cause another problem is like she will like basically never listen to me, ever. And I have to get like other people to fucking tell her stuff. And the worst part about it is that all of my friends agree with me. So it's just like, alright, man, whatever. Nothing matters anyways. So I just lose motivation. I have the same situation with me going back to school for 3 years for electronics tech, then not get any kind of smoke signal saying, hey, let's interview you. The thing is that I have a lot of credentials. I definitely have a lot of stuff that's good that's going for me. It's just, like, the economy is just not there. It's just so astronomically terrible. That I just get left there thinking to myself, like, what am I supposed to do with this exactly? Like, I don't know. Like, I wish I could just wave a magic wand and just make everything better, but I can't do that. So it's like, I don't know, man. It's just annoying, and it's difficult for, like, no fucking reason. Ugh. And it's fucking tiring. It's tiring to be tired. You can say that again, dude. mean, it also does not help that my sleep schedule is also just completely, basically shot. I'll admit to that. Like, I go to sleep at a basically degen time and shit. But it's just like, ugh. Just ugh. It's just ugh to me. Well, we have our biter eggs, and we are creating products from the biter eggs, and that's all that matters. The left has gone insane. They are creating things from the eggs of the aliens. They're doing super abortions. The left has gone insane. Oh, that is not a good thing. That means we are not burning the eggs away fast enough. Which means we could potentially have an outbreak on our hands. Super abortion sounds like one of those used car tent sale commercials. Real? But now, sacrificial MILF, you must look at the pulsating ungulation. Everyone else has seen it, now you must see it as well. Gaze upon the undulation. Oh, good God. I would never do any unjustifiable experiments in Factorio, ever. I would never do such a thing and then surround it all with guns just in case something goes wrong. To come back and claim it again at my leisure. Never, I would never do such terrible, terrible things. Yeah, and it eats pollution, unironically, these things. They all eat pollution. Same with biochambers. They also eat pollution. Tiny amount, but nonetheless, they eat pollution. Daho, why are you doing such wretched experiments upon the living? Because I am the engineer. It's what I must do. I must do these experiments. I have to. It is my duty as the Factorio engineer to do wretched experiments upon the living. Does go more than -1 if you beacon the biochamber? I want to say maybe, right? Because pollution goes up if you beacon or module machine, Zachary Pico. That makes let me check. I'm not sure, actually. Yes, it does. Went from -1 to 3.8. Fascinating. So I don't know, run around like a dickhead, just put biochambers everywhere if you really want to fucking get rid of pollution or something. Eh. Listen, I prefer the approach of just bomb the fuck out of them with artillery. Your pollution cloud gets too close. That's one more artillery range that you need. Yeah, neat. Although there might not be much I can do about that one in particular. That one's just kind of unfortunate. Oh well. It'd be like that sometimes. Right now, I'm just waiting for all these damn productivity modules to be made so then I can replace all the other ones. Well, I mean, if there's an outbreak of biters somewhere and the train happens to be while the train is moving, that's gonna be kind of annoying, but that's okay. Came for the factory, stayed for the takes. Oh boy, we love we love being take havers up here in this channel. We love having takes, don't we, folks? It's my favorite thing to do. It's so good, so excellent, folks. One of my favorite things is to have takes on the internet, which apparently for most people is probably a crime. But you know, you do what you can, folks. Do what you can. Do what you can. How much power are we making? Plenty. I think it's time. Let's kick things up a notch in terms of science production. Now that we have biolabs and stuff. Why don't we do a little bit of... I do have Meraxis installed. Okay, here's the space map. I just put in a shit ton of fucking planets. Just a fuck ton. Because I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna play this save up until the new Pokemon Legends Legends game comes out, and then I'll put this on the back burner for a little bit, and then come back to it. That's pretty much the plan. The fuck is DRG Survivors? I didn't know that Boy Meets Moon was a fan of the dwarves. Okay, I guess I should have said I know what DRG is, but whatever. Rock and stone. I have heard many good things about Meraxis. I look forward to eventually visiting. All I know is that one of the things on Meraxes is that you can turn fish into microplastic, and I think that's really, really funny. I think it is very, very funny that you can turn fish into microplastic. And we definitely do not make enough rail per second. Nah, I did not think so. Yep, that's a thing. You can, you can turn, fish, into microplastic. It's very, very funny. Objectively one of the funniest things from a Factorio mod. Very good. Peak. Absolute cinema. No notes. It's excellent. It's fantastic. It's very good. Where are the fucking speed 3s? I need a bunch of these. And that is one of the biggest reasons why I would like to eventually play on Meraxes, because I turned fish into microplastic. Probably need about 2 of each of these things, probably. Only 2 should be enough. How much steel does this consume? Ooh, 50. I believe with my current smelting column, we are definitely at more than that. Yeah, just 1 column is more than enough. Excellent. Alright, so sustainable. Because this shit tends to eat through steel. These shitters probably only need 1 each. Boy Meets Mini, you would not turn me into microplastics, now would you? You know what? Fuck you. Turns you into microplastics. Oh, what? Turning you into microplastics or something, Boy Meets Mini? That's true. I would want to turn you into microplastics because, I don't know, that means instead of being a Boy Meets Mini, you can become a, I don't know, a petroleum-based product instead. I love turning people that I know on the internet into petroleum-based products. That's my favorite thing to do, folks. Let me tell you. Whoops. That's true, Boy Meets Mini. You did get banned. You decided to go for Ambedkar propaganda, except you are an American, which means you have to do American propaganda, none of this fucking stupid India freedom LARP shit. How dare you, Boy Meets Mini? You're not supposed to be an Indian freedom fighter. None of that! I don't want to hear any of it. There will be no freedom for the Indian people. Especially for all those minorities that live within India. We don't like them. I mean, what? I didn't say that. I love minorities. Mr. President, you're being canceled by the media right now. I'm dying. Some water. I did a lot of crashing out while I was on the road. I was not very happy about the discussion that I had, so my voice might be a little shot. Ugh. You know that joke about the iron, taking the iron out of hundreds of thousands of humans to make a sword? Take all the microplastics out of 10 people to fill in some mega bitch face. That is unironically a plot point within one of the new books in 40k, in the Lion Son of the Forest. Basically, okay, spoilers. I guess for anyone who hasn't read a 40k book, which I mean could potentially apply in my fucking community. Okay, I love fucking Warhammer. Okay, but in the story, basically, the lion and his merry band of rejects, for lack of a better term, and I don't say that as like a dig against the lion. I say that more so as like kind of literally, basically. They go to this planet where there's this Chaos Lord, okay? And this Chaos Sorcerer, who used to be a former Dark Angel, that's the Legion the Lion is a part of. His name is Lionel Johnson, the Primarch of the Dark Angels. His name is the Lion. You know, like all those memes with like, India is lion kind of a deal. I mean, you could apply the same logic there if you want to. Fuck it, who cares, right? So the lion, and his merry band of heckin' epic space marines, decide to go to this planet in order to basically stop this plot from basically murdering a bunch of people, murdering specifically the lion. And they go to this planet and it's covered with this shield, but it's not like a normal shield. It's a little weird. And it's just the lion, his space marines, and this one fucking cruiser. Like, that's it. But this planet, like I said before, kind of a weird planet. It's covered with this, like, really weird looking shield. And it turns out that really weird looking shield was all of the harvested bones and iron of the blood of the populace, because it used to be a human world and then it got taken over by chaos, and then this one dude basically did this ritual to extract all the blood to make like an iron shield around the whole planet with using the populace. So that's exactly what you saying that Sacrificial MILF reminded me of. Reminded me of that exact bit. Okay, so this column would make about 44,000 iron plates per minute. Daho, isn't that a little overkill? Yes, but it's cool, so I don't care. I wonder how much it's gonna make now with all of these new productivity modules that I have now. This fancy new stuff. How much per minute now? Boy Meets Mini says, no worries, Sacrificial MILF. I'm back in 5 days. He is back in 5 days. 10.8 thousand iron plates per minute. Times 4? 43,000? Something like that? And that's one column. If I do the whole thing. Oh, that's gonna be way more. Dao, that's a lot of iron plates. What are you gonna do with all those iron plates? I don't know, make stuff. Mostly science. So what? This is what now? 13 780 per minute? That's pretty good. Lovely. Who the hell is Bo Meets Mini? Bo Burnham? I had no idea that Boy Meets Mini was secretly Bo Burnham. That's crazy to me. Well, probably stick some speed mod. I need to hurry. This shit. You know what? Fucking hurry this shit up, dude. I need more fucking modules, idiot. Wrap it up, Domi. I shall punt and laugh in your honor. Yeah, Sacrificial MILF is now laughing at Boy Meets Mini. That's crazy, dude. That's kind of fucked up, dude. No point in laughing in your honor. That's true. Boy Meets Mini is now getting pointed and laughed at. It's so over. It could not be more over. Okay, I need to fucking fix this problem. I didn't put the guns away. I need to fix this damn train problem. Yeah, shaking my head. That's true, Boy Meets Mini. Shaking my head, head. Alright, I would like to at least try to get Novice done by today, but I understand that might be a bit of a problem, because I would need thousands upon thousands of productivity modules. And that's going to take a while, so... Fucking out of water again. Because we're out of damn water again. Son of a bitch. think I may need productivity modules on these fucking things. So I'm not getting enough ice. And without ice, that means no water. Without power, that in the water, that means no power. Without power, that means problems. And thruster fuel. You need all of that for this shit to fucking work. Yes, that is true. Make sure to like Lay YouTube stream because it pushes more people in Lay algorithm. Like, comment, subscribe, like the YouTube, watch the shorts, watch the videos, do all that good YouTube algorithm stuff. We love the YouTube algorithm, don't we, folks? We love YouTube. We love YouTube. I love YouTube. You like YouTube. We all like YouTube. Everybody likes YouTube. Now we're kind of stopped here. Don't want to be stopped here, but I do not really have much of a choice at the moment. Now I'm out of calcite. God damn it. It's a very tough balancing act. If I just do this. Maybe I'll just start focusing on the asteroid productivity research and that'll help. Perhaps that will help. The problem is that this solution is not exactly feasible for all of our ships. That's the problem with this solution. It works for this ship. But for every ship, not so much. Perhaps for the time being, this will be okay. Perhaps. Seems like it's working. For now. Well, back on the magic planet. So we can fix some things. And fix more things. And also remember to put down a pipe that I forgot to fucking put down from forever ago. I'll lick a pipe. One piece of damn pipe, dude. I love when I forget to put a piece of pipe. Wait, what? I'm very confused. What are you talking about? Why are we bragging about YouTube views? Oh, you're talking about the amount of views we have on YouTube versus Twitch. Oh, yeah, true. Based. We love YouTube, folks. So good. So very good. Yeah, time to become full-time NoobTube streamer. Or RedTube. I mean, not RedTube. I mean... clearly, Daho, that means that Twitch is a dying platform. Clueless. Ah! Well. God damn it. Sir, it would appear that some of the trains are stuck. That's true. Does RedTube even have a streaming service? I feel like it doesn't. Like I just said that because it rhymed, and YouTube is red, and RedTube is RedTube. I have a feeling that's not it. I don't think RedTube has a streaming service. Sacrificial Mouth. I don't think so. I don't think so. I know they have links to other websites. Well, I mean, what basically the sort of porn, uh, fucking category, not category, the fucking a porn website streaming sites. It's what it's like ChatterBait and probably some other shit. There's probably some other shit out there. I don't know. What? It's ChatterBait and a bunch of other shit. Wait, isn't Jerkmate also like I think a porn streaming website or something? you out here jorking it with your mates on Jorkmate? I'm out here jorking it with my peanuts with my mates. Guys, I do be straight jorking it. We do be straight jorking it with our peanuts. What can I say, folks? I do love to jork it with my peanuts. I love jorking it. Many people are saying that I jork it like the best. Like the best of them, folks. Like the best of them. I do be jerking it. Am I out of water again? No. Well, time to leave. Where the hell am I going? Back to Novice. There we go. Very cool. Very good, folks. You know, I wish the satellite radar was working. You know? Because for some reason it's not working. I don't know why it's not working. It's like you do one update and then the thing just bugged. It's like, well, that's upsetting. I wanted you to make use of this thing. More than I already was. That's upsetting. Oh, we're back. Now I have to think about what I want to exactly do with all the new labs. Oh, and if you thought we were done with the undulation, it's time for you to see the biolab. There's the biolab. Take a look at it in all of its splendor and glory. It's beautiful, I know. Give me all of them. I'm out of cum science. What do you mean I don't have any semen? What the? No more semen? How is such a thing even possible? What the? Inconceivable. I can't be out of semen. Yeah, I need to see more men. What? Who said that? Who said that? Alright, we're gonna stick you guys in there for now. We're also gonna stick you guys in there for now. Same with you guys. Same with all of you guys. Goodbye, lab setup. Time to tear you with your shreds. Tear it all apart, Smile. My inventory's full. It is full. I have a lot of bottles filled with dubious liquids. Remember, everyone, never have too many dubious liquids on your person. You may invite some unwanted attention. Honestly, let me just do this. I'm gonna make my life easier. I didn't want to get rid of the refined concrete. That was kind of a mistake, actually. That was a not very smart thing of me to do. Well, fuck. Now, how do I want to do this time? The problem is that I can't fit everything onto belts, because the problem is that there's like 20 plus science packs. That's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot of science packs. So that doesn't really work. What I could do instead is I could just directly insert from the hub. That is something I can do. Now, if I install more cancerous tumors on my back, I should be able to charge faster. Makes sense to me. Man, I wonder how much this fucking Charlie Kirk derangement stuff is gonna last from the fucking conservatives. I wonder how much longer it's gonna last. That's a question I have. The only thing I've seen from Borderlands 4 Boy Meets Mini is the fact that you can basically cheese loop a fucking boss over and over again. I think that's funny. Look at this Borderlands 4 player cheese loop this guy over and over again. Whoa, soy, point. And they start soy pointing. It's like, oh, that's kind of cool, I guess. Alright, back to assorting my dubious liquids so then I can reinsert all of my dubious liquids into dubious laboratories in order to research dubious things. Dubiously, of course. Alright, go back to picking stuff up, idiots. Now that all the general idiots aren't going to interrupt, now it's your turn, you idiots. Yes, he did call what was going on in Gaza a genocide. That is true. He did finally say it was a genocide. Although, honestly, I mean, he's called it ethnic cleansing before. I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like distinction without a difference kind of a deal. I mean, it's good to call it a genocide because it's just, it's more, I guess it solicits a more sort of guttural, like, visceral reaction. Which, off of that merit alone, I think makes sense why people might be upset about the fact that he wasn't calling it a genocide. But, you know. Bernie's always been consistent on the issue. So. That's why I think it's like... Part of it is like, it's like a situation where a lot of people are making a mountain out of a molehill. But, you know. Eh. It's also too little too late. That's true. Any truers? I'll true that. We got any truers in chat? We got any truers? I'm truing that. I mean, but like...
True, and... Yeah, that's pretty true. That's true, and... Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. I mean...
It's one of the, I mean, it's like, it's one of those situations where it's just like, well, Bernie's kind of a bit of a dinosaur. And, he's always been a bit of a fucking dinosaur who's way too fucking nice-pilled. He's too fucking... Listen, it's like when the guys sing, who sing Going Out for a Rip. If you know, you know. That's some peak Canadian culture right there. The guys who sing Going Out for a Rip, it's like... when Americans talk about Canadians, like, you guys are too fucking nice. It's like fucking right. Oh wait, I don't know. You know what? Maybe that's something we should fucking listen to. Going out for a rip. That's a good fucking song. Peak Canadian culture, by the way. It's peak Canada. Well, I mean, it's either that or T-Dog Goonscrap, okay? That's peak Canada. Wait, Jimmy Kimmel got fucking suspended for Charlie Kirk comments. Really? Jimmy fucking Kimmel. Dude, right-wing cancel culture, dude. It's alive and well, dude. Actually, it's insane, dude. Jimmy fucking Kimmel. Alright, bro. That's gonna make the whole, I don't know, covering of Destiny sort of shit is really, really funny. Because, I don't know. Like, it's like, what else can you say besides, wow, conservatives are giant cowards. Jesus Christ. It's okay, we got going out for a rip. Out for a rip? Time for the average Canada experience. I think this song's like 10 years... It's 11 years old? Friggin...
I'm from the Great White North, right? Like up above the states. Yeah. The big landmass that the rest of the world hates. Well, yeah. We're like above that. Fucking north, I guess. The big patch of trees where everybody's bored to death. We're just chilling up here, sipping syrup, playing hockey. Before we learn to walk, we can cross-check properly. Just rocking plaid jackets. Chainsaws, we operate them right. Fucking A-right we do, bud. We cut our weight in firewood. Every 20 minutes or so. Smoke break. And if the Leafs make the playoffs, I'll fucking jump in the lake. Fucking buddy comes over to my place the other night and he's like, you want to go out for a rip? And I was like,
fucking right. The only part that I disagree with this song is like everyone I don't think anyone, is there anyone who fucking hates us? I don't think anyone really hates Canada. We're just it's like we're just kind of chilling up here, eh?
Like fucking right. Yeah.
Fucking
so we hopped in
right.
the truck and hit the mud and I was like, oh fuck yeah, bud. Just over rip, are you, bud?
This is peak. This is when Canada peaks.
Just over rip, are you, bud? Just over rip. Just over rip, are you, bud? Just over rip. Just over rip, are you, bud? Just over rip. I come from the land of the polite, where shit's covered in ice. So when I'm down in the States, they're like, you're too fucking nice. Like, yeah, we got manners, but fucking buddies still fight and fucking swear and fucking drink all night. Like this one time, me and fucking Buddy are out having a dart, and fucking Buddy burns a hole in my coat. And I was like, fuck, bud, because the coat was pretty new, right? And he's like, fuck you. So I put his head in a snowbank and just started fucking feeding him the right, left. Like fucking boom, boom, boom. Got enough yet? And he's like, okay, fuck, chill out, shit. So I pulled him out of the snow and we went out for a rip. Just out for a rip, are you? Fuck yeah.
Oh,
just
fuck yeah, bud.
Fucking right.
Fucking right.
Just out for a rip, are you? Fuck yeah. Just out for a rip, fucking right. Just out for a rip, are you? Fuck yeah. Just out for a rip, fucking right. Just out for a rip, are you? Fuck yeah. Just out for a rip, fucking right.
Fucking right, bud. It's cinema, dude.
This has to be in the video. Jesus.
Buddy Hero has a fucking potato gun. Oh, fucking right, bud. That's like that's peak Canada. That's some peak Canadian culture right there. Listen. You Americans may associate us with all of the your far right pundits. And listen, yeah, we do. We listen. A lot of your politicians in far right punditry do tend to be Canadian for some reason. Okay, what Lauren Southern, Stephen Crowder, Ted Cruz has lived in Canada, Jordan Peterson. But listen, we're not all like that, but it's not all of us, eh? It's funny. Oh, fuck, bud. Oh, buddy's still here. We still fucking swear and fight. That's it's peak Canada right there. Oh, fuck yeah, bud. Yeah, hashtag not all Canadians. That's true. It feels like that's the case very, very often where it's hashtag not all Canadians. Why did my mom call me? No, it was accident. Accidental dial. What the heck? It'd be like that sometimes. Wait for a bit to fucking get some charge before we keep going. How exactly am I going to approach this? Well, normally for the crazy setups, you just use bots. I can only fit 2. Huh. So the middle lane is for spoilage. Because there's going to be multiple science packs that can have spoilage. So we need to take care of that shit. We insert directly the other science packs from the hub itself. And more inserters can pass them down. And then for the novice sciences, we just bring those in by belt. Gonna be kind of annoying with these substations in the way, but we need obviously to have them for power. If I hypothetically wanted to put in beacons... Fallout. Boy Meets Smitty, when will you in your life not think about Todd Howard? That's the real question. The real question that everyone must ask. When will Boy Meets Smitty stop thinking about Todd Howard? Will Boy Meets Smitty ever stop thinking about Todd Howard? Will he stop thinking about Big Toddy Man? The Big Toddy Boy. What if Todd Howard never hires you, Boy Meets Smitty? What are you gonna do? Is it just over? Is it Jover? Is it just over for you there, bud? If you don't get hired there by Todd Howard? Damn, you're just bro, you're just saying that he sucks, dude. That's crazy. That's pretty dramatic, Boy Meets Smitty. Damn, you just fucking shit on him, dude. That's kind of fucked up. You just called Todd Howard shit. That's crazy. Man, this is a lot of fucking science packs. Real. True. That's pretty true. I mean, that's true. That's pretty true. I mean, that's pretty true. I'm truing that one. Ugh. Well, so far we've had no containment breaches yet, so that's good. Ah, finally, we cleared it out. Hooray! Act. All clear. How the fuck am I gonna deal with this shit, though? I could do what I did last time, and that is the science sushi belt. And it would have to be a gigantic fucking sushi belt. We could do that. Make the sushi belt to end all sushi belts. Then I'd have to clean up all these fucking goddamn belts. Kind of don't want to. I was hoping to be able to fit 3 at a time. What if I just use the big boys? The large men? I could just use large men. You know what? We're gonna use large men instead. Alright, it's time to get the large men out. Alright. We're gonna use large men. Eh? No, they're all hatching. Well, it's time for all of you to die, huh? Darn shame. Oh well. Wow, darn shame. All of you are gonna die horrid, horrid deaths. Death! Okay, so we'll use this whole area for the for the for the labs. Do I still have to use belts then? Okay, if I use belts, what then? That'll be 5 each, so that's 10 different packs. 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 29. That's 30. We're going to cut out 2 of them, because it turns out 3 of them are capable of degrading. And that's where spoilage goes. Something like this. Something like this. So these are the ones that can spoil. You become a long-hand inserter. Actually, you become that type of inserter. That's for the garbage. That's our... God, why am I so phlegmy right now? Jesus, I'm getting, like, phlegm harassed, dude. I'm getting fucking phlegmed. Jesus. I'm getting fucking phlegmed.
Time for the
Spritz. All right. Oh. That should work. That's going to be for the remaining ones? Something like this. This is one of the most elaborate things I've ever come up with. I'm not gonna lie. This is, I'm using all of my brain power here. Ooh, just fits. Okay, so this should be able to accept 29 different science packs. Of which we have. Now to fit in as many of these shitters as possible. If we have to extend it, we can extend it with more of these big-ass substations. Easy clap. Easy clap. Alright. let's get a building. Make this shit. Deconstruct this shit. Nope. Make some extra room for shit. Clean up these damn chests. Oh, that's a lot of... Okay. Oh boy. Why do I have these 2 yellow belts? Where did these even come from? Why do I have these? Why do I have all these recyclers? Why do I have so many of them? Many questions that go unanswered. Okay, I also have to make sure that all the shitters that I grab from here could also fit. 1, 2, 3. This should be good. Flip. This is, I will admit, this is one of the more wild things I've come up with. If I have to move the hub up, I think I would prefer to move the hub. There's a lot of shit in there. Let me see. Oh, well, it only has to all enter from one side, because then we'll just loop back around. I did not place these well, actually. Give me all that. You dickheads. Okay, so... Six below 5. And the 4. Hmm. +20 +3 +6. I could use these just for the original novice science. Yeah, I think that's probably better. Use these for the original novice science, and then use all of these for the hub. I think that makes more sense. Okay. Okay, so the bottom 3 are for the original 6 sciences. And then the rest from the top rope. Something like that. Mm-hmm. What needs to change is this. I think this works. I think. attacks. Same thing up here. 10 more. And the degradable ones go here. That works. Okay, I guess. These are going to be the OGs. Those are going to be completely separate from everything else. How the fuck did I even do that? Alright. Interesting. I think this works. I think. have the OGs. Because I'll just have this as the starting point and then build out from there. They'll just come in this way. I think. Right here or something. There should be enough room for all the other shitters. So... this should work. Man, this thing's real wacky. Real wacky with it, Daho. We do be getting a little wacky with it, that's true. Then we just do the same alternating shit. Now the question then becomes, how do we shift it over by 1? I think this, yeah, that has to be a final piece. So 1 more here. Okay, that fits perfectly then. Not exactly within the confines of the hypercell substations, but meh. So then we do one of these ones again. Or rather, it's going to be the exact same thing, but everything's flipped. Also, we have to give ourselves some room because of the... Oh, I have to give ourselves some space. Hmm. Is this even worth the effort, or would it just be easier? I think it would just be easier for me to just stick the biolabs and just do like the pyramid formation. Probably pyramid formation would be easier. Well, either that or a giant sushi belt. Blueprints were even fucked up. Ugh, this thing being 8x8 is so fucking awkward. I would have liked to have been able to fit 3 in between these, but I can't because it's 8x8. So I can only fit 2. 4 science packs per second is how much these motherfuckers consume. And we definitely make a lot more than that. Hmm. Fuck. Hmm. If there is one thing that I do know, is that Meraxes does have a research that lets you make extra cargo landing hubs, or landing pads. Hmm? Hmm. That could be an interesting idea, actually. Huh, that might work. So what if I just use the first two labs just as vehicles of transfer? Just use you as like a transfer vehicle, basically. Oh, that works. Oh. Huh. Hmm. Okay. I think that works. I think that's the solution to my problem. Okay. So, here's what we're doing. The basic plan that I want to try to do is I want to try to use the hub because I don't want to put all this like 20 plus fucking science packs on belts because it's going to be a fucking real pain in the ass. Plausible, yes. Annoying, yes. Because I know with most of the late game science setups that exist, you need to have quality bots. We don't have those. Obviously. Do I want to go through the hassle of getting quality bots? No. Not yet. And the reason you need quality bots is because with quality, the bots get way faster. That's the point. So otherwise, you'd normally have to use belts. We don't want to do that because it'd be a pain in the ass. So what we're going to do instead is we can just use the hub, couple of inserters, and then we attach inserters to this lab. This lab will basically just act as a transfer vehicle, for lack of a better term. In fact, we could probably stick 2 of them in here. And that'll get us more science packs moving. And then if we want to transfer more stuff between labs, we can just use, well, another fucking lab to transfer between them. What, factor Oreos? Are you factoring your Oreos right now, Boy Meets Mini? Now the problem with this setup is it doesn't leave room for beacons. Counterpoint. Meraxis. Meraxis has beacons that are a wide area of effect. So what we can do is we can just use those Merax if we need the speed, when we need the speed beacons, if we want the speed beacons, we can just use Meraxis's large AoE sort of beacons. Is how we can basically get that accomplished. Which is, I think, what we're going to do. This setup is going to be a little weird because otherwise, what I would do, I think, normally in this situation is just use a big sushi belt. Because of the sheer amount of science packs. It would be easier to stick them all on one belt and let them go about their merry way, round and round and round and round and round. The sushi belt for 12 is large enough. We have 29. The sushi would be ginormous. So I don't think that's feasible either. I don't like sushi belt. I don't think sushi belt is plausible. Transferring via inserters, in comparison to shit being stuck on a belt, is. Now, of course, with the speed beacon question, the SBQ, speed beacon question, the SBQ. Well, that's not a problem because we have our good old pals, the Meraxis beacons, and we're going to use the Meraxis beacons to take care of that problem. So yeah, I think I'm going to do that. This should work. I think it works. I feel like this will work. And of course we need something for spoilage. Now, the only other thing that we have to figure out how we're going to make work is the original 6. And ta-da! I think this will do the job. Now for proof of concept. As you can see, the hub is just transferring them all over. The consequence of this is some stuff is just going to have to be stuck in there. It is what it is. But hey, look at that. It works. That's the only problem. We're gonna have... There's always gonna be 4 fucking science packs of the science that you have to ship in being stuck in the transfer labs. Oh no, maybe like 20 science bottles are gonna be stuck in limbo for forever. Oh well. But hey, look at that. It works. It's crude. But goddamn it, it works. And that's all that matters sometimes in the end with Factor Oreos. Now, Boy Meets Mini, were you taking notes? We're taking advantage of the fact that basically inserters are only going to insert things if, well, the inserter like looks at the building and says like, are you allowed to take the thing that I am supposed to insert? Yes, so you get the thing. Okay. I insert then. That's how it works. Did I forget some fucking... I forgot some. I forgot some inserters. Oopsie. Now, in terms of there being the appropriate supplies of science, well, that'll get worked out eventually. That'll all get figured out by the system. It'll figure its shit out eventually. Now, I understand that people probably would have preferred if I just stuck everything on belts, so we can get all of the beautiful colors of the rainbow, but then again, I really do not want to build a sushi belt. I just don't want to. Because I just, not that the sushi belt is bad. Sushi belts are fine. Problem is that, like, you can do better than a sushi belt. That's annoying. One of the substations is in the way. compensate. Move all of them by a single tile. Now for the point of entry. I just got a much better idea. Yeah, that works a lot better. Perfect. That is perfection. Okay. I think this is it. Now, if we want to add more labs, all we have to do is just get rid of these belts, and then we just add more labs. If we want to add more labs. Let's just see how this does for now. Let's just get rid of all these extra science packs that we do have for the time being. Because we have a fuck ton. Before we connect the rest of them. They make very funny noises. So we're currently at about 200-ish science per minute. That is what we are currently at. But I don't think we're anywhere close to our ceiling. God damn it. Boy Meets Mini making day improvements. What the? Getting through the early game? That's crazy. Real and true. Real and true. Why are you asking a Labubu for help, Epdius? Do you really believe that a Labubu would offer you help? That's your first mistake right there. You think a Labubu would help you. Why would you ever think that a Labubu would help you? Labubus are the devil. Are you gonna start building diagonally then, Boy Meets Benny? Because that's what Troopin likes doing. Troopin loves diagonal builds. Are we getting some diagonal fucking builds? A good one. Yeah, Labuhu. Yeah, Boy Meets Mini, more like a cringe, idiot, stupid head. Idiot face, stupid, idiot. Okay, here's the problem with that, Epdius. When it comes to Labubus, there is no god. And the god of Labubu will not save you. The god of Labubu will actually make things worse. Boy meets Dabubu. I don't think Boy Meets Mini wants to meet a Labubu. Yeah, he said never to that one, Epdius. I don't think anyone ever wants to meet a Labubu. I just keep thinking about, like, that Saudi fucking... Not Saudi, but that infomercial by, like, Dubai or something. About the lady saying a Dububu, not Dububu, but Labubu in the way that she said. It was so funny to me. I just keep, like, that commercial lives basically rent-free in my head. And it's like, you know, it's exactly as you expect. Like, it's one of those, like, fucking, hey, wealthy Westerners, come to Dubai and spend money kind of a thing, you know? It's really, really funny. You probably could find it pretty easily, FDS. Cause the way the woman says Labubu is very funny to me. I find it very, very, very funny. You found something better. Oh no. You know, all I have to say, Epdius, is somehow I don't believe you. Why do I not believe you, Epdius? Why do I not believe that you found something better? A Labubu Pro Max? Oh dear. Now I am positively horrified. Not the fucking Epdius is about to start fucking Labubu maxing. Someone don't tell the Fortnet. The Fortnet should never know of this. Like 1,000-yard stare horrified? You could say that, sure, yeah. All I have to say is that Labubu Maxers will be banned on the spot. I will not, there will be no Labubu Maxers. There will be no Labubu Maxers. This is racism. You can't ban Labubu. Now, Epdius, I'm gonna tell you right now, but you've just fucked up really badly because you've now challenged me. I will find a way. I will find a way to ban Labubu. I will stop the Labubus. I will do everything now within my power to destroy Labubu. There will be no more Labubu. I will destroy Labubu. I will go on a crusade to stop Labubu. Just like I will stop Pazuzu. Just because of that, Epdius, I'm now going to become an evangelical Christian. Against Labubus only. Fuck you, becomes an evangelical Christian because of Labubus. Close enough, Austrian painter, welcome back. What the fuck? Alright. Alright, alright, I see how it is. You bastard. Austrian painter. That's crazy. It's like, alright, Austrian painter. Yeah, you relax. I need you to relax there, buddy. I will not be tolerating this Labubu slander. Fucking Austrians. Am I right, fellas? Austrians, am I right, fellas? Alright, here's the best way to distract people like Epdius, okay? Distract Epdius with Romanian racism. That's how it works, right? Racism. See, God. Listen, it's always gonna be one of the greatest hits for Romanians, okay? Racism. It's the perfect distractionary technique. You mention racism, their ears perk up. There will be no more thoughts or mentions at all of Labubus or Pazuzu or anything. None whatsoever. Alright, ta-da, we now have a new block of labs. It's like Joe Biden foot fetish. Joe Biden wasn't a foot fetish guy. He had a shoulder thing. His thing was shoulders, not feet. He loved massaging shoulders. It was very weird. But deep down the toe was a snack. I mean... Sure. We'll just go with that because it's funny. Yeah, deep down, Joe Biden loved feet. Alright, this is going to take a while for it to eventually sort itself out, but look at this. Look at this lovely block of labs. Now, you may be wondering, the intelligent among you may be wondering, well, Daho, beacons, where are you going to fit them? We have nice little 3x3 plots. Now, obviously, we're not going to be using the regular beacons. We're going to be using the super beacons. When we eventually get the super beacons. What am I missing? I have space science? Why am I missing space science of all fucking things? Pee pee pause. Pee pee poo poo. Pee pee poo poo head. Sometimes you just have to be a pee pee poo poo head. That's just how it is. It is what it is, dude. It is what it is. Okay, I'm going to decrease this time of inactivity to like 10 seconds instead. Nope, 20 seconds. I need that space science like yesterday. Have I ever mentioned how much I like the Switch 2? This is a good console. This console, so good, dude. Such an improvement. They took something that was already good and just fixed all the problems that it had. And fixed them perfectly. I got no notes. They did a great job, man. Mods, ban Alex. Ban Alex Roivas for Labubu posting. Banned. Permanently. I'm not a Nintendo shill. You wanna know? Okay, you wanna know the only other person who said I was a Nintendo shill for speculating on Megas? That fucking... Who remembers that 3IQ fucking troglodyte? Oh god, what was his fucking name? It was the dude who made 2 fucking alt accounts to be really annoying. Boy Meets Mini. The dude who made 2 fucking alt accounts to be so fucking annoying. No, it's not John Lennon. You wouldn't know this history, Epdius. No, the dude wasn't a race science guy. Fuck, Boy Meets Mini. You remember the name. I'm so bad with names. The dude was so dumb and annoying. I fucking hated him. If I look through my list of people who are banned, I'll remember. But the dude was a real fucking dumbass. Jerry Mungus. Holy shit, that guy was a fucking dumbass. I fucking hated that guy. Holy shit, that guy was a complete fucking moron. You told your girlfriend that you would message her in 5 minutes, been 5 hours of gaming plus 5 of sleep. Yeah, you might be cooked. You should probably message her. And just be like, sorry, I'm a dumbass who listened to twitch.tv/Daharumba. Nah, not yet. It's your funeral. What? Your funeral. I have priorities. Yeah, listening to my stream. That's funny. Hell yeah. That's a real one right there, dude. So based. Okay, do we have any fucking space science packs in here? Do I? Space. What the fuck? This motherfucker not sent. Go back to fucking novice, dumbass. Now that was the problem. True. Yo, any truers? Holy shit, that's so true. That's a truth nuke right there. Alright, there. I figured out the fucking
True,
problem.
and yeah, that's pretty true. That's true, and yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. I mean,
That's a truth nuke. Alright, get to fucking research and stuff, yeah, dumbass. Dude, I love looking at the little inserters. Look at the inserters! They're so funny looking! That's so fun. Looks like a concentration camp. What the fuck? You're wilding out. You're cruising for a bruising now, FDS. It's a research facility. What the fuck? Oh, we're at about 500 science per minute. Nice, nice, nice. Are we gonna hit 600 science per minute? I think we're at 600 science per minute. We might be plateauing at around 600. Now, all these like dumbass extra science packs we had before, we need to get rid of them. Romania, we have a saying, fuck Andrew Tate. That's true. I can agree with a saying like that. Fuck Andrew Tate. Both of them are pedophiles. This is true. Both of them have talked about how they want to rape children. This is real and true. No, what did we do? What did the Romanians do about the drone? Because I know you said that about that story not that long ago, right, FDS? Alright, I want to just connect our belts now. How much science per minute do these consume? Or science per second does this consume? Only 4? Damn. 4 per second, eh? 162 science labs, though. Or biolabs. It's pretty good. So, the AUR, the pro-Russian dummies that almost won the elections, or dummies, made it shit they can't put down the drones. Well, that little Russian flying fuck entered the planes. Had to hover around that until it got out because of that. Wait, what? I'm a little confused. So there was some basically some dumbass Romanian politicians who just like, I don't know, shit their pants about the Russians or something. Someone shit their pants somewhere. That's all I know. Enter the planes. Okay. Wrong word. Oh, planes. Oh, okay. The other plane, not the plane. Not a plane that flies. Gotcha. Listen, we love our pro-Russian Romanians, okay? They're our favorite guys. Yeah, so they made a law that they can't put the drones down. Why not? They're invading our airspace. Like, go away. It's like, well, not too bad. Get put down, idiot. S&D Russian. And Russian took us as fools. And said it was UFO. Well, I mean, of course, like the right. Yeah, I mean, of course, like the right within Romania are obviously like, I don't know, fucking Russian dumbasses. This is me being shocked. I'm shocked. Maybe they thought it was a Labubu, actually. They're just like, actually, it's a Labubu. Georgescu femboys ordered it. That's crazy. Dude, homo nationalists are so funny to me. Those characters, those guys are so fucking goofy to me. They will never not be funny characters to me. The homo nationalists. Like the type of dudes who'll just be like, "What do you mean?" Of course transgender rights are white rights. What do you mean? Very, very funny. Well, if it isn't Alex Roivas, the Jerry Mungus fucking impersonator. Imagine being fucking Jerry Mungus. Oh yeah, like you know the meme, Alex, about like the two Mexican Wojaks where one's wearing like an America shirt and the other one's wearing like a sombrero or something, and saying and they're both the same like skin tone, both like, you know, brown skin tone, and it's just like we don't like your kind around here too much, and it's like a fucking Mexican dude, you know? That's so fucking funny, dude. That you know exactly what I'm talking about, though, right, Alex? The Minister of Agriculture that's having a crash out because Romanians eat avocado. I mean, they're so good, though. Avocados are really good. But that's one thing I've not had in a while. I've not had avocado in a while. Maybe I should get some guac one day. I typically, what I eat for breakfast is I'll just buy some vegetables and dip because it's cheap, and I'm poor. Slash lazy. It's really quick, it's easy to fucking make, and it's just good for you. You can do it with guacamole. I typically do it with hummus. It's really good. mercenaries that supported Georgescu during the elections. Sure. What's the vid? Drop the vid. Drop the linky. I'm just gonna be. I've just set up my new fucking science setup, so we have all of our stuff, and we're just getting rid of all these damn extra science packs that we have, putting them back in. What's this?
Mercenaries are
This is an hour-long video. You know, even to this day, sometimes I get like random comments about asking me, "Hey, where did you get this Pokemon?" on like my Pokemon fight videos, and those will always be my favorite comments. Some like random dude comes across a Pokemon fight vid that I put up, and they just ask like, "Hey, how did you do this? Hey, how did you do this?" And then I just help them out. I like those comments. Those are my favorite comments, which makes me want to keep doing the fight vids, even though I haven't done one in a very, very long time. Well.
old as war itself. And since the 1960s, Africa has been no stranger to foreign guns for hire. The last chapter of this saga introduced a new player, Romania. That's right, mercenaries from this Eastern European country with no colonial ties to Africa somehow ended up right here inside the Congo. Hey, yo, the Romanian contingent arrived in the democratic...
Oh, is it? Okay, wait, hold on. Is it Wagner Group? We got like fucking pro-Russian Wagner Group Romanian mercenaries? Right? Am I on the money? If they're fucking cheering for Georgescu, Wagner Group, dude, because they operate in the Congo. Oh, not Wagner, really? Just Romanians, just like some Romanian PMC group then. Worse. Who's worse than what? Blackwater? I was about to say, who the fuck's worse than fucking Wagner? Wait, they're not part of... What? They're merciless? Wait, they're not like a part of a group rent. That's so weird. What? 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 So you're just telling me there's just like some random fucking mercenary dudes that just kill for hire. Okay, that's actually okay, honestly, I think it perfectly checks out now because it's just fucking stupid. They're part of Porta, supported Georgescu. They are basically fascists. Okay.
Democratic Republic of the Congo in December 2022 to train their armed forces against the M23 rebels. Fast forward to January 2025, hundreds of Romanian mercenaries lined up, humiliated in Goma, the capital of North Kivu province, as they surrendered to Rwandan army personnel.
We're fighting for the money, not the job. Move, quickly, quickly. Jump, quickly, quickly. What are you jumping?
How could these Romanians find themselves in such a situation? What was even their mission? And how did they end up as prisoners of war in Rwanda?
Shameful display.
I investigated this story, and I can tell you, these Romanians didn't just...
A shameful display? I know exactly what game that's fucking referencing. I see you. That's a good reference. Good reference.
Take the money and run. To prove it to you, I will show you exclusive footage that was not published anywhere online. You will see the reality of fighting in Africa like never before, especially when we'll get to the part of the final days of the Battle of Goma. In fact, we can be sure that without these Romanian mercenaries, Goma would have already fallen many years ago. The truth is that these Romeos, like they call themselves, defended the capital of North Kivu province until the very end. The Romanians were only 300, while all their allies fled. They stood against thousands upon thousands of well-trained enemy troops coming from all directions. This is the untold story of the Romanian mercenaries of the Congo. Before we start, I wanted to say that this video was made possible thanks to my Patreon members. They allowed me to finance this research, which took multiple months. If you want to join and support my work, the link will be in the description below. You'll also get access to exclusive videos and my
linky?
Patreon exclusive Discord server. Many thanks to all of you that have already joined, and welcome to the headquarters. I already covered the conflict between the Democratic Republic of the Congo and Rwanda in 2 of my previous videos. If you're interested, the links will also be in the description below.
He's
But here's a quick recap
soy-facing.
for the new recruits of the channel. The Democratic Republic of the Congo, or DRC, is a large country in Central Africa that has faced almost constant wars since gaining independence from Belgium in 1960. These wars have largely been driven by competition over its rich mineral resources. Today, much of the fighting takes place in the northeast, in the North Kivu province, bordering Rwanda and Uganda. There, various armed groups and rebels clash over mines filled with gold, tin, tantalum, and tungsten, minerals that provide essential components for modern electronics. This new war that the DRC faces has deep roots. But here's a summary of the current situation. After years of hibernation, on the 27th of March 2022, ethnic
That's
Tutsi rebels
true.
from the M23
FDS.
movement went back on the offensive. From the bases in Uganda, they stormed the border town of Bunagana. From there, they spread across North Kivu province. On the 1st of November 2022, M23 detachments captured Rutshuru, with the northern flank secured. The rebels pivoted southwards and pushed towards Goma, where they stormed the Congolese military base in Rumangabo. At the same time, other rebel columns cut across the dense jungle towards Mwezo and Kichanga. By the 29th of March 2023, the M23 rebels
Yeah, keep in mind, I believe M23, the reason what they rebelled was because of problems that they had with the Congolese dictator, basically. Him not basically abdicating his position, I believe, if I recall correctly.
once again increased.
Also because of, like, human rights concerns as well. That was another thing that also happened.
Territorial control. Their western front line stood somewhere between Mwezo, Rubaya, and Sake, an area known for its rich mining industry. The FARDC, the armed forces of the DRC, were getting clapped, and were unable to halt the advance of the M23 rebels. Even worse, there were rumors that Rwanda was behind all this, and even provided some of its military personnel to support the rebels. Goma, the capital of North Kivu
Yes.
province, and
Yeah,
its
yeah,
millions
yeah.
of
Okay, I
inhabitants,
wasn't
was about
forgetting.
to fall at any moment. Meanwhile, as usual, UN peacekeepers stood still and let the rebels gain ground. Which brings us to today's topic, the Romanian mercenaries of the Congo.
Ok, situația la rând, dacă poți să-mi dai lângă rând.
The first Romanian mercenaries discreetly arrived in the DRC on the 20th of December 2022. Their codename was Romeo. This is what they saw as they first drove through the hectic streets of Goma, a city pulsating with unrelentless motion. The Romeo headquarters is located at the Mbiza Hotel, right next to the Goma International Airport. From there, they would command all the operations. They were contracted by the Congolese government to train its armed forces, the FARDC, in order to bolster its military efforts against the M23 rebels. However, the DRC also had the belief that they could simply outsource this problem, and that the white man would solve everything. And this despite the DRC having a population of over 100 million. Actually, I just checked, and it changed already. It's over 105 million. How come with all this youth, they still have to rely on foreigners for their defense? For example, apart from the Romanians, you also had a panoply of smaller PMCs. There were Belarusian crews for the Mi-24s, Georgian pilots for the Su-25s, plus various mechanics and technicians from Bulgaria. These Romanian contractors were primarily affiliated with a private military company created by Horatiu Potra, a Romanian national, former member of the French Foreign Legion, and mercenary Gida Chad. The PMC he's created was known as Ralph Roll, which stands for Romani Care Activati Legiunea Francesa, or Romani Legion Étrangère. As you can hear, the majority were former personnel of the French Foreign Legion. I mean, it makes sense. There were so many Romanians in the Legion at the time, and the French skills would be very important to train Congolese soldiers. So that's how the first instructors arrived in the DRC. I say instructors because their role was simply to train Congolese military personnel, at least initially. But we'll get to that later. We're talking about 8 squads of 7 to 8 men plus staff and support. In total, around 100 Romanians, plus a couple Toyota pickup trucks equipped with heavy machine guns like this 12.7 caliber Dushka. Because of his experience, Horatiu Potra imposed iron discipline on his troops. No alcohol or evening outings allowed in the city. For example, one of the Romanians sneaked out of the hotel to meet a Congolese woman at night. He did get some bunda, but he was also severely punished. He was sent back to Romania and forbidden from returning. No such incidents were reported after that. Now, as for their mission, the Romeos had a sound plan. You see, apart from being veterans of the French Foreign Legion, many of them already served in Afghanistan. There they got experience training Afghan commandos and turning them into a lethal military force. The plan was simply to recreate that model. They estimated 3 months to train an entire FARDC battalion, but as they would soon discover, TIA.
What's TIA?
This is Africa, huh?
The Romanians had to start from ground zero. The Romeos arrived at this base, which looked more like a camping site. The Congolese soldiers were sleeping in tents or houses made of dried lava from the nearby volcano. There were not even walls around the base. The troops were also all very skinny. That's because nutrition was disastrous. 1 meal per day, and it mostly consisted of rice. I mean, the Congolese government did have the budget to feed its troops, but Africa. Turns out their officers were selling cans of food on the black market.
Corruption is only bad if I'm not involved.
Oh, so exactly like the ANA, it was extremely fucking corrupt because it's the exact same shit that happened in Afghanistan, right? With the ANA. Very, very fucking corrupt.
So, in desperation, it happened that Congolese soldiers took their rifles, set up checkpoints, and ransomed civilians. For money or just for food. In such conditions, discipline was also a big challenge. Part of it due to alcohol, delayed payments, but also because of a lack of command and control. The battalion didn't really have NCOs, so you just had a huge mass of riflemen, the majority of whom didn't know how to read and write properly. The average infantryman was between 16 and 20 years old, and the oldest sergeants were between 23 and 24, but they didn't really have any power. Turns out the next level in the hierarchy, like lieutenants or captains, didn't really have a real authority either, so most of them ended up spending their days drinking or smoking bangui, the local hashish. The real person in charge was the colonel, who was typically well-fed. If you wanted to get anything done, you had to go through him. And since he was so busy, in order to get an
Okay.
appointment with him, you
Jabba
had to
the
come
Hutt
with your hands filled
reference.
with generous
It's good.
gifts. Overall, Romeo instructors rated FARDC regulars at 2 on 10 in terms of combat capability. The majority were equipped with an AK with only 1 magazine, which was not even full, maybe 10 bullets at best. As you can imagine, the troops could not practice their
Jesus
marksmanship or shooting
Christ.
range because there wasn't enough ammo, and also because there was no shooting range. And forget any kind of optics on their firearms. For them, that was only in sci-fi movies. That means in battle, they aimed like Star Wars stormtroopers, and even that is generous. Sometimes, if the colonel didn't spend the battalion's ammo budget on a new pair of Westons, the soldiers would have a second mag. But since most of them didn't even have a belt, many of them simply put that mag in their pocket. The moment the instructors ordered everyone to go for a run, well, these mags would fall and be lost. And to make things even worse, they had zero trigger discipline. For example, here's
Oh no. They almost turned the Africa down, upside down with 300 men. Imagine the destruction here. Yeah. Jesus Christ.
The typical situation, the FARDC would hold a hilltop. The enemy would poke at them with sniper fire. Then all the Congolese soldiers would run to their AKs and fire well in the general direction of incoming fire. 1 minute later, they run out of ammo and they abandon the fort.
Our men flee the battlefield.
During these morning runs, the Romeos also saw something very
It's a he's so by the way, that fucking voice line with our men feel it's a Total War line. It's from Total War Shogun 2. A man of culture, I see. History legends, a man of culture.
particular. 50% of the men in the battalion had ripped boots. The rest had a mix of running shoes, slippers, and even sandals. There was a rumor that the battalion commander ordered 2 trucks full of boots from abroad for his men. But whoops, the trucks got stolen. Now you understand when I said that the Romanian instructors started from ground zero. Same thing for the following headlines.
Oh,
What the Congolese army's no match for
no.
the M23. DRC, an ineffective army against the rebels. As you can imagine, turning this battalion into a lethal fighting force within 3 months proved to be more challenging than expected. One of the instructors, Valentin Junko, who served 17.5 years in the Red Front Legion, said, "We only went there with 95 people, but we couldn't train thousands of Congolese soldiers who didn't even have the basic military skills." Meanwhile, the Romeos also had their own challenges. Many were selected as team leaders simply due to their French skills. It quickly became evident that it wasn't because you could speak French, that they were qualified instructors or even competent unit commanders. On the other hand, there was a reason for this requirement. The Romeos also selected the Congolese soldiers that spoke the best French and selected them as unit commanders. So every team of Romanian instructors would have multiple platoon and squad leaders attached to them. The Romanians would tell them the orders and they would talk to their own men. This was done on purpose in order for the rank and file to respect the authority of the unit leaders. Nonetheless, after half a year of instruction, things started improving. In order to boost morale and build cohesion, team leaders would make their men dance and chant, something that is very popular in Africa. It's part of their tradition. Bulldozers were brought to flatten the training site. Wooden barracks were built, as well as bathrooms, medical facilities, and an admin building. The Congolese troops really started from rock bottom. The Romanians taught them all the basics of the various weapons in their arsenal, from their personal firearms, the AKs, to heavy machine guns, snipers, mortars, and recoilless guns. The troops now received 2 meals a day, plus half a liter of juice, and were provided with better clothing. In terms of armament, they now had 3 magazines, which they taped to their rifle. Still, after 6 months of training, an FARDC battalion could hardly fight on its own, and in the meantime, the M23 rebels kept advancing. Out of the 15 to 20,000 Congolese troops around Goma, only 3,000 could be relied on. Many Romanian mercenaries felt the Congolese government wanted training for its armed forces, but at the same time didn't provide the proper resources to achieve this goal. It seemed to them that in
Right.
reality, the real objective was for the white man to do the fighting for them. So the mission soon expanded, and so did the size of the Romanian contingent.
I don't think this is the same. Is this the same thing as like what happened in Haiti? Boy Meets Fanny? I don't think so. I think in Haiti it was much worse. Like I don't think this is the same thing. Yeah, I think it's basically just outsourcing it to the like what's perceived as the Western power, as what's perceived as like the bigger Western power. And if it's like, I've got bad news. If it's Romania that you're relying on, I don't know about that one there, buddy.
Contingent in the DRC. That's how the Romeos started building bases and checkpoints from their bases in Goma all the way to the contact line. Here you can see one of these outposts being built, one sandbag at a time in the middle of thick jungle greenery looming on all sides. They also had the brilliant idea of naming them after the French bases in Dien Bien Phu, Françoise, Béatrice, Gabrielle, Anne-Marie, Claudine. But they also added the names of Romanian women, Irina Petronela, Anca. Let me tell you, naming your bases after women is a bad omen. During this period, the Romanians effectively took on the role of drone operators, snipers, and heavy specialists like mortar and machine gun crews to provide direct support for the FARDC. Their new objective was to secure the agglomerations of Goma and Sake, and to make sure the M23 rebels stayed out of it. So as a summary, there was the Gulf line north of Goma, get it, G, Gulf, Goma. The western side of the perimeter was defended by the Sierra line, located in Sake, and 5 kilometers behind it, on the road leading to Goma, you had a fallback position called
Botra
Lima
is one
along
of the
Lake
best
Kivu.
mercenary
Interestingly, when the
groups in
Romeos
all of
drove around
Europe.
town,
Right,
they would get
right,
rocks
right.
thrown at them.
Yeah,
That's when
not
they realized it
just
was because their
Romanians.
vehicles were painted white with UN written on it. They did that to blend in with the UN contingent. But the locals hated the UN peacekeepers of the MONUSCO. They saw them as simple bystanders, not doing anything to stop the rebels. Even worse, there were rumors circulating around town that some of these UN peacekeepers sold some of their weapons and ammunition to the rebels in exchange of pouches full of diamonds.
So many, I don't know what to do with
So the Romanians quickly repainted all their pickup trucks. During one of these patrols,
That's
a group
funny.
of 12 Romeos, supported by 15 young FARDC, drove in 2 vehicles towards a checkpoint north of Mubambiru. The fortified bastion there was manned not only by FARDC troops, but also their entire family, wife and children, whose task was to cook and clean for the troops. There were no communication trenches and the dugouts were not even deep enough to fully cover the troops. And as for the mortars, the mortars! They were all rusty or soaked in water. They did have machine guns,
Oof.
but the ammo for it was stored in crates that they couldn't open. It's not a surprise that it's right there that first contact with the M23 rebels occurred in late February 2023. You see, by late January, the rebels had greatly expanded westwards. During this push, they had taken over Kichanga, and their new objective was to encircle the town of Sake. As part of this offensive, the M23 rebels tried to advance on Sake via this road. As fighting approached, thousands of fleeing civilians blocked all the roads, and hundreds of FARDC troops were just cluelessly driving around. The Romanian instructors were training their Congolese recruits when all of a sudden the banging started, and it was a bit too loud and too close to their liking. Horatsu Potra, the big boss of the PMC, was present and decided to react quickly. A quick reaction force of 3 teams of Romanian instructors aboard Toyotas was dispatched and positioned at key locations around Sake, but most of them were completely lost. It was essentially the first time they really went out of the training compounds. However, all the team leaders were former pirates from the Legion, so they understood each other and quickly coordinated the battle plan. One team of 8 Romeos went north and started poking the rebels with machine gun fire. They also used their drones to guide FARDC artillery fire on the enemy, and they did the same to guide multiple airstrikes. Eventually, fighting reached these 2 forts located on a small ridgeline perpendicular to the road leading to Sake. The rebels pummeled the ridge with more fire. In turn, most FARDC retreated from their positions along their columns of fleeing civilians. In this footage, you can see the extent of this debacle from the perspective of the Romeos. Thousands upon thousands of civilians on the roads, which made the deployment of the Romanian mercenaries to the contact line
That makes it
difficult.
harder.
The rebels then attacked from multiple directions, submerged the remaining defenders, and looted the entire fort. The Romeos immediately launched a counterattack. The rebels didn't expect this at all. One group of Romanians provided fire support as the other mounted the assault. This combination of shock and firepower completely shattered enemy ranks. Now it was the rebels that ran, and the position was recovered. As the Romanians walked through the trenches, that's also when they saw the remains of the last defenders of the position. It was clear that many of them had been executed after they had surrendered. But from what I understood, when the Romeos pulled out of the ridgeline, the Congolese army commanding Goma didn't send enough reinforcements to effectively hold the ridgeline, so the entire defensive line was abandoned
Yeah, it was
shortly after.
abandoned. No.
It's also after this incident that the Romeo started more instruction. They understood that they needed more firepower and that they could only rely on themselves. As more mercenaries arrived every week, the peak size of the Romeo contingent was reached between May and June 2023. They went from 8 to 100 teams. There were the teams of instructors plus extra security personnel to protect these instructors. A normal rotation was 3 months in the DRC and 1 month at home. In total, 1,150 men. But some sources even claim 1,250 were deployed in the DRC, or the equivalent of 3% of Romania's ground forces. Thus began Romania's adventure in Africa. Of all these contractors, 100 were deployed in the capital Kinshasa to provide direct security for the president. Yes, the white bodyguards around Felix Tshisekedi were indeed Romanians. Another 100 secured the airfield in Bukavu, and the remaining 950 were deployed around Goma. Most of them rotated from one checkpoint to another, plus 4 permanent quick reaction force teams that were patrolling from one sector to another. This beefed up contingent allowed the Romeos to heavily reinforce the 3 defensive belts around Goma, and the addition of new weapons like mortars caused massive damage to the rebels. Many rebel attacks were completely smashed by only a couple of well-placed and precise mortar rounds. However, just like in any business, a rapid surge of manpower often means hiring people regardless of their actual skills, often prioritizing quantity over quality to meet immediate demand. That's how the Romeo contingent went from majority legionnaires to former SOF operators, 2 groups with completely different ideologies. As a result, tensions increased within the Roth PMC. Many signed up just to make a quick buck. Yeah, because what I didn't tell you is that they were paid 5,000 USD per month, 2 to 3 times the salary they would make at home. Everybody jumped on the bandwagon. In comparison, the salary of a Congolese infantryman was about $100 a month, and that was when they were paid. So one Romanian mercenary cost about the same as 50 Congolese soldiers. But to be fair, one Romeo was also worth 50 to 100 Congolese troops. Here we can read 7 Romanian soldiers who were on parental leave went to work as mercenaries in Congo. 466 reservist soldiers fought in Africa. Many of them are former and current police officers and gendarmes who reportedly took a year's unpaid leave to fight in this conflict zone. And then came the noobs, guys with no combat experience, and that only completed their 1-year mandatory military service 10 to 15 years ago. You even had taxi drivers with no military experience whatsoever that were hired just because they knew someone. There was also a demographic shift. 20 to 25% of the manpower now came from Moldova, and they spoke a mix of Moldovan and Russian that nobody could understand. Another problem is that when you go from 8 to 100 teams, suddenly you need 100 team leaders, and many incompetent people were appointed for these roles. During this shake-up, a lot of people with experience were removed from key positions and replaced based on nepotism. It's during this period that I feel that the Romeos lost
love
their cohesion.
nepotism.
Another problem with this new contingent is how most of them didn't speak French. Not only did it become a problem to communicate effectively with the FARDC, but also with the French PMC that was providing them with a lot of intel. There was definitely some form of arrogance, but perhaps it was just naivety and inexperience as part of Romania's first African adventure. Believe it or not, the majority of Romeos didn't bother to learn French even after 2 years deployed there. And you can forget about them learning local African languages. Nobody spoke Lingala, the main language of the Democratic Republic of the Congo, or Swahili that was very popular in that region. So all this certainly didn't help the Romanian mercenaries. And then, to make it even worse, the Congolese government believed it was too expensive to pay for that many mercenaries. That doesn't really money, plus all the extras cost Kinshasa $5 to $10 million every month. The generals needed more money to buy fancy cars and suits.
No!
Especially since things were calm now. Of course, you have 1,000 troops that actually do their job and keep the rebels at bay. If anything, you need to double down. No, it's too expensive. But jokes aside, many of these new Romanian recruits were leeches, hired just because of their connections. The cousin of this guy became a cook. That cook needed 1 or 2 assistants, which obviously all came from the same village, but then they also needed a driver. The driver needed an assistant, which was his brother-in-law, and so on. So starting in fall 2023, the DRC decided to slowly downgrade the size of the contingent until only 350 to 400 remained. And at the same time, Felix Tshisekedi, the president of the DRC, also ordered the useless UN peacekeepers to get out. To compensate for this loss, 2,900 troops from South Africa and another 2,100 from Tanzania and Malawi, as part of the Southern African Development Community mission, began deploying around Goma and Sake on the 15th of December 2023. By early 2024, the Romeo headquarters reported that the situation on the ground became critical. It simply didn't have enough manpower to defend all the positions. At the same time, legions of Rwandan troops were crossing the border into the Democratic Republic of the Congo in order to support the M23 rebels and simply bypass Romanian positions. Here, the ACLED declared, in 2024, Rwandan military forces, or RDF, increased their direct involvement in the DRC supporting the M23. The RDF deployed around 3,000 to 4,000 troops into the DRC to support the approximately 3,000 M23 fighters operating in North Kivu, aiding the M23 to use more advanced weapons and increase artillery strikes. We don't know the exact numbers, but we can see that 50 to 60% of M23 rebels were in fact Rwandan military personnel. Are we surprised though? This is some footage of the M23 rebels. Look at their uniform, and this is the equipment used by Rwandan Defense Forces. It's the same thing. What was the response of Rwandan President Paul Kagame?
Does Rwanda currently have any troops at all in Eastern DRC?
I don't know.
You're the commander-in-chief.
Yeah, there are many things I don't know.
From now on, the battle plan is simple. The Rwandan troops formed the Corps de Bataille, tasked with maneuvering and attacking enemy strongholds, while the M23 rebels in flip-flops stayed behind, and their job would be to hold captured positions. And that strategy was very effective. That's how on the 4th of February 2024, the M23 rebels seized the town of Shasha, thus severing a road linking Goma to outside areas. The Romanians explained how they saw with their binoculars that approximately 1,000 M23 soldiers were heading towards Sake. One of them remembers his friend being on the contact line. He was panicking. I could sense it immediately, and I told him to keep his head down and protect himself. He was armed. They clearly had information that they were going to be attacked. 3 days after the fall of Shasha, the Romanians lost 2K and another 2 wounded in an ambush, at least, officially. Normally, all the hilltops around Sake were occupied by the FARDC in a multitude of little forts. But somewhere in the first hours of the 7th of February, some Congolese troops abandoned their positions without warning and flocked back into the valley.
Our men flee the battlefield.
To make matters even worse, the Romanian commander of the sector didn't report anything of this back to base until it was too late. A couple hours later, hundreds of M23 fighters and the Rwandan forces quickly took over the positions and started pouring fire on the Romeos downhill. All of a sudden, 20 Romanians were pinned down. They immediately called for support. The mortar fell between us, between the wounded. Come here, they're serious. One of them is very serious. We're losing him. We're requesting support. The audio recording continues. Come here as fast as you can. We're outnumbered. We have another wounded man who was hit in the head. One of the Romanians that was pinned down in this ambush, a former police officer from Bucharest called Vasile Badea. At one point, he stood up and responded fire by jumping on one of the technicals and unleashing the 12.7 caliber machine gun. The metal of the weapon became burning hot, and that's when Vasile was hit in the head by an enemy sniper. Moments Moments later, another Romeo was mortally wounded while setting up a mortar. The situation was critical. It took almost 10 hours for the relief force to get organized and reach the ambush site. A lot of time was lost trying to convince the South Africans to come help, because they had a lot of armored vehicles which the Romanians didn't have. Remember, they only had pickup trucks. Eventually, the South Africans agreed, but once they entered the kill zone, their courage vacillated. Enemy snipers with their 50 cals shot through the windows of the armored vehicles. Mortar shells were detonating and rockets were flying left and right. After suffering 2 fatalities and 3 wounded, the South Africans decided to evacuate. By doing so, they left the Romeo relief force completely isolated.
Our Stephen Tyler has turned about, leaving us to the mercy of our foes.
Despite the perilous situation, the Romanians made use of all the firepower they had
I
available.
love
at
the
time.
Total War
Mortar fire, snipers, and heavy
references.
machine guns
This is
pouring
so
fire on the hills to
funny.
suppress rebel positions. Even a bomber drone was used, just like in Ukraine. However, theirs could only carry 1 grenade at a time, so a lot of back and forth were required, and that under direct fire from the enemy. Eventually, the rebels disengaged and fled. As part of the aftermath, the Romeos claimed to have counted over 240 enemies KIA. Let's just say M23 losses were heavy. That ambush cost the Romeos 2 KIA, 1 Romanian and 1 Moldovan. Another 12 men were wounded, much higher than the 2 mentioned in the mainstream media. Yes, because this firefight and the loss of life brought a lot of unwanted attention to this Romanian PMC. 1 week later, on the 14th of February, the FARDC abandoned their remaining positions on the hills surrounding Sake. Once again, they did so without warning neighboring units, and the town just fell into the gray zone. Goma was now officially encircled. The capital of North Kivu province and its 2.5 million inhabitants just abandoned, tossed to the side by the Kinshasa government as if it was spare change. What a disaster! Supplies would now only be brought in by airplane via the Goma International Airport or by boat through Lake Kivu. All this because some Congolese unit commanders got bribed. But this is also a very important lesson. Whoever controls the mines controls the money, and with the money, you control the entire game. As a matter of fact, the DRC tried to send the Romanians to take back these mines, but the mission was rejected by the big boss, Horatiu Potra. It was probably too risky, and like we saw, casualties are bad for business. This goes to show the limits of hiring mercenaries. It didn't help how by that time in early 2024, all 4 of the Romeos' drones had been destroyed. You see, for many months they had 4 CH-4B drones, the Chinese copy of the MQ-9 Reaper, another reason that allowed them to keep the M23 rebels at bay. But 3 of those had been shot down in quick succession by the rebels, that now fielded, wait for it, 3 Chinese Type 92 ETN short-range air defense systems. Just regular weapons for illiterate rebels, right? As a matter of fact, their last CH-4B was shut down on the 7th of February.
Yeah,
The same-
that is interesting. Where did the rebels get those from in particular? Or were they? Why do they have those? That's interesting. Interesting.
day of the ambush. What about the 4th drone they had? Well, it was destroyed sometime before on a runway when the local drove right into it with his pickup truck. Yeah. So, anyway, the Romanians now lost their air support. They only had small commercial quadcopters left. In such unfavorable conditions, the Romanian contingent was ready to depart from the DRC.
Okay, that's it. Where are you guys? I'm going home.
But Kinshasa convinced them to stay by beefing up each one of their teams with an entire squad of FARDC special forces. The Romeos rated them 7 out of 10. They had better gear and, most importantly, better morale than the regulars. Many of them were equipped with M4s, but due to low salaries, they often ended up selling their weapons on the black market. The running joke was that if the Romanians spotted one of them with an M4, they would say, oh, he's new. He didn't sell his gun yet. Apparently, even the Romeos bought gear and weapons from these FARDC special forces. The Romanians also demanded armored vehicles, because up
They
until that point,
wanted
they
a
only had
crane
4 pickup
machine,
trucks,
maybe.
and their wish was granted. Here you can see some of the new American-made BAT-UMG armored personnel carriers they received. Each one of those APCs can accommodate up to 8 soldiers in addition to a crew of 2, for a total of 10 personnel. Reportedly, the Romanians received about 15 of these BAT-UMGs, which were absolute trash. These were intended for police forces. They were designed for riot control, not to sustain heavy caliber weapons and explosives like mines and RPGs. And that's not all. The chassis of this APC was ill-suited for the bumpy roads of the DRC. Just getting this thing to move was a miracle. With the loss of the hilltops around Sake, the Romeos were also forced to withdraw from the Sierra line to the Lima line, which they immediately reinforced. Here you can see what the fortifications looked like. Big walls of sandbags, complemented with bunkers and multiple firing positions along the way. Everything covered by the machine guns from the pickup trucks or the BAT-UMG APCs. In this frame, you can see the sniper pointing towards Sake and the steep hills now held by the rebels. As you can see, the flat open terrain would turn any frontal attack into a turkey shoot. The Romanian mercenaries also built a similar line of fortified outposts north of Goma to protect the main road going towards the city. This one was called Gulf or G-line. Just like on Lima, the Romanian mercenaries built numerous bunkers and fortified outposts. However, an important aspect in this sector was to secure the surrounding hilltops overlooking the position and the road going through it. It's in that sector that on the 16th of June, the Romanians suffered another KIA. 23-year-old Petru Samolinski and another 2 wounded, one of which would lose his life from his injuries 3 days later. This represented the 3rd and 4th fatalities of the Romeos just after a couple months. The story is that one of the teams went to the northern line with a drone to monitor enemy movements, and that's when an enemy rocket fell right onto their position. By fall 2024, the situation worsened once again for the Romeos. There was an FOB right here, 3 kilometers ahead of the G-line. Throughout the summer, the Romanians position there suffered from heavy mortar strikes. Sometimes 200 shells would hit the compound and its surroundings. Although the Romeos responded with more precise fire and inflicted heavy casualties, the position became untenable and had to be abandoned sometime in September 2024. One Romeo even remembers his baptism of fire. There was this hut 700 meters away from him that got struck by an enemy mortar. But then the shells started getting closer and closer, until the Romeos spotted one of the locals next to them that played the role of artillery observer. He was on his bicycle, staring at them, while constantly talking on his phone. And the moment he was arrested, magic, the shelling stopped. That guy later revealed to have been given 10,000 Congolese francs for this job, $3 US. And yeah, for his punishment, the Congolese soldiers just executed him on the spot, back against the hut. No trial, no nothing. But yeah, the situation looked bleak
That's
for the Romeo contingent.
crazy.
By the way, here you can see the infamous commanders of the Romeo contingent. But make sure to remember this guy, okay? And it's also in September that the Romeos inside the HQ detected large enemy concentration of forces for what could be the final assault on Goma. Here are some of the documents of the little birds operating inside the Rwanda, informing the Romeos of enemy movements. I have to blur it for security reasons, but it's all there. It confirmed that the Rwandan army established a command headquarters in Gisenyi, directly across the border from Goma. It also named all the Rwandan commanders present in various meetings. It mentioned how multiple battalions were deploying across the border as well, and listed all their equipment: 82mm and 120mm mortars, PKMs, 12.7 caliber machine guns, RPGs, 75mm cannons, sniper rifles, the type of weapons that can easily be transported by infantrymen across the jungle. Essentially the colonial Soviet soldier starter pack. According to these documents, documents, the objective of this grouping was to break through towards Buhumba and outflank Goma via Mount Nyiragongo. Not only that, some RDF battalions were to reinforce positions inside the DRC already to storm Sake and take Goma from the west. The battle plan was actually brilliant. It was a bold plan that required a lot of speed. The main attacks of the Rwandan troops were also listed in that document as night attacks using special forces, flanking maneuvers, or large-scale ambushes. Essentially the BBC doctrine: bypass, breach, and conquer. It's controversial, but the little birds also mentioned the presence of a company of 90 Polish mercenaries, mostly snipers, working for the rebels.
Man's the imposter. That man is the imposter.
The intel was transferred to the Congolese army command, but it seemed nobody up in the FARDC hierarchy paid attention to these warnings. Maybe it was just too big to be true. Just like most things in Africa, you know, there's always a very fine line between incompetence and outright treason. All the signs were there, but nothing was done. How were 350 mercenaries supposed to monitor and defend such a huge region? We can mention the direct involvement of thousands of well-trained Rwandan military personnel, how many key strategic positions around Goma had been lost, and how there was zero trust with the Congolese command. It was bad, really bad. Because of that, some members of the PMC started preparing escape routes. Just in case, you know, the plan was to secure some boats in the port of Goma, gather all the Romeos, and simply sail across Lake Kivu towards friendly lines. In this part, I will focus on the Romanian mercenaries, but I recommend you to watch this video where I cover the entire campaign leading up to the fall of Goma.
Yeah, this is seeming like this is very Afghanistan coded. This is the exact same shit that happened with the ANA. After the United States left, they basically like got put into a pack immediately, right? This is the exact same fucking shit, dude.
Long story short, following the breakdown of the Luanda peace negotiations, Rwandan and M23 forces launched coordinated offensives beginning on the 4th of January 2025. This time, it reported 6,000 Rwandan soldiers were involved. Roughly 20% of the Rwandan defense forces were deployed in the DRC. Although this video dates from April 2025, we can get an idea of the never-ending stream of Rwandan troops that crossed the border into Congo, hundreds upon hundreds of soldiers. On the 16th of January, the M23 captured Masisi Centre in North Kivu, and at the same time, they pushed northwards towards Alimbongo and Matembe, but that was a diversion by the M23. While Congolese reinforcements were flown to the north, the rebels and the RDF actually concentrated the bulk of their forces to the south. Like ants, entire columns of the Rwandan army advanced deep into the mountains. They're transporting all the weapons they need from one village to another. Here's a close-up of the gear used by the so-called M23 rebels. And if we zoom in, we can clearly see the difference between Rwandan military personnel and the actual rebels of the M23 movement on the right side. I mean, it's so easy to spot. That means you had some detachments only composed of Rwandan military personnel, and others composed of a mix of Rwandan soldiers and M23 fighters. And that was possible because there were so many Rwandan troops now deployed in the DRC, which really boosted the combat value of rebel formations. Anyway, that's how multiple Rwandan battalions stormed Minova, which was defended by Burundian contingent, one of Congo's allies. My friends, I have a lot of exclusive footage to show you now. Here you can see the mighty Burundians defending that part of the front. No, actually, they're packing up. An entire company about to operate yet another tactical withdrawal in face of the enemy. Moments later, a Rwandan column took over that same position. That's how on the 21st of January, Minova in South Kivu province fell without a fight. The Romanians managed to get a recon drone in that sector and got a close-up of enemy infantrymen. In this footage, you can see them occupying the Langwa Institute. You can easily recognize the U-shaped building and the school's distinctive blue walls. The Langwa Institute is located right here in the heart of Minova on a small hilltop. As you can see, Rwandan troops carry huge backpacks filled with various supplies and bivouac gear. Some transported water, some ammunition, and others heavy weapons. In this close-up, this guy is transporting food. These two are carrying RPGs, and the one at the back an ammo box. Every soldier was like a mule, which allowed columns to be extremely mobile and autonomous. You can also see detachment commanders with their infamous sticks. They were in charge of directing the march as they captured one settlement after another. Now that this maneuver was completed, M23 troops and their Rwandan allies could close the trap. 24 hours later, on the 22nd of January at night, the M23 took some boats and landed west of the Bulenga Peninsula. From there, they attempted a special military operation to outflank the FARDC positions with an amphibious landing from this peninsula in order to flank the Lima line. But the Romeo sniper teams and bomber drones sank their boats. Disclaimer, in my previous video I said that the M23 managed to land troops on the shore, but turns out they didn't. Nonetheless, the M23 forces positioned on the Bulenga Peninsula still represented a constant threat to the Romanians due to sniper fire or mortar teams. On the 23rd of January, FARDC positions in Sake collapsed. One of the strategic hilltops in Sake still held by the FARDC was only defended by 100 Congolese soldiers. All of a sudden, they came under precise mortar fire and they simply ran away.
Our men flee the battlefield.
Oh shit, here we go again.
In front of them, a maximum of 50 rebels pushed on the main road. Another 20 FARDC soldiers got woken up by the firefight, and as they escaped, they ran straight into the line of fire of the M23 and got mowed down. A couple hours later, the approximately 1,000 FARDC positioned in Bambiru ran away, thus abandoning the entire line of defense behind Sake. From there, in small groups, they ran downhill right into the urban area. If we zoom out, we can see the exact hill that was recorded in this video, and the first houses of Sake at the bottom. Pay attention to this square-shaped building with a red roof. Using satellite images, we can easily recognize that building right here, and the hill overlooking the town. From these hills, the M23 and Rwandan troops leaped into the town, and by noon, Sake was under enemy control. The Rwandan columns advanced to the streets, now deserted by its inhabitants. We can see how some of the troops were equipped with PKMs, and others with RPGs to fend off enemy vehicles. They also positioned some of their SPG-9 recoilless guns that fire 73mm round at an effective range of 800 meters. And to counter possible enemy helicopter attacks, the Rwandans also positioned multiple 12.7 caliber machine guns across town. As a result, entire columns of Congolese troops started converging towards the Romeo and Lima line. Not only them, but also all the UN peacekeepers. An armored column came from Goma to evacuate them, and that's when one of the Uruguayan APCs was destroyed. So when you have posts like this one claiming the mercenaries were the first to flee, you know it's just not true. It's pure BS. Just imagine what would have happened if the Romanians hadn't been there. Goma would have fallen a long time ago. While all the units withdrew in chaos, the Romanians were the only ones to stand their ground. Right behind, tailing them, entire detachments of Rwandan troops ran through the dense trench networks they built over the past year. Now you see the Lima line was only defended by 60 Romanians and an equal number of Congolese special forces. From these fortifications, the Romeos already started shelling the enemy forces inside Sake using their mortars. Meanwhile, hundreds upon hundreds of FARDC regulars just sat on this ridgeline, right behind the Romanians like a herd of cattle. All sense of command and control had broken down. The M23 fighters and Rwandan troops used the rest of the day to regroup and prepare for the next assault. The next day on the 24th, the approximately 750 South Africans deployed in Bambiru came in contact with rebel forces. According to the latest news, the South Africans lost 10 soldiers KA during that day, plus another 2 fatalities for the Tanzanians. That's when the South Africans formed an armored column for a breakthrough. Not for a counterattack, of course not. Why would they? But towards the airport.
Shameful display!
That's right, they wanted to flee, but everything took so much time. Plus, the Rwandans saw everything from the surrounding hilltops. So when the South Africans started this great escape, one of their armored vehicles was hit by Cornet ATGM. So the South African column turned back into the fort, and yeah, that's pretty much it. I guess the only choice now was to fortify the base and fight to the last. Nope, a couple hours later, the South African contingent negotiated its surrender with the rebels.
I guess we are on our own.
While all this was taking place on the western side of Goma, another 60 Romanians defended the Gulf line near the village of Kibati and this hilltop marked by its 4 antennas. 6 kilometers ahead, this northern outpost that was abandoned in September once again came under intense bombardment. Now pay attention because the events are going to go really fast. You see, over the past year, the Romanians built a road across the jungle linking the Gulf line with the Lima line via Rutoke. The road was going around this volcano, Mount Nyiragongo. To secure this very strategic position, an FARDC battalion of 500 men was positioned there. Early on the 25th of January, surprise, surprise, everybody left. Apparently, the FARDC commander of that sector vanished in the middle of the night with his family. This marked the complete collapse of the FARDC. On top of thousands of fake soldiers added to the payroll, the last Congolese army units retreated from the map or became NPCs for the rest of the match. The Romanian mercenaries, along with the Congolese special forces attached to them, were effectively the last defenders of Goma. 300 of them against 8,000 enemy troops, of which 6,000 well-trained Rwandan military personnel. In the early hours of Sunday, January 26, entire battalions of Rwandan soldiers marched on Buhumba and maneuvered around Mount Nyiragongo, just like the little birds reported 4 months earlier. That same morning, the Romanians lifted their heads and spotted a fixed-wing drone circling overhead. What? Now the rebels have drones? It was a Turkish-made Bayraktar drone, and it struck the mercenaries defending the 4 antennas hilltop. That's how one of their Batu-MG armored personnel carriers got obliterated and erupted into flames. No fatalities were reported, but 3 Romanian mercenaries that were smoking outside were severely injured. The enemy wanted the Romeos to evacuate this very strategic position and preferably without a fight. And that was the first warning. 2 hours later, this outpost 3 kilometers ahead of the first line was attacked by Rwandan forces. And I have more exclusive footage from security cameras to show you, literally as if you were there. At exactly 7:07 in the morning, we see a dozen Wazalendos, the pro-government militiamen, retreating from their positions. They're approaching this outpost that I just showed you that the Romeos abandoned in September 2024. With this footage, you can also get a better idea of the landscape north of Goma. It's extremely flat, and there's only one road leading to the capital of North Kivu province. At 7:12, instead of taking position inside the outpost, the Wazalendos just walked by. They reached the border of the map and they just vanished. Would it be possible that they have been bribed to abandon their positions? Just like all the others! In the distance, we can see the enemy firing the first RPG rockets. By 7:41, the rebels arrived, numbering about 40 people. This guy here then kneels and tries to snipe the security cameras with his RPG. I mean, good luck, bro. The leading elements then fired the first rounds towards the outpost. But as you can see, there's no tactics at all. A couple mortar rounds, a sniper, and a couple PKMs would have been enough to send this entire group to Valhalla. It's also obvious how the Rwandans clearly sent these rebels first to test the waters. 2 minutes later, the herd arrived at the outpost. After this outpost came under enemy control, the next line of defense was centered on this crater. Here's a picture of the position in 2024. But since then, the wall ran all this way, linking up all the bunkers together. With this open terrain and all these firing positions, a frontal attack would have been as effective as the Canadian beach landing at Dieppe. Instead of a frontal assault across open terrain, the Rwandans flanked the fortifications from the west in order to capture these 3 hilltops overlooking the entire sector. In this video, you can get the perspective of one of the Romanian mercenaries holding one of these hilltops. You can clearly see the intensity of the exchange of fire. Then we see the FARDC special forces attached to that Romanian team regrouping to reload. If we stop on this frame, you can see how this Congolese SOF is equipped with an Israeli DMR 7.62 NATO with a 32x LPVO scope. And unlike the regulars, the special forces actually fought. While they reload the PKM, the Congolese SOF asks the Romanian what type of PKM that is. And the Romanian doesn't really understand what he's saying and asks, is it jammed? To which the Congolese just says yes. And then the Congolese SOF reloads the perfectly functioning PKM. In summary, the conversation was a mix of French, Romanian, and English. But then moments later, everyone calls for a ceasefire. Mind you, while the enemy keeps firing. That's because the FARDC commander in that sector ordered all his forces to fall back. He also ordered the Romanians to stop shooting at the approaching soldiers to avoid a friendly fire incident. Not only did the Romeos keep shooting, but they honestly thought the Congolese had turned their guns on them. They later learned that it was M23s cosplaying in FARDC uniforms, whose goal was to spread chaos in enemy lines. That position was eventually abandoned as well. Remained the hill with the 4 antennas. That's when the second wave of Rwandan troops entered the battlefield. And in a hammer and anvil type of operation, they just flanked the Romanian G line. You would think that this entire border with a clearly hostile nation would be saturated with hundreds, thousands of mines, razor wires, ditches, a wall. Nope. Nothing. The Rwandans crossed the border like the Beatles strolled through AB Road. Actually, it was easier for the Rwandans. They didn't even have to look left or right to see if any cars were coming. At the same moment, the Romeos holding the Lima line were very confident in their defenses as they had managed to keep the enemy at bay, all the while inflicting heavy casualties. Now, the drama of this entire story is how the Romeo headquarters kept reporting to its troops on the ground that everything was under control, until the lie was too big, and they had to face reality.
All hope is failing, my lord! The battle is almost done!
Eventually, to avoid encirclement, the Romeos and the G-line withdrew from their positions. By 5 p.m., the battle was over. Rwandan troops had taken over the fort and started unloading their equipment. We can clearly see the antennas after which the position was named after. Same thing for Lima, the fortified position on the ridgeline protecting Goma from the west. Once the right flank had been turned, there was no point in staying. In this video, we can see a column of Romanian vehicles driving through the slums on the western side of Goma. It was GG well played. During this withdrawal, a couple hours later, a Congolese T-55 tank drove right into a Romanian ambulance. You can even see the special forces escort attached to every Romeo detachment. In the end, all the Romanian mercenaries fell back to the city center of Goma. However, the city itself could hardly be defended. It was too spread out and there were just too many civilians in the way. And let's just say the Romanians were not about to pull a Manila 1945, if you know what I mean. In this footage, you can spot some of the Romeos preparing additional defenses and securing the perimeter around the airport. Yep, the airport. That was really their lifeline. This place was now buzzing with activity. Apparently, due to all the chaos, one Congolese soldier accidentally fired on one of the Romeos, seriously wounding him. For the north, some FARDC detachments tried to launch a counterattack to push back the Rwandans from the northern outskirts of Goma. But let's just say that didn't bring any results. By the 26th of January around noon, it quickly turned into a Sofkeeper, every man for himself. The first to leave were the members in the HQ, plus all the support staff and personnel that was working in the hotels. They took their stuff and drove right for the airport. Meanwhile, the big boss, Horatio Potra, was abroad. He was stuck in Ethiopia because his last flight into the Congo was cancelled. But still from there, he managed to get in touch with the Georgian pilot on the tarmac, whose airplanes were ready to take off. He planned an entire airlift operation and secured a good deal. Every Romeo would have to pay 2,000 USD for a spot on the plane. But when the Romanians approached these aircraft, the Georgian pilots, like sharks smelling blood, increased the price of the tickets to $5,000. And they also said, we are not flying back. It was one way only. The entire plan crumbled. For the Romanian mercenaries, this was their Dunkirk.
Fuck.
That's how a first group of 10 Romanians bought these overpriced tickets and flew to Kinshasa. They really didn't want to be captured by the enemy. Who knows what could have happened to them, right? I mean, their body parts could have turned into lucky charms or amulets for the locals. 1 hour later, another plane carrying 40 Romanians departed for
Jesus
Bukavu, where they linked up with 50 Romeos already in that city. Meanwhile, the Romanian rank and file defending the airports didn't understand what was happening. They didn't understand that it was game over. Nobody had told them that all the defensive lines had been breached. You can see them watching one aircraft after another just taking off. There was also an interesting story. The pilots of one of these aircraft, maybe Georgians, maybe Belarusians, actually waved at the Romanians for them to come in. But due to the entire confusion, the Romanians just thought they were waving goodbye. Looking at this opportunity, 1 minute later, some Congolese troops rushed in and boarded the plane. They didn't have cash, but they had big, intimidating guns pointed at the heads of the pilots.
Look at me, sure. I'm the captain now.
When the Romanians also reached the plane, one of the Congolese stopped them and said, "Why are you boarding the plane? You're paid $5,000. You stay and fight." And as a threat, emptied an entire magazine on the ground. As a result, everyone backed off. It's not even done. Then it's an FARDC colonel that showed up, threatening every one of his soldiers with court-martial if they didn't leave the aircraft and go back to their positions. 2 soldiers went out, only to be replaced with another 2. It was complete chaos, and that's how the last aircraft took off from Goma. At 4 a.m. on Monday, the 27th of January, the first M23 rebels and Rwandan soldiers entered Goma. Pockets of resistance still held out for the next 24 hours, but eventually the FARDC tactical grouping defending Goma melted away. Either they deserted and took on civilian clothing, or they simply laid down their weapons. Here you can see a platoon of Congolese soldiers fleeing across the border in Rwanda to surrender. In the middle of this debacle, the window of opportunity for an orderly withdrawal across Lake Kivu was closed. The Romeos were trapped, their backs against the wall. The next day, on the 28th, huge crowds gathered around this new army occupying Goma. I listened to some audio messages from locals in that area, and all of them say that the soldiers they hear speaking are foreigners, more specifically Rwandan. In this footage, you can see the lines of Sarambwe, like they call themselves, at the gates of Goma's international airport, the ultimate symbol of their victory over the DRC. That's also where they humiliated Congolese prisoners of war. You can see dozens upon dozens of Congolese army POWs. Shortly after, the Rwandans ordered everyone to sit down and then to advance into a painful seated shuffle, inch by inch. Meanwhile, Rwandan forces also took possession of the port to prevent any escape of enemy troops. The jaws had closed down. Moments later, William Goma, the spokesman of the M23 movement, made his entry into the capital of North Kivu province. Due to this debacle, M23 troops also got their hands on enormous amounts of weapons, ammunition, and vehicles. In this footage, an entire football stadium filled with up to 4,000 Congolese prisoners of war. Thousands of them were then transported to the rear. Despite sporadic firefights, the majority of the city was controlled by the M23 movement as of early January 29th. Now, what happened to our Romanian mercenaries? After the evacuation plan failed, there was a second option, one that had been discussed long before: fortify one of the hotels and make a last stand. They had plenty of ammunition and it would make for a heroic end. So on top of not taking the evacuation plan seriously, the Romeo commanders hadn't prepared any fallback positions or defensive setups. So when the time came, they were completely exposed and desperate. That's when they contacted the Romanian embassy in Angola or the one in Rwanda, and they were told to move to the MONUSCO base. However, when they got there, the UN peacekeepers told them they could only enter as non-combatants. So here you can see all the pickup trucks and armored vehicles that were left behind. All the gear was just dropped at the entrance of the UN compound. Eventually, M23 fighters arrived and threatened the UN base that they would unalive everyone if they didn't hand over the Romanians. Obviously, it was a bluff. The consequences of such a move would have been disastrous for them. After the intervention of Romania's Ministry of Foreign Affairs, France, and the UN, the deal was for the Romeos to be repatriated home via Rwanda. That's how M23 forces did their little show and accepted the rendition of 288 Romanian mercenaries. White troops surrendering to the mighty Africans. It did not happen since the surrender of the 165 Irish peacekeepers in Jadatville in 1961, so the M23 made sure to turn the surrender into a spectacle for extra PR points.
Cherchez l'argent. You're fighting for the money. You're fighting for our life. Don't joke, M23 people. Don't joke. That is army for the people. Don't joke. Don't joke. Move, move, quickly, quickly. Jump, jump, quickly, quickly, quickly. Quickly, quickly, quickly. What jump? Mets dans la tête. J'ai compris. J'ai compris. Il faut pas blaguer. Ça va? Allez, mettez les mains.
The Rwandans also made sure to place the Romeo commanders first in line, including our infamous Redbeard. Before, after. William Goma, the spokesman of the M23, also denied any Rwandan involvement.
If Rwanda wasn't supporting you,
No, 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 no.
You have taken Goma with us.
No, no, that's not true. Nous sommes une armée du Congolais.
We are Congolese army, we are Congolese. We fight for a fair and noble cause. We are Congolese, we are not helped by Rwanda.
No, 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 no.
Yeah, the dude is lying, by the way. They are supported by the Rwandans. Just a lie.
The Romanian mercenaries were then brought across the border in Rwanda, where they were lined up and searched one by one. From there, they were taken by bus to Kigali, the capital of Rwanda. Apparently, they were well treated. They got extra food and nobody touched their money. Rwandan troops were professionals and acted with discipline. In the end, these mercenaries were allowed to fly back home to Romania from Kigali. They landed in the Bucharest International Airport at relative discretion, where friends and family were waiting for them. Just like the Irish peacekeepers of Jadatville, the Romanian mercenaries of Goma fell in disgrace, and the Romeos have to stay on the low. They also didn't get paid for the last 2 months of work abroad. Putra, the boss, told everyone to be patient. That's when, on the 17th of May, Politico released this article titled "The Shadowy Warlord Behind Romania's Wrecked Election." Horatiu Putra, an ally of banned candidate Călin Georgescu, is accused of plotting an insurrection. A lot of money was seized in Putra's apartment by Romanian authorities. Thousands upon thousands of dollars separated in 300 to 350 envelopes. That's right, the money to pay for the Romeos. Well, all the cash is gone now. Meanwhile, in Congo, M23 troops and their Rwandan allies continued their offensive southwards along Lake Kivu. The FARDC detachments just fled. And on the 16th of February, the M23 captured Bukavu, the capital of South Kivu province, and home to over 1 million inhabitants. Right after they launched a double offensive where they advanced another 50 to 70 kilometers towards Mwenga and Uvira, at the border of the DRC and its ally, Burundi. Once again, the FARDC are getting clapped like no tomorrow. Who knows, maybe the Romanians will be called for season 2. But right now, there's other plans. Eric Prince returns to the DRC amid US mineral security push. US firm Blackwater deploying Colombian mercenaries in the DRC. So this concludes the story of the Romanian mercenaries of the Congo. That's all I have for you today. Let me know in the comments section.
Yes, I know that. Yeah, that was like the other thing that was going to recently happen, right? It's Eric, like Blackwater was getting involved now as well, and Trump is trying to work a mineral deal. I know that he said that's like, well, we got a deal done with the Congolese in Congo. We got one with Rwanda and Congo, and it was like complete LARP shit show. Like it was just a lie. 1000% a lie. Like it didn't go anywhere. Even I myself have said in certain segments that it's like, Trump, I think, from what I understand, did get a deal sorted out. No. There was no deal. Nothing actually got worked out. It's just a fucking shit show. Yeah, basically, Epdius, I think the best comparison for this, and unironically, it's like the ANA. It's exactly like the ANA with Afghanistan. It's 1 for 1, I'd say. 1 for 1. Yeah, it looks like Romania getting fucked over again, but this time it's one of the far right mercenary dipshits. Yeah, listen, 1 for 1. This is ANA shit. 1 for 1. No different. No different. It's the exact same fucking shit, dude. Oh yeah, I mean, because the thing is we're better paid, we're more disciplined, and we're more we're better equipped. That's why. That's like the biggest thing, right? Better equipped, better disciplined, better pay. Those are pretty much the big keys right there, right? And scary. That's true. That's true, Epdius. But I mean, they wanted to have like their Wagner like PMC moment, but they got fucking put into a pack basically. So because like the reason why I say Wagner, it's because it's the exact same shit that fucking happened, right? It's one for one. It's the exact same thing that happened with Wagner PMC, with all of the mercenary, with all the like different African people that they do. Yeah, Jimmy Kimmel got I think I did a quick mention of that, right? Jimmy Kimmel got let go because Trump mentioned him and got like super triggered. He said some shit about Charlie Kirk. And obviously there's like the current fucking hysteria that's going on right now with all the like the stupid dipshits and whatnot. So it's just like a complete shit show basically. So not only was like Jimmy Kimmel like temporarily let go, but it's because of CBS, right? The CBS Skydance Media fucking bullshit. That's why. Whoa, Daho, are you saying that like corporations are totally fine and willing to just basically justify anything in order to fucking and throw on any principle to the wind that they pretend to have, just so they can secure more power for themselves? Shocker, I know. Our current science rate is now 625 or 630. It's pretty good. Yeah, no way! Way. Okay, cool. We'll stop the Factorio there for now. Nice. We'll yap about stuff. Yeah, there's a side that cries his death, a side that acts like doesn't care, but argues about the fact that he had a family, and all those who either don't care or make fun of it. Well, the thing is, Epdius, is that when conservatives bring that up, it's inherently dishonest, right? Like Charlie Kirk directly had a hand to play in the raising of the temperature, right? Directly speaking, Charlie Kirk had something to do with it. So, with this is gonna be when we go over some videos. We're gonna go over Destiny, basically arguing about this. And what he consistently brings up all the fucking time is talking about how conservatives have like higher standards for fucking media content creators who are on the left but have no standards for themselves. It's blatantly hypocritical, which he is correct about. He's right when he says that. It is blatantly hypocritical. Now, we can obviously quibble about how Destiny is crass and crude, but I think the reasoning as to why he is crass and crude is because, fuck this, he's tired of it. This is fucking stupid-ass bullshit. Like, fuck off. Because it is stupid-ass bullshit. Why unilaterally disarm for no reason? Very, very dumb, dude. Very, very fucking dumb. Hold on, I have to shit on Nuxtaku. Very important. Alright. Alright, it's time to get blocked by the next fucking, like, 3 IQ fucking troglodyte that exists within the broader sort of slop tuber dipshit sphere. Alright, I'm gonna go grab water. Bathroom, water, yada yada. I'll be back. What up? Let's grab our stuff. Okay, I said I keep saying things that I want to do in the title. But we may have to put the fucking UK protest stuff on the fucking back burner. Because there's something else that also came up, so I have to. I have no choice. I have to make fun of Tectone. I can't stop myself from making fun of this stupid, sniveling asshole. Boy Meets Mini. If I were to play... If I were to play a fucking Destiny video, would Twitch be a fucking annoying ass motherfucker about it? Never tried it myself. I know other people have done it before and it's been fine. Because I know that Twitch can be... It can be kind of finicky about it. Kind of finicky. Where there's like nothing consistent about it whatsoever. Do I want to do the whole of the Tectone video of him talking about Hassan? Or do I want to just do the clip that was yoinked by the stupid Destiny stalker? What do we want to do, guys? Whole thing or just the clip? The whole thing is about 14 minutes long, but I'm assuming for the most part, Tectone probably bloviates in it. Just the clip to be safe. Oh, in case he says like a slur or something. I highly doubt he says a slur. But I get you, that makes sense. I don't disagree with that. I mean, we're gonna get enough of an idea just from the clip alone. I don't think we need to watch the whole of the entirety of the fucking video because, like, Tectone's like a sniveling dumbass. Like, I bet it, like, honestly, why don't I just, can I do a quick skim of the transcript? Oh, he brings up Sam Hyde and Fuentes in it. Oh boy. Obviously, it's about Charlie Kirk. Brilliant.
For it's going great.
Yeah, it is just it's a grift at this point for these people.
On Silk Song, probably beautiful. I'm very excited about that. I feel rejuvenated. Why is
he's like sewing for himself?
That they're doing this until the brakes fall off. And to see if you're happy with the man that you see in the mirror. And currently, when I look at
Alright, he's being very solipsistic, okay?
This guy, and his name's Hassan. And I wanted to make a video to Hassan. Hassan, I don't know if you're ever going to watch this. Maybe you watch it on stream, maybe you watch it.
By the way, he was already coping about the fact that Hassan is not going to watch it on stream, because why should he watch whatever, like, inane dreck that you put out? Like, keep in mind, Tectone is trying to, like, made, like, a clip compilation out of context of a bunch of DGG clips, put it together in a compilation to try to get like to try to basically make Hassan get banned off of Twitch. It's standard fucking grift shit. Very, very standard fucking grift shit with dumbasses like Tectone. It's very boring. But I like making fun of him. So. Oh man.
What you're setting, you're very excited his way in doing an episode, but I don't regret doing that. And hopefully Hassan got his sexual gratification by being near his idol, Mr. Asmon Gold, which hearts in the chat for Asmon.
Maybe I should watch the whole thing. You know what? I've convinced myself. I'm watching the whole fucking thing. I'm watching the whole thing. Never mind, I'm watching the whole thing. Yeah, ABC did fire fucking Jimmy Kimmel. What was Jimmy Kimmel's fucking bit? Where's this like dumbass fucking clip compilation? I have to see like this 3IQ shit. Because he's just one of the most stupid, dumbass IQ, low IQ motherfuckers on the planet, dude. Alright, here we go. Found it. Yeah, I'm watching the full thing, Boy Meets Biddy. I just convinced myself because of the weird psychosexual shit. It's good, bro. It's good. It's funny, man. Oh my god, bro. God, I fucking hate solipsism, bro. It's so fucking stupid. I hate how annoyingly solipsistic fucking conservatives are all the time. It's the most fucking stupid, annoying shit on the planet, bro. It's just like, please, you people are fucking so annoying, bro. Like, Jesus. Like, genuinely fucking insufferable. I'll also bring up the fucking... I'll do a quick thing on Jimmy Kimmel. Oh, here's the clip. Nice. Nice. Got it. It's time to show solidarity with Jimmy Kimmel. Let's go. I have to get this from fucking Mehdi Hassan because it's good. Mehdi. Why is Mehdi Hassan so fucking good at literally everything, bro. Why is he just, like, one of the greatest things since sliced bread, dude? Since sliced cheese. I am pleased to inform our many USA patriots that I'm designated Antifa a sick, dangerous, radical left disaster as a major terrorist organization. Dude, even fucking Donald Trump, Joe Biden knew why fucking trying to designate Antifa as a fucking organization is stupid. Because Joe Biden correctly said that, well, come on, Jack, it's not an organization, it's an idea, man. And that was it. Whoa, every conservative just got instantaneously the most fucking owned fucking moron on the fucking planet, dude. Holy shit, bro. Okay, as much as I fucking hate Destiny, I mean, every time when blatant, like, conservative hypocrisy happens, and he goes, like, full mask off edgy, I have to say, he fucking hits, man. He hits. When he's just, like, consistently shitting on and basically, I don't know, for, like, lack of a better term, taking on the entirety of the fucking GOP, he hits, man. Again, not that I like Destiny, but he is correct in the attacks and assertions that he makes against conservatives. Like, he is correct. Period, end of story, dude. Like, alright, let's pull up the fucking... I'll pull up the Destiny fucking shit. I'm gonna fucking cook with this shit, bro.
She will never.
Oh, excuse me. I need that fucking dumbass tweet, bro. Of this fucking stupid pedophile being fucking stupid. I need it. Ugh. I will also sign an executive order to stop all government censorship and bring back free speech to America. That was from the inauguration of Trump. God, it's so fucking goofy, man. Oh, bro, it's so silly, man. Someone smells like popcorn. I wonder if someone's making popcorn. Oh, I should make some popcorn, dude. I've not made like any fucking homemade popcorn in a while. I should make some. Get some butter, some salt, pepper, some spices, a bunch of different shit. It's gonna be good. Oh, it's Kenny Clips who got it. Ooh, I'll definitely take a look at what Kenny Clips said. I think you can. Oh, yeah, we'll get some Ken Klippenstein shit. Absolutely. I forgot about Ken Klippenstein shit. I don't know if it's anything major, but I mostly just want to take a look at all the Discord messages. And I believe, what, they're trying to get the death penalty for Tyler Robinson, right?
Charged of felony inviting and the defendant notice conviction of this offense may
Oh yeah, Luigi Mangione just lost, or not just lost, had the terrorism charges against him dropped. Which was complete bullshit. Yeah, like, listen, I do not like Luigi Mangione. I do not like the deification of Luigi Mangione whatsoever. I really do not. But to say, because the only reason why Luigi Mangione got terrorism charges was because that was just like some 3 IQ LARP shit that fucking quite specifically Eric Adams just fucking made up on the spot. Like, that's it. Eric Adams just made up that shit and said like he's a terrorist. It's just like, okay, under what circumstances did Luigi Mangione, who, assassinated a fucking CEO, obviously. That's what he did. Committed terrorism. Like, do you know what's the political goal of Luigi Mangione? Like, expressing problems that you have specifically with the healthcare service, is a take. That's not like a political prescription. He's not talking about like any ideology or anything. It's very fucking stupid. If it wasn't terrorism, then why do I feel a human billionaire feel terrorized? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, also, like, the thing with terrorism is that it has to, like, affect a group. Right? It has to be for a political cause. Right? And Luigi Mangione didn't really do any of that stuff, like, whatsoever. But I do have to say, tomorrow, in terms of uploads, is probably gonna be some fucking shooters. We're gonna have some fucking bangers. Yep, exactly. He just because he had particular takes about the healthcare system, which can certainly be skewed as political, the outcome was not a fucking political one. Bro just wanted to fucking kill the CEO as like a sort of like not revanchist. I don't know if that's the correct term. As just like a form of like revenge against those against that which he feels like has wronged him due to the fact that, well, I mean, he's because Luigi Mangione has suffered materially for the fact that he, well, let's be honest here, had to deal with fucking American health insurance, right? That's not hyperbolic to say, but to say that it's like, oh, this is like very, very political and all, that's nonsense. It's stupid. Complete stupidity. Oh, excuse me. Man, I have no idea what the fucking thing I'm smelling is right now, but it smells really good, and I want to have some. But something smells really good right now, dude. Listen, there is no Factorio here. What Factorio? Woo!
We had some.
Okay, I just wanted to start that and pause it. There we go. Cool. Whoops. Just want to move this fucking switch out of the way. Still a little phlegmy, but should be okay. Alright. Why don't we get started with this shit? Jimmy Kimmel. Jimmy Kimmel. I've never been a particularly big fan of like Jimmy Kimmel, to be quite honest, but more so, I guess this is the just general byproduct of media corporations and a bunch of other corporations, generally speaking, decided to just not put up any fight and capitulate to Trump. Listen, there's a reason why every leftist on the fucking goddamn planet says that corporations never have been and never will be your friend, because, well, it's accurate to say that. listen, Jimmy Kimmel, he just like goes along to get along. He's like a stand-up dude. Late night show dude. There we go, not stand-up. And you know, are his bits funny? Maybe. I don't know. Haven't watched any of them. Don't really care about his bits or in particular. What I do care more about is that he's basically getting canceled. Let's be honest here, for the position of what, like doing thought crime or some shit. Which again, like, listen, we talked about like conservative fucking cancel culture before, because in reality, conservatives have no problems with doing cancel culture with two people, because these people don't have any standards. They're all fucking hypocrites, and would prefer to just see people who are broadly on the general sort of left side thrown into fucking camps. But what did Jimmy Kimmel say? I'm curious.
We hit some new lows over the weekend with the MAGA gang desperately trying to characterize this kid who murdered Charlie Kirk as anything other than one of them, and doing everything they can to...
So far, what Jimmy Kimmel is, what he's saying might not be wrong. Again, the thing with fucking Tyler Robinson is we don't really know about whatever political predilections Tyler Robinson really had. I think, like, it is pretty much safe to say that really the only thing that I guess, like, Tyler Robinson had as, like, a somewhat consistent belief is that bro was just a fucking gamer. And I think that's, like, really all there is to it. Bro was, like, some political, maybe centrist gamer dude who was just heavily steeped into fucking gaming and nerd culture, and just decided to, I don't know, like, yeah, we're gonna talk about Tyler Robinson at a later point, but generally speaking, his like sort of like motivations for wanting to pull the fucking hit there is none really, besides for the fact the only thing you can really point to is the fact that for his whole life being a part of the family that he was in, you know, his dad was like a sheriff and shit like that. He's been around guns his whole time, right? Like, personally, okay, this may be, like, listen, a bit of an edgy take, I suppose, for lack of a better term. But surrounding kids around guns their whole life and steeping them in, like, strange conservative gun culture is not necessarily a good thing. Again, as for, like, the girlfriend, partner, boyfriend, we don't even know. He did have a fucking roommate. I have not seen any evidence to say that they were fucking partners or anything, or that they were trans and a furry. That's complete fucking bullshit. That's just a lie. That was because that was shit that was put out by both Spencer Cox, the governor of Utah, and Kash Patel to throw, like, some red meat to the fucking base to have them, like, run off of something. So, like, there's just no evidence to say that the fucking goddamn partner or roommate that Tyler Robinson was, like, living with was, let's be honest here, like, trans, gay, furry, or really anything at all. Like, they based that off of, like, a TMZ headline, and that's it, and what Kash Patel and Spencer Cox was fucking saying. Complete fucking nonsense. But as for the evidence that Tyler Robinson was, like, a groiper or whatever, that's what I initially speculated, that Tyler Robinson was a groiper, because very, very groiper-esque behavior. Trust me, a lot of groipers tend to be very, very fucking gay. No evidence of that whatsoever, so I will rescind my speculation and just say the dude was just a fucking goddamn weird, like, gamer dude. Like, not really guided by any, like, political principle whatsoever, seemingly. Now, obviously, all the dumb fuck conservatives can just, like, seethe mauled in the chat or in the comments saying, like, oh, what do you mean? He had, like, those things engraved on the fucking bullets. What, this doesn't mean anything to you? No, it doesn't actually mean anything to me at all. I'll be quite honest. Because anyone can fucking write those particular messages, like Bella Ciao, which is also a Hearts of Iron 4 DLC. And we know the kid fucking liked to play, a Paradox games. Played Europa Universalis. So, dude probably liked playing map games, liked fucking Hearts of Iron, and also Helldivers. Because the hey fascist catch thing with the fucking arrows which is a Konami code, not for like the 3 arrows thing, but no, it's a fucking Konami code. So, yeah, for calling in a fucking airstrike. So, spare me this fucking nonsense and saying that Tyler Robinson was like an ardent leftist. No, he wasn't. There's like no evidence to point that at all. Oh, but he was a part of Antifa discords. There's no such thing as Antifa discords. That's just not a thing. They don't fucking exist. But that's not going to stop the dumbass president of the United States from trying to designate them as a fucking terrorist organization, despite the fact that Antifa's not an organization. Very, very stupid.
Score political points from it. In between the finger pointing, there was grieving. On Friday, the White House flew the flags at half-staff, which got some criticism. But on a human level, you can see how hard the president is taking this.
My condolences on the loss of your friend Charlie Kirk. May I ask, sir?
Oh, he played the clip where, honestly, like, Trump seemingly just did not give a fuck much at all. And I think that you can broadly say the exact same thing for conservatives in general. The only reason why conservatives are up in a tizzy about this to generally speaking, is simply due to the fact that with conservatives in particular, all they fundamentally seemingly care about is just using this as a way to score political points. They just want to browbeat their fucking opponents into submission and use this as like an excuse to do some fucking form of authoritarian crackdown. Like that's literally it, dude.
Sir, personally, how are you holding up over the last day and a half, sir?
I think very good. And by the way, right there, you see all the trucks? They've just started construction of the new ballroom for the White House, which is something they've been trying to get, as you know, for about 150 years. And it's going to be...
Bro, why would you say this? Now, you could say, like, I like, from what I understand, like, Trump skipped the fucking funeral, like, and just went to, like, just one random fucking vigil, and, like, that's it. And it's just like, do you even care? Like, you said he's like your second son. Actually, no. It makes perfect sense that you're calling Charlie Kirk your second son because your second son, Eric Trump, goes consistently ignored by you. So I don't know. Actually, I think that might check out, to be honest. I'm actually sad for Kirk, Charlie's kids and wife. These conservatives aren't. That's 1,000 fucking %, to be quite fucking honest. Boy Meets Mini. I've said this before consistently. Ultimately, what happened to Charlie Kirk was tragic. I'm not for fucking political vigilantism, although honestly, given Tyler Robinson's, non-political stances, to be honest, I don't even know if it's safe to say that this is even political vigilantism. I don't think that this guy was like really motivated by much of anything at all. Besides, I don't know. Bro probably thought it was like to do like a little bit of trolling or something. Yeah, I mean, like, it's like, Daho, that seems really callous and cruel of you to say, but it's just like, well, what other motivation was there by Tyler Robinson? Like, we have, like, there's like nothing there. The dude just fucking did it, basically, which is insane. Like, you can like preen and bitch and moan and complain about like the stuff that was written on the fucking bullets, but like every fucking indicator is pointing to the fact that this dude didn't have any fucking political predilections whatsoever. And yeah, you're not wrong there, Boy Meets Mini. That can be an even more dangerous motivation, not having like any sort of like political conviction at all whatsoever. I don't think that's an inaccurate assessment, but I think like, again, this was a kid who was surrounded by conservative gun culture for his entire life, right? Like, the whole time with his fucking parents and everything. Yeah, and, like, incel extremely online nihilism motivation. Yeah, like, I think, like, it's pretty safe to say that the dude was probably a fucking nihilist. Edgy potential, like, Reddit, like, gamer bro on the fucking internet. Those people tend to be fucking extremely nihilistic. So I don't think that's, like, ridiculous to fucking say whatsoever. I don't think there's any really, like, sort of political motivation besides nihilism.
Be a beauty.
Yes. Okay. He's at the 4th stage of grief, construction. Demolition, construction. This is not how an adult grieves the murder of someone he called a friend. This is how a 4-year-old mourns.
He's not wrong. Like, yeah, Jimmy Kimmel is not wrong in his fucking assessment here. Like, but as a result, ABC decided to can Jimmy Kimmel. Like, they just nixed him. And we all know why ABC is doing this. they are still trying to pursue their, well, Skydance Media merger through the fucking Trump administration. Because again, fundamentally speaking, for all these fucking corporations, they're not your friends. All they care about is making money. And, well, basically with the Skydance Media merger with Paramount, ABC is willing to do everything possible in order to have that go through. And if it means, like, going after their talent, I suppose, for late night shows, that being Jimmy Kimmel, if it means putting the kibosh on basically anything he says in terms of speech, then gladly. And they'll gladly not have any problems at all in terms of capitulating to conservative framing. Like, that's really about all there is to it. Like, this is just conservative cancel culture to its fucking finest. And just like a quick final point here by Mehdi Hassan, because I thought it was funny. Yeah, silly Jimmy Kimmel. He should have called for all homeless people to be killed and he'd still have a job. Couldn't have really said that any better myself, Mehdi. Let's be honest here. Because in reality, if Jimmy were to just basically call for the extermination of all homeless people and throwing them in a hole or something, would Jimmy Kimmel still have his job? Yeah, probably he'd still have his job. And all the conservatives would just be seal soy clapping, saying like, yeah, all the homeless people should be thrown in a fucking hole. So, I don't know, like, spare me all this fucking nonsense. This isn't an inaccurate point that Jimmy Kimmel is, like, raising here. Like, I don't know, this is, like, really, really fucking stupid. And I hope that ABC's merger ends up not going through because they're trying to do everything possible to capitulate to, well, basically people who are wholeheartedly incapable of being pleased. Again, this is a political movement that is fundamentally, the end goal is to just throw a bunch of people who have slight wrongthink in comparison to them into fucking labor camps or in a fucking hole somewhere. Like, that's all that they want to do. They just want to fucking kill people and just be done with it and do the fucking ethno-state. That's all there is to it. Like, there's really not much else to say besides, hey, ABC, I hope you're going to be happy with the hole that you're going to dig yourself into for no fucking reason. Hope you're happy with that there, bud. Should we give Tectone a horseman name? I keep talking about him. Is he deserving of a horseman name? What would we even go with? We all know that he's like a soy-clapping loser for fucking Asmongold, but Asmongold's already indolence. And there's no repeats, no repeaters. That's not allowed. That's against the rules, any repeats. Beer Bash with the raid of 2 people. Let's fucking go. Shoutouts to you, Beer Bash. I am a Da Harumba, variety streamer. I yap about politics and I play video games as well. And you were playing some Civ 7. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah, dude. We just finished up a segment talking about Jimmy Kimmel suffering under conservative cancel culture. Because again, conservatives love doing cancel culture. That's like their fucking favorite thing to do, constantly. You conquered Egypt? Hell yeah, dude. Absolutely. But yeah, glad to have you here as always. We're about to start making fun of this stupid bald-headed asshole who's either doing like a really bad like Midwestern emo cover or is about to like stalk children to fucking like brutally rape them or some shit. I don't fucking know. Like, whatever, bro. He is very fucking skibbity. That's true. Beer Bash. But this is honestly, this is one of the most pathetic fucking things I've ever seen in my life. This is like some real, bro, I'm like 14 and this is like some real edgy shit, bro. I'm like so hard for doing this, bro. Like, I'm so fucking based, for doing this, man. And it's just like, bro, go do your math homework or something. Like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Come on, little bro. Get your fucking head out of your head, ass, bro. Get your shit together. Get your fucking head top in order, bro. This is so stupid. But anyway, we'll get started with this. But yeah, we're gonna make fun of this stupid asshole. Ooh, ow. Ooh, that's some strange cracks. Well, I had a shawarma wrap and some shawarma today. So fucking good, dude. So fucking good. Also, you want to know what else is super fucking skibbity beer bash? The job market. God, the fucking job market is so fucking skibbity, bro. That shit's so fucking ass. But anyway, let's just get fucking started with this shit. Wow. Whoa, our favorite bald fucking asshole over here, Tectone, doing either a really cringy, like, Midwestern emo cover photo for his, like, dog shit album that he's about to drop, or like stalking children or some shit. Like, I don't know, what the fuck is this bullshit, bro? Like, why are we doing like some weirdo, like, edgy 14-year-old Reddit atheist tier shit, bro? Oh, I can tell you why. It's because of this. So Tectone is deciding to hop on the fucking train of trying to get Hasan banned, along with like complete utter morons like Dan Stockman, and also like every single fucking right winger, by basically compiling an out of context clip compilation that he probably pulled from Dan Stockman. So what do we have here from our big man here?
I'm sick and tired of it.
We love this.
Left wingers, liberals, you need to be fucking showing your opponent's guts on there, okay? You need to be gutting them.
So immediately, like, Tectone, what's the context of this? Because if I were to like go on fucking goddamn Hasan's channel or something, and because he got asked these questions, and he was talking about like, yeah, because he plays like the landlord clip or some shit, talking about like it should be like all of their fucking the streets should run red with their capitalist blood. Out of context, hyperbolic statement. When he was talking to a friend that he had from like 6 years ago or some shit, dude. Like, okay, and the dude maybe got fucking heated in an argument or some shit. Again, conservatives, like, these are incredibly out of context fucking clips, right? Like, if I wanted to bring up out of fucking context clips to make your commentators look as bad as possible, I could fucking do that. The problem is the reason why they still look bad anyways, even in fucking context, is because they are just that fucking abhorrent, the fucking viewpoints that are being espoused by fucking conservative commentators. So I don't know, fucking spare me it with this like really low IQ fucking bullshit. Like, again, this is the exact same behavior that Destiny and his community would do when he was like trying to fucking cancel Hasan. It's boring, it's pathetic. Conservatives love doing fucking cancel culture, even though they are one of the biggest detractors of it. But they love cancel culture for doing it on basically anyone who expresses wrongthink.
You need to be shanking these motherfuckers and letting their intestines just ride on stage.
Still very, very fucking out of context. Again, what is the context of this? If I wanted to play out of context clips from like fucking Tectone calling like trans people mentally ill and him just randomly saying the F slur, I could do that. But the problem is even if I were to play that completely in context, it would still make Tectone look really bad, because the argument that he used in order to help justify that position was really bad.
Slice him up. Slice him and fucking dice him. What the fuck is this? Letting their intestines just ride on stage.
This is incredibly dishonest. I love just trying to make like a fucking correlation where there's just like nothing whatsoever. Dude, do we have to like go through all the hits from fucking Charlie Kirk? We can fucking do that, you fucking dumbass. Let's see. Charlie Kirk. MLK was a mixed bag. Like how Charlie Kirk plans to discredit Martin Luther King Jr. in the Civil Rights Act. Like, come on, bro. Seriously? Can't check the fucking Wired article? A Turning Point USA and co-founder said about civil rights leader Martin Luther King Jr. Martin Luther King was awful. He's not a good fucking person. He has said that before. Charlie Kirk has talked about wanting to stone gay people. Which, again, saying that you should follow God's law and to fucking stone gay people to death. Now, we can basically talk about like, oh, he's not actually saying he wants to stone gay people to death, but Charlie Kirk has consistently pushed for the implementation of fucking God's law within the United States of America. Like, that's why he fucking said that he's okay with fucking stoning gay people to death or some shit. Or he mentioned the fucking thing about stoning gay people to death. I don't know. We can also talk about Charlie Kirk, black women don't have the brain capacity. Again, this is also another fucking goddamn thing where he was talking about how black women, and he was talking about specifically Michelle Obama, Ketanji Brown Jackson, and Sheila Lee Jackson. There was also another black woman there, talking about how they were like DEI hires into their fucking positions, which it should be really obvious why that's fucking stupid. Sheila Lee Jackson is a fucking Democratic House member, so that means she had to win an election to get that position. That's inherently not DEI, so that's incredibly fucking stupid of Charlie Kirk to say. Ketanji Brown Jackson has basically been a part of and clerked and been a judge on every level of fucking district court within the United States of fucking America. So she had tons of years of experience dealing with God knows how many various fucking cases on the fucking goddamn United States fucking court system. So again, spare me again in terms of like saying like, oh yeah, you know, Ketanji Brown Jackson just doesn't have the brain capacity. It's just a DEI hire. It's just like, spare me it. That's fucking stupid. And Michelle Obama is the wife of Barack Obama. Yeah, and Barack Obama won his fucking election to become president twice. So it makes sense why Michelle Obama is the fucking goddamn first lady, dude. Like what else are you supposed to say? There are many other things that Charlie Kirk has fucking said, which are really dumb and fucking stupid.
Yeah, kill them. Kill those motherfuckers in a video game. Sorry. Holy shit. Murder those motherfuckers in the street. Let the streets soak in their fucking red capitalist bloods, dude.
Whoa, out of context. And Hassan explained it, that he was talking with his fucking landlord friend about this. And it was a hyperbolic statement that he said in response to what his landlord friend was saying in an argument. Again, like, it's incredible to me. Like, conservatives, you people pretend to be like, oh, comedy is legal now. We love fucking hyperbolic language. We love pushing everything to the fucking edge and being like hella fucking edgy and shit. And then, I don't know, a left-winger all of a sudden decides to be fucking edgy, and all of a sudden you're like, how dare you, sir? How dare you say those abhorrent fucking things about landlords? It's fucking nonsense, bro.
If you cared about Medicare fraud or Medicaid fraud, you would kill Rick Scott. Kill Rick Scott.
Wait, yeah, hello, yeah. Hey, Tectone, guess who did one of the biggest instances of Medicaid fraud and pled the fifth like 70 times? Oh, it was Rick Scott. Rick Scott, Medicaid fraud. And guess what? He's currently a sitting United States fucking senator, dude. Like, seriously. Let's see, where's the defund Medicaid fraud? Here we go. During his tenure as chief executive, the company defrauded Medicare, Medicaid, and other federal programs. The U.S. Department of Justice won 14 felony convictions against the company, which was fined $1.7 billion in what was, at the time, the largest healthcare fraud settlement in United States history. And this guy is currently, guess what? A United States senator. Like, if you cared about fraud, and by the way, the reason why Hassan was fucking saying that shit was because every fucking conservative was justifying cuts to Medicaid and fucking Medicare in particular, about saying that it's all about waste, fraud, and abuse. Like, seriously, dude. Like, are you fucking for real? But you don't care about any of this stuff. You just want to gin up a fucking cancel mob. For all the times that you constantly bitch, moan, complain, and decry cancel culture, in reality, you fucking love that shit because you don't actually believe in anything. Nothing fucking matters to people like you, and you're just a part of the whole fucking dumbass conservative grift, and you just want to fucking post a bunch of stupid shit without any fucking consequences. Bro, again, the only reason why you're saying the shit that you fucking say is because you're just mad about the fact, let's be quite honest here, still mad about the fact that your dumbass got fucking canned off of Twitch after crashing out that you lost half of your viewership after a fucking bot purge, and you decided to say the F slur twice or some shit after doing that fucking crash out. And now you want to do the whole, like, LARP shit show fucking tier conservative grift fest? Fuck out of here, bro.
Kill you with my AR-15. Like, that's the type of messages they were leaving in this dude's office, and he's resigning. Like, he's literally, this is his last term. You actually wrote about this, and it was a great video where you talked about, you know, someone has to do it. See, when I say that, everyone knows exactly what I mean.
So, like, what do you mean? Hey, Tectone, the context of that fucking video is talking about how it's about conservative fucking rhetoric, dude. How conservative rhetoric has gotten to the fucking goddamn point that someone's going to do something eventually. Keep in mind of the assassination attempts that happened on President fucking Trump. They were all a bunch of right-wing fucking weirdos, man. Like, again, your side is the one who has ratcheted up the fucking temperature and the tone in terms of politics. Like, what the fuck are you saying, bro?
Which is, I think that shows that there is a lot of anger, a lot of resentment, and untapped potential, untapped revolutionary potential, as a matter of fact.
That's like that's called basic fucking political analysis, Tectone. Cause yeah, why do people are constantly calling for the murder of Donald Trump? Donald Trump in the One Big Beautiful Bill, for example, just gave $1 trillion fucking tax cut to the fucking rich, which I guess you're going to ostensibly benefit from. So I don't know. I guess like in reality, fucking Tectone is probably very happy about the fact that Trump decided to fucking cut his taxes, and because the poor are going to be the main ones who suffer from Republican administrations. Like, I think economists are estimating that by the time Trump is set to leave office in like 2028, the national debt's going to soar to $43 fucking trillion. About a half of that was added by one fucking dude, and that's fucking Donald Trump. And guess what? Who has to foot the fucking bill? Oh, it's gonna be millennials and fucking Zoomers. They're the ones who have to foot the fucking bill and have to deal with, well, basically being poor for the rest of their lives. But you don't give a fuck about any of this because you're just a fucking multimillionaire.
Not a gamer himself, Clancy mostly watches musicians or talk shows on Twitch. He particularly enjoys leftist political commentator Hassan Piker, who has 2.5 million followers on the platform.
That doesn't mean that's his, like, favorite dude. Also, it's a fucking goddamn... This is from, like, an article, dude. This is not even from the horse's mouth. This doesn't mean fucking anything, bro. It's so stupid.
I like the frankness and the bluntness, Clancy said. He's comfortable saying what he believes.
Someone has to do it.
again, like, you're just, again, still fucking mad about the fact that you said the F slur twice in a fucking stupid slur-laden rant where you decided to lay out a really fucking stupid argument about wanting the good times to fucking return in gaming. Like, get the fuck out of here. But we have a fucking video about all this stuff where this dumbass continues to just, I don't know, probably morally preen, bitch, and complain. What do we have here?
Hey guys, me again. I'm about 2-3 weeks into my vacation. I'm enjoying every second of it. Borderlands 4, it's going great. I'm playing as Vex. I beat Fallout 4, main story. Hey, what's that shit they say? In the Brotherhood of Steel? Like Ad Verstappen? No, that's Max Verstappen. Wrong guy. Anyways, I just beat Act 1 on Silksong. Probably gonna go beat Dark Souls 2, and then probably finish up Sekiro. Just say that I did. I've been really enjoying and living life to the fullest, and I'm feeling fantastic despite this horrific beard that I have right now. I've lost some weight. My bench BRs have gone up, and I'm starting to realize how beautiful life is. Really focusing on mind, body, and soul. I'll be going to church for the first time in 13 years very soon. I'm very excited about that. And I didn't realize...
Oh, yeah, by the way, he said he's gonna go to fucking Orthodox church. Bro, get the fuck out of here with this stupid LARP shit. Keep my fucking people's goddamn religion out of your fucking goddamn little grubby hands, you fucking weirdo. Because, again, every, like, far-righter loves to go to Orthodox church in particular because they think the Catholic church is, like, way too fucking cucked, basically. It's so fucking stupid, bro.
How much purpose I would feel with a little bit more faith in my life, and I feel reinvigorated. I feel
also, yeah, it's really funny how this dude who is ostensibly, like, agnostic, I suppose, or maybe, like, even atheist, probably just agnostic, not really fucking caring, is going down the whole sort of, like, religious path because, again, he has fully been subsumed by the fucking conservative grift at this point. He's gone down the fucking rabbit hole. He just wants to get his fucking conserva-bucks at this point. And I wouldn't be surprised if you start seeing Tectone do, like, the whole sort of, like, conservative grift circuit or some shit. Because, again, fundamentally speaking, for people like fucking Tectone, it's just, like, there's, like, nothing in there. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's also the Catholic converts, but even some of the Catholic converts there, Alex, are saying that because of, like, the progressive reforms that the Catholic Church is trying to pursue to try to combat all the fucking pedophilia in the Catholic Church, are basically saying, like, yeah, we should probably try to reform the church and try to be, like, better in the church and not as, like, terrible to, like, minority populations so we can have them, well, more people go to the church. Well, I mean, that's ultimately why they're doing it anyways, because they want more people to go to church, because more people are not going to church more and more often, right? Like, people are more and more so, like, not really believing in God, right?
Charged, I feel rejuvenated, and I'm just very thankful for the world, the community that I have, and how wonderful of a life I truly get to live. And it's just nice, because I feel like a lot of content creators get lost in the craziness. They think go, 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 and they never really understand why is it that they're doing this until the brakes fall off, and they live a miserable, unfulfilled life. But they sure had fun for 5 to 6 years, somewhere in the middle of it. But then at a certain point, you have to face yourself and what you've created, and to see if you're happy with the man that you see in the mirror. And currently, when I look in the mirror, the only thing I think is, man, this guy really needs to grow his beard back. God, fuck! Yeah, anyways, I was sitting there, and I've been kind of active on Twitter lately. That's an understatement. I've been a fucking Twitter schizo for the past little bit. I'm not gonna lie about it. It's been pretty wild. And there was this guy, and his name's Hassan. And I wanted to make a video.
Hasten!
Hassan, I don't know if you're gonna watch this. Maybe you watch it on stream, maybe you watch it off stream, maybe you never see it at all. But I would like to say,
by the way, he was already fucking crashing out instantaneously about the fact that Hassan was not going to watch the fucking video, because what's the point in fucking watching this video? I, however, will watch the video, because I have no scruples and I do not like you.
Despite how much horrible lies you've spread about me, how much of a god-awful human being I think you are,
What? Like, what horrible lies? That you have sexual assault allegations against you? That is not a lie, that is a statement of fact. What, that your dad's a fucking rapist? That is not a lie, that is a statement of fact. Yeah, your dad's a fucking rapist. He got fucking convicted of doing rape on a fucking base, bro. Like, what the fuck do you mean? But, you know, he eventually got, like, acquitted, what, blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, he did end up getting fucking convicted. That's, like, the point that most people are fucking, bringing up. Like, fuck out of here with this, like, stupid LARP cope fucking bullshit. Like, yeah, he ended up he did that shit. It's in the congressional record forever. Like, we can still fucking find the goddamn video. So, I don't know, like, cope about it, dude?
I'm worried about you. I am. Because I don't think you realize
you're not
what
worried
you're
about
setting yourself up to do and what you are setting yourself up to be. And I want to explain why that is. Now, Hassan was a guy I barely...
By the way, let's be honest, every fucking conservative who has, like, an axe to grind specifically with Hassan says the exact same fucking thing every fucking time. Like, I'm really concerned about, like, the stuff that you say. I'm really concerned for you. It's like, no the fuck you're not, dude. If you're so fucking concerned, why would you put together this, like, stupid, dumbass, out-of-context clip compilation, bro? If you're so concerned, I don't know, why are you doing, like, some weirdo fucking Midwestern emo tier LARP shit? Or, like, stalking children in the, stupid fucking, dumbass forest tier shit, bro? Like, what the fuck are you talking about, little bro? Like, seriously. Get out of here.
First time I really met him was for Steak and Eggs. We did an episode where I was very excited to talk to him about anime. I was very, very, very excited. And it was a good time. We had a good conversation. It was enjoyable. I believe this was supposed to be Will's next episode on Steak and Eggs, but Hassan really wanted to do the podcast because Asmongold was there, so he kind of weaseled his way into doing an episode. But I don't regret doing that, and hopefully Hassan got his sexual gratification by being near his idol, Mr. Asmongold, which hearts in the chat for Asmon.
Bro? What's with this fucking psychosexual bullshit, dude? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, Asmongold and Hassan used to have rapport, like, back in the fucking day, because Asmongold used to be, like, a normal human being. A gross fucking weirdo still, yeah, but, like, more normal than he is now? Like, let's be fucking honest here. Like, what? Like, what? Again, every single time with these, like, weirdo fucking conservatives, it's always psychosexual whenever they're talking about their like, stupid, dumbass, like, proclivities. It's so fucking weird, dude.
Hope you're doing well. Hoping Asmonpaw has a speedy recovery. And we care about you, man. We love you. Hope you're doing all right. Somewhere along the lines of Hassan and I's history, there was this fat piece of shit large woman called Froggen. She said America deserved 9/11, you know, hope veterans get PTSD, and I call her fat fuck. You know, sometimes with denims.
I mean, and also you were directing your fans to harass both, well, to Frogan and also Denims, so that's pretty cool. What's up, 2Rad2007? How's it going, buddy? Also, hello, Kote. Kyote? Kote? Koite? I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. Ugh. Also, what was I saying? I am but a humble he him 2Rad. I am a humble cishet white man. I keep it humble. What was I saying? You look like a Labubu. Funnily enough about that, Kote, on the Twitch, we just made a Labubu emote. Oh, your name is Romanian. Oh, that's why I can't read Romanian. I can speak it, but I can't read it or write it. So, yeah, that means that's balls in Romanian, huh? Also, no, I'm not a Republican. 2Rad. Yeah, more like the boo boo. Yeah, exactly. Boy meets mini. More like the boo boo. Da boo boo. Listen, I'm never gonna live down that fucking la boo boo da boo boo joke. So I guess I'm fucking on the hook for that one. You're a conservative. Don't believe guys can chop their dicks off. Wrong. First off, wrong there, and also, nobody really is chopping their dicks off. I know I'm the Romanian alpha male from Twitch. That's crazy. Yeah, Dabubu is a star carniite. Oh, it's Eptius. Oh, what's up, Eptius? What's up, Eptius? How you doing, buddy? Okay, well now you're Eptius now. You're cooked, bro. But yeah, 2Rad. Yeah, no one, like, guys aren't just chopping their dicks off, dude. We got a fucking bot, bro. Oh, I love bots. It's my favorite fucking thing. Goodbye, bot. See ya. You said you're not Republican. Do you support guys chopping their wieners off? Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? What? What is there, like, a system of, like, men just chopping off their fucking dicks? What the fuck are you talking about, 2Rad? Yeah, I no, I don't know. Who the fuck cares? If the doctor, if a trans woman wants to get a fucking goddamn procedure in order to get bottom surgery, that's that trans woman's fucking decision if they want to get bottom surgery or not. So I don't really give a shit. That's up to the doctors and the trans people to fucking decide, not for me. I'm a man. Like I said, I'm a white man. Yeah. Oh, so yeah, Eptius, like, Eptius, Boy Meets Mini got fucking banned, so that's why Boy Meets Mini is stuck in YouTube chat. The prison, I guess. If a woman is transitioning, yeah, then they're a trans man. If a man is transitioning to becoming a woman, then they are a trans woman. It's pretty fucking simple. It's really, like, it's not really that difficult. You can't change your gender. Well, this is where you're kind of wrong there, buddy. You can change your fucking gender, my dude, right? A gender is just a social presentation of the person's fucking sex, right? If a man decided to start cross-dressing, putting on makeup, and became a very convincing woman, would you be able to tell if they were a fucking goddamn man or a woman? I highly fucking doubt that, I'll be quite honest with you. I don't think you'd be really able to tell the difference if they know how to fucking mask it. You can tell? Oh, I'm sure. Okay, let's go. Let's do the rigmarole fuck-a-McGee. Man or a woman? Man or a woman? How can you tell? What's the signifiers? How can you tell? Here's a more full body picture for you, just for you, buddy. Let me move my camera out of the way. Just for you, bud. Man or a woman? How can you tell? What's the... Like, tell me. What's the signifiers that this woman is a man? Tell me. I'm waiting. If you don't tell me quick enough, I'm just gonna fucking ban you, because this is becoming uninteresting. Fake looking face? Are you just saying that because she's wearing makeup? What the fuck does that even mean? What's fake about it? She's got makeup on. By the way, all the motherfuckers who say fake looking fucking face, by the way, hey, why don't we do the fucking meme? Oh shit! Laura Loomer must be fucking trans because she's got a fake looking fucking face. We got a trans. We got a trans. Laura must be fucking trans by your fucking logic, dude. We're having a fucking argument, you fucking dumbass. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're just saying fucking dumb shit. So, at one point, I'm just gonna be like, you're not offering an argument. If you want to fucking cry, bitch, and complain in a fucking corner, you can cry, bitch, and complain in a fucking corner. I don't give a fuck. Because I'm getting tired and annoyed with you. Because I don't like you. Like, you decided to come in here and talk about guys chopping their fucking dicks off. Which is just a thing that's, not happening. So again, like... Because, again, you just decided to come in here and just say some stupid shit. Right? You said stupid shit. I prove why you're fucking stupid. You just come up with, like, a pathetic counter-argument saying fake looking face. What the fuck does that even mean? And then again, nothing. No, you fucking dumbass. Maybe you know it's not being a weirdo fucking piece of shit. Again, you just decided to fucking come in here and be a little fucking transphobic fucking weirdo, bro. Cope and fucking seethe, dude. You're the one. Listen, I never told you to fucking say any of that stuff. You're the one who decided to come in here, bro. That's not weird, bro. This is a political Twitch. Oh, really? Most people, when they engage with fucking politics, don't just come in here and talk about guys chopping their dicks off. That's fucking weird, bro. No one does that. Like, what are you talking about? You're just being a fucking weirdo, bro. You have a fucking... Listen, buddy. You're just fucking... Listen, we get it. You're just obsessed, man. You're obsessed with the gawk. You want fucking girl cock, bro. Listen, just admit that you want some girl cock. Listen, girl cock, not for me, but I don't have much of a problem admitting that, admitting that she's a good-looking fucking lady. I have no problem with just calling her a woman. Because she decides to present as a fucking woman. Yeah, I'm not fucking... You didn't hurt my fucking feelings, bro. She's ugly? I mean, probably in whatever your demented, perverted mind is fucking ugly. But, bro, what, you think this is fucking attractive? Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, well, yeah, would you rather have sex with Buck Angel or fucking Samantha Lux? Why don't we pull up Buck Angel? Now, you keep puffing that copium. There's Buck Angel for you there, bud. Oh, that's very interesting that you say that they're both guys. Because guess what? You fell for my fucking trap, idiot. Buck was a fucking woman and transitioned into a man. Oh, I guess you're fucking gay, bro. Uh-oh. I guess you actually do want to have no problem with fucking trans people. You can't fucking tell, you stupid dumbass. Yeah, Buck Angel's a guy. We got a fucking trans ally here. Yeah, you fell for the fucking trap. Get fucking owned, dumbass. You can't fucking tell. You don't fucking know. You just want to be a fucking little weirdo transphobe. And as far as I'm concerned, yeah, get the fuck out of here, bro. I have exhausted my interest with you. You are now boring. Bye-bye. Well, that was fun. That shit will never not be entertaining to me. Oh, they're both guys, not knowing that Buck Angel's a trans guy. Wah, 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 wah. Guess you can't really actually tell whatsoever, can you? Yeah, that's true. Actually, I am the one in the wrong here. That's true, Alex. Very, very good. Where was I? Before we got, I don't know, derailed by a fucking dumbass, bro. Oh, we were talking about, Frogan, correct. So yeah, like, Tectone, like, you gin up fucking harassment campaigns about fucking Frogan, dude. Like, all you did was just consistently just keep calling her fat over and over again, and not really engaging with anything that she fucking said at all. Like, Frogan has explained this before, but she is a Lebanese-American woman, right? Who has, basically borne witness to the actions from specifically Israel and its invasion in Lebanon, so it kind of makes sense that she's probably not a particularly big fan of the American state, given the fact that Israel has the full-fledged support of the, the broader sort of American empire, so it makes sense. As for the fucking, what was it, the PTSD stuff, every single time that fucking clip gets mentioned in particular, no one ever plays the context that Frogan says, like, pretty much immediately right after, saying, like, oh, I mean, if you're just, like, one of the dudes who's just doing this to fucking drive the Chevy Camaro, and is just, like, incredibly callous about it, and doesn't give a shit about any of this stuff, fuck you, like, you suck, you deserve PTSD, was what she was saying, which makes a lot of sense why she probably would not be a big fan of the fucking, either the American state or the state of Israel, considering the fact that the state of Israel is currently bombing Lebanon right now with the full-fledged support of America, so I think it makes sense why Frogan might be in particular polarized against the American military and those institutions, specifically with the American state. Makes a lot of sense here. And she was specifically talking about how if there's veterans who are rather callous and cruel, saying like, yeah, I regret nothing in terms of participating in Iraq. I got my Chevy Camaro and I got my fucking degree. Woo, let's go. Those are the types of people that she was talking about, because there are lots of veterans, typically veterans on the left, who have come to realize like, oh, I participated in like a wholly unjustified fucking action against the Iraqi people and against the people of Afghanistan in my participation in the Iraq war. Because again, like, Frogan's not a dumbass. She recognizes that a lot of people were propagandized into being rah, rah, rah for American empire during the time of the Iraq war as a result of 9/11 and the implementation of the Patriot Act. But again, like, does this fucking dumbass know about any of this, like, I don't know, relatively simple political analysis? No.
Denim sucks or 100th dick for the day. That way she can say relevant because Denim believes talent is sexually transmitted. I call her war.
Oh, okay. And this is him, like, just randomly trying to do the whole thing with Denims, talking about how he jerks off to her, but in private or something, which is just really fucking weird, bro. That just very weird. Not even like an argument against Denims, just calls her a fucking whore. Like, what? Bro, we get it. You're mad about the fact that you have a sexual assault allegation and you also have a divorce under your fucking belt because you're just like a weirdo, like, ostensible little fucking freak. And you just want to call those that you have, like, weird psychosexual proclivities to fucking whores and weirdos that you just want to have fucking control over because you're just like a weird little fucking freak, dude.
She calls me a rapist. Somewhere along the line, I don't really know how this happens.
You can be called a rapist. Yeah, I'm also going to I don't have a problem with calling you a fucking rapist. Why? It should be relatively fucking simple. You have credible fucking goddamn sexual assault allegations against you that are currently being investigated by the authorities. The Pinky Chew allegations is what I'm mostly referring to here. So it is fair for people to be calling you a rapist. Now, if it comes out that those allegations are false and proven that they were not accurate and that Pinky Chew just made up those allegations, then yes, I will rescind the fact and say, I apologize for calling you a fucking rapist. Yeah, that's fine. But I have a feeling that you might have fucking done that shit, given your very strange, callous attitudes that you have with women.
Hassan starts pulling up congressional hearings about my dad, and yeah, apparently my dad did some horrible shit back in the day, and yeah, it's not good. And to be honest, I'll be real, Hassan. You have made my father and I's relationship much different. We barely talk anymore. I've never had him on stream, and you know what? I'm okay with that. My dad did some fucked up shit. He did, absolutely, 100%.
Okay, so this is Tectone doing a bit of whitewashing here. Because initially, when all that stuff was coming out, he was like crying like a little bitch about it, trying to bait more fucking sympathy clicks, saying that like, oh, they're like, I can't believe they're just saying this shit about my dad. Oh, you can't believe that. Also, bro, you've used your dad at being a fucking rapist as a way to attack people, bro. Like people will like, you'll just like say that like, bro, are you like afraid that I'll send my dad to like rape you or something? Which is a very, very fucking weird thing to do, bro. Like, why are you doing this? It's fucking weird, man.
I didn't rape anybody. I don't think that's very clear. But you start calling me a rapist for what my father did, which is sexual harassment and assault back in, like, what, 2008?
No, people are calling you a rapist for the fact that you have sexual assault allegations against you. That's why people are calling you a rapist.
Some shit. You start calling me a rapist. And that's not a very cool thing to do. Hey, man, that's not.
You know what? At this point, I'm picking them. I'm pulling them up. Pinky Chew sexual assault allegations. Tectone. I wonder why people might be calling him a rapist. Oh. I don't know. Who the fuck knows?
Not chill. And I think about that, and I do want to thank you for that, Hassan.
Also, by the way, he started calling you that after those fucking things came out, dude. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's because you... And also, when you started attacking people like Denims, Frogan, Casey Tron, ostensibly people who Hassan is at least, like, acquaintances with or knows to, like, a certain, like, personal capacity. As soon as you started doing that... are you surprised that Hassan eventually started becoming hostile to you? Like, it makes perfect fucking sense. Again, is just can't accept any culpability for the fact that he's the one who fucking did the shots first.
Because misinformation spreads so rapidly. And by me seeing how I can live my life so straightforward, so honestly, and have everyone assume the worst within a drop of a hat, it has radicalized me beyond anything I ever thought capable. It has enlightened me.
I'm radicalized by the fact that people are pointing out that I have credible fucking sexual assault allegations against me. I'm radicalized against it. Ah! Wait! I can't believe that people are pointing out things that are obviously true about me. No! Why would people be doing that? Come on, bro. Get out of here with this bullshit.
In no way I ever thought possible. And the way that I operate and my strive to grow and change and adapt and evolve as a human being, I feel like I was put into a...
By becoming a fucking miserable piece of shit. I'm trying to, like, really grow and learn and change by, like, using my dad as, like, a fucking pejorative for rape or some shit. Like, okay, bro. Yeah, man, totally.
Cocoon. And when I hatched from this cocoon, I became a white supremacist. But Hasan, all jokes aside, all of our history aside, you are a piece of shit. You are, man. And with...
Buddy, you had like a fucking the MAGA hat on like years ago, and we're doing fucking like a white supremacist like bro, it's okay to be white. Shit from like fucking 2014 and the year of our Lord 2024. Bro, you don't have a fucking place to speak about shit like this, man. Bro, just like admit it. Stop being such a fucking pussy about it, bro. Like, stop being such a little fucking bitch. You're just a piece of shit, and you're just not willing to embrace the fact that you're just an ostensible little fucking miserable wretch. Like, this is probably what I despise the most, to be honest, of people like fucking Tectone in particular. The fact that he's just not willing to admit that he's just like a miserable fucking little weirdo who people don't really like all that much. For various fucking reasons. You know, abuse allegations withstanding.
With what's happening with Charlie Kirk, where Charlie Kirk was assassinated for speaking his opinion, where Irna was stabbed in the neck for...
So Charlie Kirk was not just assassinated for speaking his opinion. There's a lot of reasons why the fucking shooter probably did what he did. We don't necessarily know 100%. We can only fucking speculate. It wasn't because Charlie Kirk was just saying fucking shit. A lot of people did not like Charlie Kirk for a lot of various fucking reasons, mostly because of stuff that he has fucking said. Like, I mean, we can pull up the fucking hits again. What's like another one of fucking Charlie's hits besides the fact that, you know, black women not having brain capacity, him wanting to stone gays to death, basically. Oh, but Dahu, he just said that's like God's law. And what kind of law does Charlie Kirk want to fucking implement within the United States of America? Oh, God's law. So he would be okay with stoning gays to death. Like, get the fuck out of here with this bullshit. Like, we can go through a bunch of other fucking bullshit. Like, he has said that he wants to, like, get rid of the fucking goddamn, the Civil Rights Act? I don't know. Like, hey, Barack Obama, take it away, my man. I disagree with the idea that the Civil Rights Act of 1964 was a mistake. That's not me politicizing the issue. It's making an observation about who we are as a country. This is Barack fucking Obama, one of the most milquetoast of milquetoast dudes on the fucking planet. And he's saying shit like this.
Look, obviously I didn't know Charlie Kirk. I was generally aware of some of his ideas. I think those ideas were wrong. But that doesn't negate the fact that what happened was a tragedy and that I mourn for him and his family.
Which is so far like been the exact same position that Hasan and everyone on the left has been fucking holding. Well, I guess except for fucking Destiny. Destiny wants to like trailblaze his own path because Destiny has just like basically come to the realization that conservatives don't give a shit about anything whatsoever. And that there's no standards when it comes to fucking conservatives, which, I mean, everyone has been saying for fucking years, but whatever.
Young man with 2 small children and a wife who, obviously, and a huge number of friends and supporters who cared about him. And so we have to extend grace to people during their period of mourning and shock. We can also, at the same time, say that I disagree with the idea that the Civil Rights Act of 1964 was a mistake. That's not...
Oh fuck, someone cancel Barack Obama. He's a radical leftist extremist and terrorist. He's a terrorist. He's a fucking terrorist. I can't believe that he is not kneeling before the altar of Charlie Kirk. He must bow before our great Lord and Savior, Charlie Kirk, at any cost. Nah, wah, blah. Come on, man. Come on, bro. You can walk and chew bubble gum at the fucking same time, Tectone, and conservatives.
Merely being white. And you're not going to damn those people. You're going to encourage political violence. You are begging for your viewers.
Bro, you fucking encourage political violence all the fucking time by talking about how trans people are all mentally ill fucking weirdos, dude. Get the fuck out of here with this bullshit. You encourage violence by doing it's okay to be fucking white and doing like this stupid low IQ 2014 4chan era fucking goddamn a white supremacist signaling and all that shit. Get the fuck out of here. You are okay with fucking violence. You don't give a fuck about any of this stuff. Trust me, if it was a fucking left-winger that got fucking assassinated by Tyler Robinson, I wouldn't even want to hear a peep from people like fucking Tectone. Why? Because I know he'd be fucking gleeful about it.
To kill people in the street. You are telling people to kill a senator. And I want to make this very clear. Hassan, I hope none of this happens to you. I do. I hope there is a point where you can get away from all this craziness, but I genuinely don't feel that you will.
Projection.
Pure projection. You are a man. And by the way, I want to make this very clear. I don't wish any harm upon Hassan at all. I don't. I want his existence to be his punishment. This is a man where, let's just be completely honest.
Pure projection, by the way. Like, every fucking time with this, like, stupid fucking moralizing, this solipsistic fucking moralizing coming from this stupid egg-headed fucking asshole who has fucking sexually abused people and has done fucking virtue signaling to the far right. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Not the most entertaining guy. He has about as much charisma as a paper fucking bag. And I'll be real, I know a lot of people want to say
that's really funny coming from the gotcha slop fucking YouTuber, dude, who was just a fucking gotcha whale. Buddy, are you just jealous about the fact that the guy hits fucking 30K every single time he does any fucking stream? Consistent 30K, by the way. And your dumbass lost half of your fucking viewers because of the Twitch bot purge. Again, it's always fucking projection with these people, dude. It's fucking crazy.
How hot Hassan is? He's alright. He's alright. Nothing crazy. He's no Jason Momoa. You know what I mean? Like, he ain't no Trainwreck. Trainwreck's a good looking dude. I like him because he looks like a monkey. You know what I mean? Like, imagine fucking Trainwreck. Like, it's like a caveman. It's like going back like 3,000, 5,000. Who the fuck did caveman?
Why are we doing again every single time with these people? It's always psychosexual with these people. They like, bro. No one's thinking about that. You're the one who's just bringing this up. That's fucking weird, man. That's weird.
50,000 years? I don't know how long ago that was. I thought World War II was in the 1800s. Anyways, caveman times. I can go back and primate. You know what I mean? Like, that shit's hot.
It's really fucking funny how this dude is pretending to be extremely solipsistic, and he literally just said the World War II was in the fucking 1800s, or he thought that. God, dude. He's so fucking stupid, man.
I bet that's just visceral. Problem is, Hassan looks like a pussy. You know what I mean? Like, any man who's got to worry that much about how they look, just like, I mean, like, come on, bro, you know his dick doesn't work, right? You just know, like, with that much finasteride in his hair, with that much testosterone he has to pump in his body, you know his penis doesn't work. I mean, the guy can't even bench 315 with that much steroids. Holy fucking weak body. I mean, get a fucking grip, dude.
How the fuck do you know that? Bro, again, a fucking weird psychosexual analysis here. Like, bro, listen, if you're doing all this, like, looking into fucking Hassan about, he ain't gonna fuck you, little bro. Are you okay, man? That's fucking weird, man. Like, why?
Get a grip. But this is a guy who I've asked multiple times to just go on stream and say that you don't support terrorism. And bro can't even do that because he doesn't understand this.
Because again, like the operation that fucking goddamn conservatives are rather the clips that fucking conservatives are trying to justify that case were all just like stupid out of context shit from fucking DGGers and that fucking weirdo Dan Stockman and in that stupid context puke from fucking Ethan Klein, dude. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, again, hey, Hassad al-Radad, at that point, when fucking Hassan interviewed him, the Houthis were not on the fucking terrorist watch list, dude. They weren't on there. And the guy wasn't even a part of the fucking Houthis. He's just a fucking Yemeni. It's so stupid, bro.
Of hatred and discontent that he's created that will one day consume him when he no longer decides to feed it. What you are creating, Hassan,
projection,
is an army of radicalized psychopaths. You made this.
Projection.
You did. You made this. You made them. And because you're not entertained, because 90% of your streams is a chair, you have to say
projection. It's just projection with this dude. It's so consistent with fucking conservatives. Nothing but fucking projection with this man.
Extreme thing after extreme thing after extreme thing. Kill Rick Scott. Let the streets bathe in their capitalist blood. You need to bring...
Has said multiple fucking slurs about fucking gay people. Has had idiotic screeds about fucking trans people consistently. Is now doing, like, all of the weird fucking, like, psychosexual fucking shit with people in fucking Hassan's orbit. Seriously? Buddy, you want to go, like, gut for gut? We can go fucking gut for gut. It's so fucking stupid, dude.
Knives and shank these motherfuckers. Let their organs ride. I support the Houthis 10 toes down. I think what Hamas is doing is a good thing. Donald Trump, you know, somebody's got to do it. These are all things that...
All things that are very out of context. Meanwhile, everything else I've seen has been in context for you, Tectone. Cope about it.
You said. What's going to happen when you wake up?
Oh, he does want retribution. That's your point.
I got to go to that next level. I got to go to that next level. I have to feed the machine. I have to say it. I got to go to the next extreme because they're getting bored. Numbers are getting low. Asmongold's numbers are dwarfing my one again. I got to get them talking about me. What can I say? What do I...
Asmongold lost about 20k fucking viewers from the bot purge, dude. Like, what are you talking about? He lost like 20k fucking viewers. Also, like, since when has Hassan ever cared about Asmongold's fucking numbers, bro? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Again, the only reason why Asmongold was seeing such a ridiculous, I don't know, like, resurgence in fucking popularity, or rather a surge in popularity, not resurgence. A surge in popularity is because he's doing the fucking conservative grift. Because Asmongold, like yourself, are grifters. You don't fucking believe in anything. None of you fucking believe in anything. Because again, Asmongold only started doing fucking right-wing political fucking bullshit when it became fucking convenient for him to do it. To do as such. Like, get the fuck out of here with this bullshit. Same with you. You used to be at about 850,000 subscribers at the beginning of this year. Now you're at 1.1 million. I wonder why that's the case. Couldn't be because of anything in particular in terms of your fucking content. I wonder.
I do. How do I continue feeding this beast that I've created? And you realize that you're too weak of a man to do it, or maybe finally your conscience has made you aware of how much damage you're causing to everyone around you.
Incredibly solipsistic.
It's not you have a chat that spams Pepe Love for terrorists. You have chats that spam Omegalol and Cooked when Charlie Kirk is dead. You have a chat that spams Based when you call Asmongold a pedophile and a mother killer.
Bro, says the dude who basically has a chat that spams base when going after their fucking political enemies. That spams base when you decided to be like, oh yeah, I totally won't want to fuck denims. I'll just do it in like private or some shit. You know, it's totally like okay to be white. Oh, it's totally okay for me to just call trans people mentally ill. Oh, it's totally okay for me to just randomly say the F slur. Again, projection.
You have a chat that spams true as you lie, as you lie, as you lie, as you lie, after misinformation, they eat it all up because you're the hero. But the difference between love and hatred is very close. And one day, these same people that you cater to, and I want to make it very clear, Hassan, I think you're such a little bitch because I know you don't believe 90% of the shit that comes out of your fucking mouth. You're saying this shit because you're scared, and you're saying this shit because you're stupid. And I know you're scared.
Really? This is coming from you, bro. You don't fucking believe anything. Dude, you're doing a fucking hard right fucking goddamn pivot as we fucking speak. So you can appeal to more people. You said you're going to fucking Orthodox church, bro. Get the fuck out of here. There's no genuine belief. Like, you just want to fucking grift to a new fucking audience that's been giving you more and more attention than ever. That's why.
And I know you're stupid because you won't talk to Destiny. You won't fight Sam Hyde. Hell, you won't even fight me. Jesus. You are so...
What is the fucking point in fighting dipshits like you, bro? Like, what the fuck? Like, why? Why should he? What's the fucking point? It's so fucking stupid, bro. He's going to Rockwar? I have no idea, Boy Meets Mini.
Oh, you are so beyond pathetic, beyond any stretch of imagination that even you can fathom. It's sad. And despite of all this horrible shit that you've done, all this shit that you say that I heavily disagree with, no matter how much harm you cause me, my friends, the community, I hope you stay safe. Because this machine will one day turn against you. You'll never see me spamming Omegalol if that shit ever happens. Because political violence is never acceptable. Ever.
Pure
ever.
check.
It's horrible. It's fucking horrible.
I'm just gonna keep saying it, man. Pure fucking projection, bro. Russian Orthodox Church is I don't know if he's going to a Russian Orthodox church, but if he is going to a Russian Orthodox church, yeah, then that's some fucking that's a red fucking flag there, right? I don't even know if Tectone knows that every single denomination of the Orthodox Church, it depends on the fucking state, right? There's a Romanian Orthodox Church, Ukrainian, Moldovan, Greek, Bulgarian, blah 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 blah. You know, you do the whole fucking rigmarole, fucking McGee. Every certain single state slash parish, I think that's the correct term. I'm gonna say area because I'm not sure if it's parish. You can correct me if I'm wrong, Boy Meets Mini, for I suppose like area that practices a particular religion. But every single area, basically in the Orthodox religion, has very slight variations and differences in terms of what they fucking practice. And in terms of the Orthodox religion, if you say that like you're a Romanian Orthodox a churchgoer, that's very different from one in Ukraine, from one in Russia, from one in Greece or Bulgaria, right? It's totally fucking different.
And I'm worried about you. And to be honest, I'm worried about everybody. I'm worried about Hassan. I'm worried about Nick Fuentes. Shit, I'm even worried about Destiny. Fuck, I'm worried about Destiny's kid too. I mean, that man had to watch his own father suck a dick on Twitter. Oh shit, that's gotta suck. But the state of the world isn't too good. And the fact that we are living in a culture where when someone dies, you'll see people making Fortnite 420 meme comps on it and saying, man, I can't wait for his wife to get railed by a black man and for his kids to forget about him, is...
What? Who the fuck fucking said that? I mean, that's stuff that conservatives do consistently, like all the fucking time. Hey, Tectone, do you know what like the term nihilism is? We live in an incredibly nihilistic time because the economy is fucking dog shit and no one feels like they are able to, I don't know, like be able to build like a normal lives for themselves. Like, that's why, like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's, like, again, it's pure fucking projection. Because, again, this guy would be totally fucking gleeful. Like, he celebrated fucking Jimmy Kimmel getting canceled by ABC, dude. Like, that's how you know. These people don't fucking believe in anything. They'll wield cancel culture as much as they fucking decry it. And just fucking project their own psychosexual fucking beliefs onto other people that they just want to continue to fucking associate with, but refuse to have any rapport with them because of their weird, strange proclivities and beliefs.
A horrible thing that we're all witnessing in real time. And I want to make this very clear. This isn't coming from the right. Content creators are going to continue to push and push.
Bro, we can totally bring up all the fucking hits from Charlie Kirk again, dude. We can do it, man. We can fucking do it, bro. Like, we've already done it. We can do it again. Charlie Kirk has said abhorrent fucking shit and has done the constant fucking goddamn raising of the temperature in terms of rhetoric. Like, Charlie Kirk in his own words, prowling blacks in the Great Replacement Theory. Yeah, he's talking about the fucking Great Replacement Theory. Like, seriously, on race, if I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified. If you're a WNBA pot-smoking black lesbian, do you get treated better than a United States Marine? Happening all the time in urban America. Prowling blacks go around for fun to target white people. That's a fact. It's happening more and more. If I'm dealing with somebody in customer service who's a moronic black woman, I wonder, is she there because of her excellence, or is she there because of affirmative action? If we would, okay, I've already mentioned about the fucking Ketanji Brown Jackson thing. On debate, we record all of it so that we put it on the internet so people can see these ideas collide. When people stop talking, that's when you get violence. That's when civil war happens, because you start to think the other side is so evil and they lose their humanity. Hey, Charlie Kirk, you already fucking goddamn have said that you think that the other side is incredibly fucking evil. Not really fucking maintaining that ideal, are you? Reject feminism, submit to your husband, Taylor. You're not in charge. Where he was talking about, and this is fucking recent before he died, dude. Talking about fucking Taylor Swift should fucking submit to Travis Kelce, even though like there's just no evidence or anything at all that's like the kind of relationship that they are going on. Like just a weird rank fucking speculation for no reason. Like it's so fucking weird. Oh yeah, by the way, the answer is yes, the baby would be delivered. This was when he was on a Jubilee talking about like oh, so if your daughter, for example, was to get, your 9-year-old daughter were to get fucking raped, would you expect that fucking 9-year-old daughter to carry that fucking baby to term? Charlie Kirk said yes. So spare me it, Tectone.
And push until eventually you're going to realize the only way off is by jumping off that cliff that you walked yourself towards. And I think it's a very scary time in the world that we live in today. And I hope everybody stays safe because, my God, is it freaky as fuck out there.
Pure projection, LARPy fucking Karen-ass dipshit. Totally okay with fucking cancel culture. There's no standards with this fucking moron. Nothing fucking matters for this dipshit. He only made this solipsistic dumb fuck video just to try to get like some kind of a fucking dunkaroo or something on fucking Hassan because he feels like he wants to really, really pander to the new fucking goddamn audience that he's trying to court right now. That's what it is. He's just a grifter through and through. Doesn't fucking believe in anything. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, bro fucking is acting like a fucking solipsist right now. Just to fucking grift to, like, probably some of the most dumb fucking motherfuckers on the planet. So, spare me a Tectone. You don't believe in anything, and you're just, like, a LARPing piece of shit, dude. That went on a little longer than I hoped, but that's okay. Actually, I'm gonna, I should not have gotten rid of that Guardian article. Because that's a good one. That's exactly what I fucking want. Just a collection of all the stupid shit that fucking Charlie Kirk has said. Gonna keep that for later, and we're gonna fucking bookmark that shit. Oh, excuse me. Asmal the Jihad and the Raider from Mullah. True terrors of our time. 1000%. Like, I mean, these people decry terrorists, but they in reality are totally okay with conducting and supporting fucking terrorism. There's no standards with these fucking people, dude. Like, none whatsoever, bro. It's so fucking stupid, man. Beans. I'm gonna get the more important thing out of the way before we do a little bit of fun. Thank you, Kenny Clips. But I'd rather get the more important thing out of the way. In the meantime, we've just been, I've just had the game open, basically, and just doing a bunch of research. This new lab setup is pretty good. It's been consistently maintaining about 640 science per minute. Pretty good. Can't complain. The only way I can obviously improve this is by putting in beacons, and I'm waiting for a particular beacon before we go ahead and do that. So it's just working through some really, really long fucking research that would otherwise take a really, really long fucking time at 300 science per minute. So we scaled up, obviously, and with the biolabs, pretty easy to scale up like that. So it's gonna be interesting to see if the sewage system works as intended. I have to be concerned also about the middle things, but that's okay. Listen, Boy Meets Mini, as soon as you get flamethrowers with oil, you're good to go, bud. You know, you get your flamethrowers, you get your oil, feed that to the flamethrowers, and done. Listen, so long as if you've, do you know your fucking ratios, Boy Meets Mini? Do you know your fucking goddamn ratios? Hmm? Oh, and Moshine is almost done putting all of its shit. Lovely. Oh, I know. Oh, you better know. If I see any of that random shit on your stream again, I'm a fucking... I will call you cringe. I will do it, and you won't be able to stop me, Boy Meets Mini. And sometimes it's just what there is, all there is to it, Boy Meets Mini. Sometimes it's just a lot of fucking setup and shit, dude. It is what it is. Listen, it's easy. Remember, you come in with the plan, you think multiple steps ahead, and then boom, it becomes fucking easy. Right? That's how it fucking takes. I know if you decided to put in any of the QOL mods or anything, Boy Meets Mini, to just make the life easier. But, you know, if you know your ratios, you're probably going to be okay, right? Knowing, mostly just like knowing about number of machines necessary to fill up fucking particular belts. That's like really the, well, that's the thing that makes rate calculator the most useful for. It just makes the math really, really easy. Especially when you get to points where you're operating with modules and whatnot. You definitely really need that. Well, not even QOL. Interesting. Okay. No QOL mods. Okay. That's fair. How am I doing in terms of these? You should just, even if you're just playing pure, just grab rate calculator. It's so useful. It's great. It just makes calculations easy. I know there's also a mod that also just lets you have a calculator as well. That's also very, very, can be helpful. Yeah, it's good without mods. But yeah, it's also nice to just get a few of those quality of life things as well. It's not bad. It's just, Factorio is a very good game. Many people are saying, especially that son of a bitch Daho, that Factorio is a good game. But you know, listen, I've heard a lot of things about Factorio, and they say that it's all about doing terrorism and stuff, and I'm like, that's kind of weird, Daho. Why are you okay with terrorism? Like, why are you doing that? Mr. President, your brain is cooked. There's nothing about Daho supporting terrorism playing Factorio. What do you mean? He's turning eggs into products. Sir? Oh, they're aliens. Criminals? Aliens, sir. Criminals, okay. Then maybe it's actually fine. I've done a very good job with what I have built. You've done great, folks. What can I say? This is definitely Stephen Miller. What is it? Oh yeah, I saw this. Yeah, it probably is. Listen, if that dumbass fucking Joe Biden can also be like, come on, Jack, Antifa ain't a fucking organization, it's an idea, Jack. And it's just like, well, I mean, Brandon's right there. Yeah, Brandon is correct. That's crazy. So can Trump. But Trump doesn't give a fuck. No standards, obviously. We know. Alright, anywho. Let's get fucking started with this shit. Well, House Oversight Committee Chairman James Comer, who's a bit of a dumbass. I really do not like James Comer. He's really fucking stupid. Invited the CEOs of Discord, Steam, Twitch, and Reddit to testify on the radicalization of online forum users. And not Twitter? No, we're not going to talk with Elon Musk? Trust me, like, if you were to open up a new fucking goddamn account right now on Twitter, you want to know how long it takes until you start seeing Fonk edit Sonenrad memes or some shit, dude? I guarantee you, like, about half an hour, because we want to talk about, like, pushing of, like, radicalized ideas and whatnot upon opening a new account. Twitter is, like, literally right there. Not to even mention fucking Facebook, bro. Like, a genocide was organized via Facebook chat groups, man. Like, get the fuck out of here with this bullshit. But in reality, it appears that the fucking goddamn Discord chats leaked from our assassin here, Tyler fucking Robinson, Charlie Kirk's assassin, who is currently he is the accused shooter, technically speaking, right? But he more than likely fucking did it, right? Based off of these fucking leaked chats, but yeah, he's probably fucking did it at this point. I think we can come to that conclusion. So, this was literally him. This is his fucking friend saying, Charlie Kirk got shot dead. I just saw the video. Holy shit, rip, I guess. Bro didn't deserve to go out like that. Sad. True. I can agree with, I assume, the friends. This is our man's here, fucking Tyler Robinson. Hey guys, I have bad news for you all. It was me at UVU yesterday. I'm sorry for all of this. Again, he decided to fucking goddamn, like, say this on fucking Discord to his fucking Discord buddies. And they basically were just like, oh, what? And he decided to turn himself in to his youth pastor. His youth pastor decided to fucking tell his dad, and his dad fucking turned him in. Like, it was fucking crazy, bro. It was me. I'm sorry for all this. I'm surrendering through a sheriff friend in a few moments. Thanks for all the good times and laughs. You've all been amazing. Thank you all for everything. Why is he so casual about it? That's a really good fucking question, Boy Meets Mini. And obviously conservatives would say, like, oh, it's because he's a radical leftist. It's like, no, dude. Like, this is the broader sort of, like, nihilistic culture that we have been brought up under now, especially with a lot of Zoomers. Like, yeah, I don't think this guy maybe, like, I don't know if he feels any remorse whatsoever for what he fucking did whatsoever. Like, I'm not gonna fucking lie. Like, dude was just like, yeah, guys, it was me. I did that shit. I'm gonna turn myself in, and we're just gonna move on. It's just like, oh, we're just gonna be like really nonchalant about it. Okay, that's very fucking weird. Like that we're being as nonchalant, but we know like why this sort of like idea about this dude being as nihilistic as he probably was is sort of is here and it exists. It's because the dude was brought up in a conservative household around fucking guns, dude. Like, it makes perfect fucking sense to me, bro. Like, duh. Like, that will do nothing but breed fucking nihilism within anybody, dude. Trump and company portray the alleged Utah shooter as left-wing and liberals portray him as right-wing. The federal conclusion will inevitably be that he was a so-called nihilist, violent extremist. Dude, he was a fucking nihilist. Just very, very fucking nihilistic. Now, obviously, I suspected that he was a fucking groyper. At this point, I think it is very safe to assume that he was not a fucking groyper. I do not believe that he's a fucking groyper, because despite the fact that dude really fucking had the vibe that he looked like a fucking groyper, I think it is now very, very easy and safe to say, well, besides the fact that the vibes were off with him, also, the pre-disavowal of Nick Fuentes that he fucking did before of Tyler Robinson's actions, that was like one of the big clues that really keyed into me that he could be a fucking groyper. It's like, oh, Nick Fuentes is fucking scared that it was probably one of his. That's really fucking weird. He never, like, because he never fucking pre-disavows. This is very, very off behavior for fucking Nick. And, well, turns out I was wrong. And I'm okay with admitting that I was wrong there. It was a fucking suspicion, right? So, yeah. Dude was a fucking nihilist, grew up in a conservative family around guns his whole life. It makes sense why he was probably a fucking conservative. Or, not a conservative. Why he was probably a fucking nihilist. Like, it makes sense to me. Dude also played a lot of different fucking video games. Hung out online in a lot of different fucking forums. Again, these are spaces that breed a lot of fucking nihilism within people. Like, consistently. Nick definitely thinks it's a Groyper. Really? Nick? Wait. Is there any evidence to say that... Did Fuentes say that he thinks it's a fucking Groyper? Can I get a fucking clip on that, Alex, please? If that's true. Message retracted. Okay. We do a little bit of trolling. Okay. Nice. Nice fucking meme, Alex. God damn it. Meanwhile, the crackdown has already begun. As I reported yesterday, the country is practically ready to go to war. It's been so terrible, and seeing it from an inside perspective is so frustrating. A friend of Robinson since middle school told me. The childhood friend who asked to not be named for fear of threats provided me with the above non-public photo of Robinson on a camping trip, a favorite activity of his, to corroborate their relationship. I think the main thing that's caused so much confusion is that he was always generally apolitical for the most part, the friend told me. That's the big thing. He just never really talked politics, which is why it's so frustrating. I think, I think basically that, what was I going to say? I'm getting fucking tired. Yeah, I think basically, like, I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, if you're just, like, an apolitical sort of, like, normie gamer dude or something, like, think about it for, like, 3 seconds, okay? Like, you see the economy and the broader sort of apparatus of the state, like, seemingly just not being able to perform and, like, collapse around you, for fuck's sake. I think it makes sense why you decide to go down the sort of, like, a nihilistic fucking rabbit hole. You feel like let's be honest here. Most Zoomers, if you talk with them, think the exact same way. Hell, I fucking think the exact same way. Where I fundamentally believe at this point, like, dude, like, what's the fucking point of having any fundamental participation with within the economy? It's all fucking gone to shit. Like, dude, like, how the fuck am I going to be expected to have a house, get married, have some kids, have a successful, stable fucking life and career when, like, the economy is in the complete shitter? Everything is so ridiculously expensive, and it's harder to afford basic fucking goods and amenities more and more so than ever. Like, bro, like, what the fuck? How am I supposed to, like, deal with any of this bullshit, right? And I'm not, like, off when I say this. This is, like, a general sort of attitude amongst young people in general. Like, 1,000%. Oh, you meant his disavowal suggests that that's what he thinks. Oh, okay. Thank you for the clarification there, Alex. That's what I also was operating off of, but I was incorrect, obviously. I'm not convinced yet about the politics. Yeah, I also would not trust Kash Patel's FBI about any evidence that doesn't conform to their narrative. Yeah, I can understand that sort of position, but again, going off of the friends here, I think more or less much higher sort of like tier of a reason and trust you can probably put there, to be quite honest. Like, I think that's like not ridiculous to say in particular. I don't think so whatsoever. But like, if it's anything that's coming out of either Kash Patel or Spencer Cox's mouth, who have been putting out like slight disinformation out there consistently to try to throw some kind of red meat to the fucking base, like, you shouldn't believe anything that comes from those fucking morons, because again, they're just like idiots, right? Complete utter fucking morons who are just willing to do anything possible for fucking Donald Trump. Like, they can't be fucking trusted whatsoever. So I'm willing to put more faith within the friends that he has, who probably knew him way better, right? The picture that emerges bears little resemblance to the media version. Robertson, I am told, though quiet, was a well-liked person with a supportive family. The friend group who he interacted with on Discord far from some kind of militia camp or Antifa bunker as it's portrayed as. Yeah, they were trying to say it's a fucking Antifa Discord or some shit, which is stupid, but whatever. Gotta gin up any conspiracy theory to ratchet up the fucking tone and the rhetoric with conservatives because, again, they have to do that in order to justify their fucking violent beliefs, but whatever. Not really much else you could say about that constant fucking conservative bullshit. Represented a range of different political views, but mostly talked about games. Yesterday, FBI Director Akash Patel said in an interview that Robertson subscribed to left-wing ideology, which is a lie. Like, just a complete lie, citing his family's remarks to investigators. But those close to Robinson say there was a lot his family didn't know about him. Well, again, considering the fact that it's a Utah home, gun nuts, loved gun culture, probably fucking Mormon, very, very likely to be Mormon, considering it's fucking Utah and they're fucking conservative. Although I think they're not Mormon. I don't remember if they're fucking Mormon or not. It makes sense. That's a very heavily repressive sort of environment to be fucking living within in terms of parents. Because I've talked about this before, but conservatives do not see their children as human beings. They see them as simulacra, as homunculi to imprint certain commands, thoughts, and beliefs within. And do not think that children are their own people with their own thoughts and beliefs in, well, things in basically any particular topic. Now, you can also talk about like why they're wrong and help them drive to like a better conclusion. I think that's like totally fine and fair. But if they don't agree with that, they don't fucking agree with that. Doesn't mean they're like you should basically do everything possible to take that sort of like will away from them, as conservatives consistently do all the time with their children. This is a constant pattern of behavior. They are Mormon? Okay, thank you, Alex, from what you've heard. Okay, cool. Their ideas are based on someone they didn't fully understand, the childhood friend told me. Though the family was generally supportive of Robinson, a claim corroborated by his mother's Facebook account brimming with praise for Tyler, they didn't seem to know about his relationship with a transgender person named Lance, the friend said. When I asked if his family would have been accepting, the friend replied, I don't think Tyler knew the answer to that question, which is why he kept so low-key between themselves. Tyler's bisexuality, the friend said, was coupled with an openness on LGBT issues. But his wasn't some cookie-cutter lefty position on every or even most issues, his friends say. So, whoa, as expected, just like any fucking average sort of young person, I would say, the dude's not a fucking leftist. There's like no evidence to suggest that he's like an ardent leftist. Has he talked about stuff like that Marx has said, that about like anti-capitalist fucking positions as like the right pretends to think? No, dude is like was bisexual, was bi-curious perhaps. Didn't want to tell his weird repressive parents about that because, again, probably would have fucking disowned his ass if they learned that he was bi in some way and had a fucking transgender friend, right? We don't even know. Like, as far as I could tell, they probably lived together, right? We don't even know because, again, even the basis apparently of Lance being trans, this person named Lance, of course, from like what I understand, like the evidence to say that they're fucking trans was based off of a TMZ fucking article with like a Snapchat filter on or some shit. We don't even fucking know, to be honest. And they're corroborating and like helping with the fucking FBI. And whoa, the dude had a fucking trans friend. That doesn't mean he's a fucking leftist, as like conservatives like to say. It's really, really fucking stupid. Obviously, he's okay with gay and trans people for having a right to exist, but also believes in the Second Amendment, the friend said, referring to the right to bear arms. The friend described Robinson as fairly typical of a young man his age from Utah, someone who loves the outdoors, was a gamer, and into guns. That makes sense. To all of us, he just seemed like a simple guy who liked playing games like Sea of Thieves, Deep Rock Galactic, and Helldivers 2. Loved to fish and loved to camp, the friend said. It did seem like that's all he was about. And Helldiver stuff, very, very cool. DRG shit, very, very cool. The phrase inscribed on one of the bullet casings from the shooting, "Hey fascist, catch," though widely reported to mean he was a man of the left, is in fact a reference to the Helldivers 2 game. Three arrows, initially believed by federal agents to be a reference to Antifa, are also a reference to Helldivers. Yeah, because they seemingly forget about... They only focus on the 3 down arrows. There's 2 arrows that came before that, which is the Konami code for the Helldiver to call in the 500 kilogram Eagle Strike power, or support power, rather, I should say. I've not played Helldivers 2. I think that's what they're called. But yeah, there's like, not really much instance. But like, there's like not really much evidence to say that the dude's a fucking ardent leftist just because of that. Because again, it's a Helldivers 2 reference first and foremost. It's complete nonsense. Private Discord messages shared with me by a friend of Robinson's confirm that Robinson wasn't some political martyr. A search for posts of Robinson's containing keywords like Biden and Trump turned up with just 1 each. 1 each. It's called the stratagem, nerd. Fuck you, boy. I don't play... Listen, I don't have friends to play Helldivers with, okay? Because, feels bad, man. But whatever. So 1 hit each. I mean, this, broadly speaking, corroborates the sort of fact that, he wasn't really fucking political whatsoever. Like, at all? Like, yeah. Like, it doesn't mean he's like... He mentioned them both once within private Discord logs that he had. Like, that means he's an ardent fucking political dude? I don't think so. Again, I think this is what it is. He's just a fucking nihilist, right? He, broadly speaking, he feels like he's just like, you know, the life sucks, everything sucks. I'm not going to be able to have a fucking goddamn home. It's going to be harder than ever to fucking afford anything. So it's just like, well, you know, I'm just going to be a fucking nihilist. Like, nothing means anything. Who cares about anything? Everything fucking sucks. This is all shit. Like, whatever. Who the fuck cares about any of this stuff? And decided to do a fucking high-profile political hit as a result. Which is which coincides perfectly with fucking nihilism. The Trump post was a passing reference to the 2019 impeachment inquiry. The Biden one came on the day of the 2020 election, where he provided an update to another friend asking about the status of the vote count. So yeah, they're just talking about the sort of like political news at the time, which was fucking big political news at the time, right? The impeachment and also the election, which, I mean, makes sense. A lot of people would probably be very curious about that because those are huge events. The childhood friend is a member of multiple Discord chats with Robinson. He described the group as trying to grapple with Robinson's motive just like everyone else. Even the goodbye message he sent in one of our servers where Discord chats are hosted was so hard to believe. We all just thought, what a weird joke to make. Then the news came out and we all were calling each other saying, check the news. Yeah, he said, yeah, I don't know what makes a person like him decide he's going to drive 260 miles upstate to shoot someone like Charlie Kirk and then come back like nothing happened. It leaves a lot of room for speculation and theories, which is why I think they're so rampant. Part of the confusion he attributes to Tyler's quiet nature. I think that's what it is, dude. He's a fucking nihilist, right? Nihilism. That's purely what it is. It has to be fucking nihilism. Very, very quiet nature. Probably feels like there's not really, like I've been describing, not really much he can fucking do in the world. The world is so fucking fundamentally shit. And I don't know. Did he put some of that blame on fucking Charlie Kirk? Who really fucking knows, to be honest? Because he said, like, I see Charlie Kirk. I can probably do something about this. And that's just like, okay, that's really fucking weird for you to say that. Like, why would you fucking say that? That's very, very fucking strange. Like, why? Huh? Like, and those are, like, people that are probably some of the most dangerous. Very quiet dudes you can't really get a fucking good read on. Especially if they're fucking nihilistic. Because who knows what exactly they might do, right? He was a really smart guy, but super hard to read. Stone cold poker face, and you could always never be confident assuming anything. Well, there goes that fucking thought. When I asked if he opened up to anyone, the friend replied, as far as we knew, he was opened up. Despite his verbal reticence, Robinson was not a loner, according to his friends. Unlike the stereotypical outcast shooter driven to violence by social rejection, he was apparently amiable and well-liked. Everyone who knew him liked him, and he was always nice, a little quiet and kept himself mostly, but wasn't a recluse, the childhood friends say. Dude, okay. Is it really bad if for me to say that I see a lot of myself in fucking Tyler Robinson? I'm quite fucking similar. I'm very, very quiet. I keep to myself very, very often. I'm not a recluse per se. I go and hang out with my friends every time, you know. I'm out here being open on fucking, I don't know, stream, I suppose. I'm not really like a recluse, but you don't see me constantly like going out and stuff. Okay, actually, the biggest difference I have is I fucking hate camping, okay? I do not like the outdoors. I hate the outdoors. I like the indoors. I do not like the outdoors. I do not like camping. Fishing's okay. Never really shot guns, but I didn't really like shooting. The one time I didn't really like it all that much. I was just like, well, mostly because it was like 6 in the morning when I was doing it. I was just tired, so that's probably the bigger reason why I was not having a fan with shooting guns. So that's cool. Yeah, we're both caught into this one, Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, we're both like very quiet fucking recluses and just, oh, not like a recluse, but very quiet, and we like to keep to ourselves, and generally speaking, like in our sort of friend groups, we're generally liked. So, it is what it is. I'm starting to think he's a potsy. I mean, at this point, like, I don't think, like, what else could it be, right? Regardless of the horrible actions that took place, we must take this moment to remember that God is a living and loving God who loves all his children. A Discord post from another friend posted the day after his shooting reads, while Charlie Kirk's politics were not acceptable to some, I ask that we all say a prayer for him and his family during these confusing times. That's true. Inshallah, God bless. Because, again, everyone has said that, like, yeah, it's obvious. What happened to Charlie Kirk is obviously fucking tragic. Like, duh. Like, that's not, like, ridiculous or hyperbolic to say. But, like, going ahead with, like, the complete, utter, like, nonsense that conservatives are trying to gin up, saying that he's, like, a fucking leftist or whatever, it's stupid. There's, like, no evidence of this. Again, probably just a nihilist who felt like, oh, like, maybe I can make a difference in the world because of the fact that Charlie Kirk is at this university. So I'm going to grab my hunting rifle and fucking shoot him. Like, honestly, like, I've had thoughts like that. Well, not about, like, fucking shooting someone, okay? No fucking Fed posting, Pepe, okay? But I understand, like, the sort of position he's coming from. Bro felt like he could potentially make some kind of difference. Dude just decided to go about it in, like, the worst way fucking possible. Like, it's like, no, dude. Doing, like, a weird vigilante hit, assassination hit on fucking Charlie Kirk is not going to make the situation any better. It's just going to make it worse. But since the fact that the guy doesn't really dive that much into politics, I know that something like that is the case, where if it were me who did that shit, hypothetically speaking, let's just say, like, I don't know, like, some conservative MP decides to come here, or some conservative content creator decides to come here, and I decide to do a fucking hit on them, right? And because I think, like, I could make a potential difference in the world because of that, because I feel empathetic about all the people who are suffering or whatever. Like, I know that that's not going to do anything, and in fact is only going to make things 10 times worse. And in fact, honestly, if it was I who was doing it, for example, it would actually make it 100 times worse, because I'm pretty fucking open about the fact that I am actively believe in, like, politics and like leftist fucking politics, like, and I'm quite active about that, as is said within this fucking channel. But yeah, like, that's why I'm, like, sort of trying to do, like, a self-insert here, because I totally get where the dude is fucking coming from. He felt like he could make some kind of a difference in the world, but he's going about it in the worst way fucking possible. So that's cool. The last message is religious in nature, which just goes to show the apolitical nature of the server. We all just have pretty different views on politics, the friend said of the Discord post. We all just exist as friends and just play stuff. That's fair. Cat memes, weather updates, home improvement, and the odd Garfield reference populate Robinson's posts. Gonna eep, be very, very eepy. That's true. Cat meme. So these are just a lot of stuff. Had to replace a monitor that was on a Walmart. Top 2 mounting points need to have a standoff. Stack like a wash just to make a connection. Oh, dude, I've done this before. Yeah, I've done this before. I've also done shit like this before, where it's just like, fuck, I can't make this screw fit with my fucking goddamn cooler. I need to stack a bunch of washers on there to make it flush. Fuck, god damn it. I know this all too well. So the federal government, the Washington crowd, and corporate media based in Washington and New York see the country in wholly partisan terms. Republican versus Democrat, red versus blue, old media versus social media, liberal versus conservative, right versus left, straight versus gay, and on and on. Charlie Kirk's assassination in Utah should remind us of the actual diversity of the nation. This is a great point here by Ken Klippenstein. Listen, I've done the fucking meme before, but we taught this chimpanzee what the average sort of voter believes, and it ended up fucking shooting itself because, again, what the average fucking voter believes within the United States of America quite varied. A lot going on there. Very, very sort of scattershot. They believe in a lot of different things. Like, let's be honest here, and a lot of it is very incoherent. And of the cost of polarization that demonizes the other side. No one in Robinson's group is cheering or justifying the murder in any of the messages I reviewed. They're just struggling to understand what their friend did. But Washington has become obsessed with the Discord chat. Yeah, they've, again, conservatives, because for them, everything has to be viewed within a partisan lens. And Democrats to a particular extent, right? But it's just like, dog, come on, bro. Like, the dude was just like some fucking apolitical gamer type. And yeah, like, you know, I speculated that the dude was possibly a fucking groiper and not really have said that he's a fucking nihilist. Or not have said that he's a nihilist, but mostly because I was just pushing back against fucking conservative narratives who were all just saying like, yeah, dude, it's complete utter nonsense that the dude was a fucking leftist. It's so fucking stupid, man. It's just crazy. Yeah, they'll ignore stuff like 764, just blame trans people. Like, there's no fucking consistency when it fucking comes to conservatives, when it comes to politics. For them, it's all about death and destruction and partisanship with them. Like, that's all that it is with them. Because, again, for them, they're primed for the day of the rope, where they just want to throw all their fucking goddamn political enemies in a hole somewhere and just, like, shoot them. Or just leave them there to die and rot. Because, in reality, that's what it's all about. Where I was with like a lot of liberal commentators who are saying that, oh yeah, the dude was probably like some fucking MAGA weirdo. It's like, I mean, we don't really know that. There was no evidence to it. I've said it before. I've even said that in like coverage before with earlier videos about this. It's like, we don't really know what he fucking believed. Nobody really fucking knows what he believed. And this is being proven right here. As far as I could tell, was he a fucking leftist? No. Was he like a hardcore fucking conservative? No, not really. Just like a sort of like apolitical gamer bro. That's what he fucking was. But he probably was suffering from some deep fucking nihilism. I wouldn't be surprised, because I've had similar thoughts before. Like, the world is fundamentally fucked. It's all screwed. Like, there's nothing I can really do in order to be able to improve my fucking situation. Pull myself up out of my bootstraps through this shit? Yeah, fucking right. Look at what's going on with the fucking economy, the jobs market, and everything. It's all fucking dog shit. And dude probably was incredibly nihilistic because of these particular goddamn, well, facts of life. Because Trump is a very, very ineffective steward of the economy and is actively making everything worse with his, well, sheer lack of fucking knowledge in anything. So, yeah, trust me. I know how you fucking feel, because I've had also similar thoughts. I've never really done a fucking shooting because of that. Well, first off, don't have any guns. Kind of hard for me to do that. Don't have the licensing to be able to get a gun because I live in Canada and we have fucking gun laws in this fucking goddamn country. And, well, you know, nor would I ever want to do something like that, because I understand the broader sort of consequences of doing something like that. Because I know that it's just categorically fucking bad. Like, that's what it is. But the conservatives, since they're all primed to do violence, have to see some fucking partisan political narrative out of this, because they're not fucking honest actors when it comes to this. They're struggling to understand what their friend did, but Washington has become obsessed with the Discord chat, convinced it's some kind of headquarters for the murder and cauldron of radicalization and conspiracy, which is obvious fucking nonsense. Today, FBI Director Patel vowed to investigate anyone and everyone in that Discord chat. Well, I guess Ken Klippenstein decided to beat you to the punch on that one there, Kash Patel. Whoops. What I see is a bunch of young people shocked, horrified, and searching for answers, like the rest of the country. Yeah, exactly, Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, they're like, it used to be a bit more common up here in Canada, but that's because it was during the Conservative, when Stephen Harper was in power, and he loosened gun regulations, so, and then Trudeau fucking tightened them, and the shootings went down precipitously. Very, very cool. But at this point, we know exactly where this is going. He's been arraigned in court.
Information we did file
right
just
there.
Recently, within the last few minutes, a notice of intent to seek the death penalty that was filed by Utah County Attorney Jeff Gray. So that should be in the court's file. Indicate to the court and to at this point, Mr. Robinson, that we are prepared to collect all the discovery in this matter and get that turned over to the defense as soon as possible. Rule 16 requires us to provide what we have relied on in charging the information and bringing these charges within 5 days once it's requested. So that'll be prepared to disseminate to the defense as soon as possible.
Thank you, Mr. Commander. Mr. Robinson, what I also want to do is you have the right to have the charges read.
Were you guys able to hear the Twitter video? Oh, what the hell is going on? Because I can't hear it in my headset. Oh, because my headset was off. I'm a fucking dumbass, dude. Oh, but yeah, he's been fucking arraigned now in court, and I believe he's gonna get the death penalty, or at least that's what they're trying to push for him right now. Of course, like, conservatives are just going to hyper fixate on the fact that he seems like a soulless fucking monster, which is just really fucking weird. It's like, no, dude, he's just a fucking nihilist. He feels depressed about the current state of the world and feels like there's like basically nothing he can do besides like fucking rot, and that the world is basically completely and utterly fucked. That doesn't mean he's soulless. It means he cares about things, but he's just like, he feels like he's probably not going to be able to really amount to really in terms of anything within life. And because of the current economy that's like going on, like it's fucking silly, dude.
Requires us to.
Oh, I had the tab muted. God damn it.
For the court's information, we did file just recently within the last few minutes a notice of intent to seek the death penalty that was filed by Utah County Attorney Jeff Gray. So that should be in the court's file. Lastly, I would just indicate to the court and to at this point, Mr. Robinson, that we are prepared to collect all of the discovery in this matter and get that turned over to the defense as soon as possible. Rule 16 requires us to provide what we have relied on in charging the information and bringing these charges within 5 days once it's requested. So that'll be prepared to disseminate.
I know that initially he said he didn't want to participate, like, or give any information to the investigators, because, like, I don't know, like, what else is there to really give? I mean, you guys are going for the death penalty anyways, which, I mean, that's going to be a whole fucking, I don't know, legal, I don't know, rigmarole, fuck-a-McGee in terms of that. So, I mean, we'll see what exactly happens with Tyler Robinson at that point, like, because this is going to be, like, gone over for probably years. But I don't know, like, again, dude's just a fucking nihilist, right? And all these, like, weirdo fucking morons doing this, like, face sort of, like, structure analysis saying he's fucking soulless. It's like, yeah, he's a fucking nihilist, bro. Like, he's a young man who's currently coming up in one of the worst not politically, but also economically worst times in terms of history. So, yeah, it makes sense why he's fucking nihilistic. I was fucking nihilistic because I graduated during fucking COVID, and I knew the fucking consequences that were going to entail with that, and guess what? I still have to fucking live with the consequences of that. Oh, well, crazy, I know.
To the defense as soon as possible.
Thank you, Mr. Commander. Mr. Robinson, what I also want to do is you have the right to have the charges read that you stand charged of, and I wish to read those to you at this time. Thank you. Mr. Robinson, for count 1, aggravated murder, a capital felony in violation of Utah Code annotated 76-5-202, in that on September 10th, 2025 in Utah County, the defendant, Tyler James Robinson, intentionally or knowingly caused the death of Charlie Kirk under the following circumstances. The defendant knowingly created a great risk of death to another individual other than Charlie Kirk and the defendant. Notice conviction of this offense may carry the death penalty. or pursuant to Utah Code 763-207.7, a mandatory term of imprisonment for life without parole, or an indeterminate term of not less than 25 years, that may be for life.
Oh, we'll see what happens with the lawyers at this point, because this is probably going to be litigated in court for however long at this point. But we'll see exactly what happens. But yeah, that's what I'm seeing. The kid, I think, at this point was just a fucking nihilist. But conservatives, since the point of their movement is to try to ratchet up the temperature and basically, go after their perceived political opponents and just go after people, they're just going to turn this into like a complete culture war, sort of like absolute like nonsense shit tier fucking shitstorm fest. And well, as expected, they're just going to go ahead, try to cancel everyone, do violence on people, see this as the day of the rope, when in reality, I think the kid's just a fucking nihilist. Like, an extreme fucking nihilist. And again, it makes sense why the dude's probably a nihilist, violent extremist, right? He's coming up right now, 22, like prime time for him to try to go find a job, right? As a young adult, in probably the worst fucking economic time on the planet. Like, we've gone over the goddamn sort of, maybe not on the planet, but currently, like, in recent history, right? This is the worst time to be fucking looking for a job. And we've gone over the numbers about, like, what's going on with the job market. It's fucking terrible out there right now, and it's because of a lot of stuff that Trump is doing. So, again, it makes sense to me why he probably is feeling like a doomer and feels like he can't do anything about it. So, I don't know. He saw that Charlie Kirk was going to go speak at an event, decided to do the fucking hit on Charlie Kirk as a result, and felt like he could potentially try to do it, get away with it, and feel happy about potentially making a change in within life to see if, like, maybe that fucking improves the economy or some shit, right? Like, I don't know, I'm speculating when I say stuff like that, but, like, that's just how sometimes people think in terms of, like, relatively simple terms. And that's why he did what he did. He felt like he was depressed, he was probably a fucking doomer, and felt like, well, I have to do something in order to try to, like, improve my fucking situation, so I'm going to try to improve it in the worst way fucking possible, and that is doing probably one of the highest fucking goddamn political assassinations on the fucking planet, right? Like, within fucking recent time. So, yeah, like, I think we can pretty much just come away with the conclusion that not a leftist, not a Groyper probably, but just a very sort of overly online, which is what I did initially think, but I speculated that he could have also been a fucking Groyper, right? Given some of the behaviors that Nick Fuentes was engaging with. But even in my initial video talking about this, which I could post in the fucking description below, I have no problem with this. Yeah, a dude was like a very overly online nihilist, basically, right? And he was just like a super online a gamer dude who loved fucking playing video games. And that's really all there is to it. Yeah, like, there's no political motivation. Everyone's gonna make this fucking partisan because of the current fucking violent political times that we find ourselves under. And it's just gonna be like a complete utter shitstorm, shit-tier fest, because again, conservatives are willing to do anything possible in order to justify going ahead with the fucking day of the rope, because again, for them, the violence is the point, right? They just want to fucking kill people, or like round them up and throw them in a fucking hole somewhere. That's pretty much all there is really to say in terms of like the conservative thoughts on this. But yeah, I don't think there's really much else to say besides dude was just a fucking depressed fucking doomer. Yep, that's pretty much about it. It's 3 in the morning. I got the more important stuff out of the way. Do I want to go over the Destiny stuff today or tomorrow? What are we thinking? Didn't want to close that. Yeah, we'll do the whole Destiny rigmarole fuck McGee. I think while we're playing Factorio tomorrow, I think I'm gonna do that. Because, yeah, it's 3 in the morning, dude. No, I should probably try to be responsible, at the very least. I keep streaming for too fucking long. My fucking sleep schedule is shot already as is, but yeah, we'll do this tomorrow. I do have to say, it is really, really funny, because I just, like, it's all about just how ridiculously hypocritical conservatives are, and fucking Anna Kasparian. All about the hypocrisy with these people. No beliefs, right? None at all. How about we raid out to... why don't we raid out to Pixel Smixel? Why not? Pixel Smixel. Alright, dorks. Raid messages. You know what to do. You know what to say. Transtride with the Daho raid butt. If you're a sub. If you're a non-sub, you do the WowWee with the Daho raid butt. That's how we show appreciation. Those are raiding 20K's gamers. I will be back tomorrow, and we will be continuing with our adventures, I suppose. Very, very cool and based. In any case, gamers, I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.